Just join us.
Are we live?
I think we are live.
We are live, I believe.
Are we live, kids?
Yes, I believe
so.
we are.
Do we exist? Am I here?
Let us know in the chat if you guys all see us.
Apologies to the chat. We're
Yes.
going.
This is a weird start. We're having some technical issues due to thunderstorms on both fronts, on my front and on Maz's front and Harry's front.
Yep, all of us. Seems like we're okay now, though. We're alive.
Yes, it looks like we are live
in the building. Yep, JP Rex confirmed.
See us
Nice.
live. We are live.
Yep, I see us now. There we go.
Now I've got it
Nice.
because I've got it on.
All right, so who's going to do the intro?
Can we do it?
Good afternoon, everybody.
Yes, good afternoon, everybody.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Good afternoon, good evening, good night, good night, whatever.
It's like, thank you for showing up.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you for showing up. Yes, this is episode 68. Thank you for joining us. Sorry for the little delay. Sorry, no intro. For some reason, I used to have access to his intro, and I just don't see it anymore here. So
everybody really looks forward to that intro.
I know.
People just dropping off now because it's like no intro.
Wow, unbelievable.
It's because Maz isn't here. That's why. Oh, you know what? Now that he's not here, now I gotta go ahead and prep the Instagram tags. Forgot about that. Didn't do that now. Here.
Cool.
How's everybody's week going? I mean, it's only Tuesday? It's only Tuesday.
Yeah.
It's just the beginning.
I had a very interesting week with my delivery, but that's a story for another day. That was stupid.
Delivery of what?
Or my carnage. Like that was just a whole thing that I had to deal with. Yeah. So
coming from where?
It came from Sideshow. So it went out for delivery. And I was like, you know what? Let me contact UPS and maybe I can pick it up, make it easier and faster. And I did that, and they were like, "Okay, it's good to go. It's ready to be picked up. You can go ahead and go pick it up." I'm like, "Cool." I went there, and they're like, "Nope, went out for delivery. Sorry."
Oh,
like, are you freaking kidding me? Yep.
Not
so I
cool.
went home. I'm like, "All right, fine, that's fine. Just go ahead and deliver that then." I went home, and then it got another notification saying that it's no longer out for delivery. Now it's going back to the warehouse. I'm like, "Oh my gosh." I went back to the warehouse. Sorry, go ahead.
Did you switch it up like on UPS? Like say, hey, hold it for delivery? Okay.
Yeah. And they were like, hey, it's good to go. Go pick it up. I'm like,
don't do that.
Yeah, I learned my lesson now. Yeah. But then after that, I went back to the warehouse. I'm like, okay, they told me to come back and pick it up. They're like, oh, nope, still not here yet. And we're closing in about an hour, so sorry, you're gonna have to come back on Monday. Like,
because he's doing is he took it out for delivery, and then somebody told him he wasn't supposed to deliver it, so now he's gonna drive around with it all day and bring it back. So you can't get it today, you got to get it tomorrow.
Yep.
The logistics, like they talk about logistics, but it's ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
Like, UPS, I have to say, my UPS guy is good, but like Like FedEx is like always telling me stuff's gonna come tomorrow, and then it doesn't come for 3 days, and it's a mess. The post office is like the most.
But I got them in finally, so that's good. That was a nightmare.
Was it worth it?
I think so. I mean, I put out a shot.
Was it good?
I thought it was worth it.
Yeah. Oh, okay, all right. I didn't see that. We can I have been like completely off like Instagram for the last.
Yeah, no worries, man. I'm kind of the same too. Posted that one shot and slept.
Yeah, I just been concentrating on doing all this stuff. My wife's out of town, so I'm like, I got like IKEA boxes all over upstairs, and I'm just trying desperately to get them out of
before she gets home.
Before she gets home, like just get them all put together down here. So she's like, what is this? What are you doing?
I know that feeling.
Don't worry about it.
Like, it'll be clear. It'll be good. The house will be back to normal.
Exactly.
Commander Green in the building.
Yes, Commander Green. We got Steve Morrow.
What's up, Steve?
JP Rex. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
We got Green. Yes.
Commander Green.
Gabriel's in the house. What's going on, Gabriel?
Gabriel.
And more people will be showing up. Sweet. And hopefully Maz will be able to join us depending on how long.
He's taking a good minute there. Huh?
Yeah. Depending on how long his power is going to be out.
Dang. That's unfortunate.
I was out there cranking the generator. Come on. I literally, true story, like when I first started YouTube, we were doing the 1 6-pack, which is the only show I think I had at the time. And our power was out for like 2 days, and I had my wife's like, listen, it was kind of, I think it was kind of hot. She's like, I'm gonna go to a hotel. Like, I'm like, oh, out of here. I think she found a place that she could take the dog. We had a dog at the time, and I'm like, well, I'm doing a show. She's like, how are you gonna do a show? I'm like, I'm gonna run the generator. I ran the generator. I got things running. I had my cell phone to do for the internet connection. And that's how I ran the show. Wow. I had my computer running on the generator. It's like loud as hell outside, running down all the way down the stairs. I'm like, we're doing this show, man.
That's dedication right there.
Yeah. Adrian, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for joining us.
Yo, Adrian.
Yeah, it's a little different. We got no Moz today. Just having some technical difficulties with the thunderstorm. Yeah, he said it started hailing too before.
Oh, good.
Yeah. No, here I think it already passed, but it got pretty bad here a little while ago before we started.
Pablo, where are you? Where are you?
In Houston, south of Houston, Texas.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
That's right. Okay.
Yep.
So it's going over his way now. Like, wow, that was quick.
Yeah, I believe it's going his way, or either
or a different storm front. Yeah.
Because I think the whole Gulf Coast is getting hit right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Yep. Oh yeah. Alrighty, guys, let's get this going.
We don't have to start with me. Yeah. I just tagged these, so you can.
We totally should.
No, we need to.
Look at those. Damn.
Yeah, I can't wait for this figure.
It's even better on camera.
It's great, man. It's a great figure. Here he is. Zoop.
I'm so happy that the tail. I'm so happy that the tail.
Look at this
bendy wire. Yeah,
bendy. That is like you can like.
Nice. That is awesome.
Turn it.
Awesome.
It's like really, really nice, man.
Now, how much?
The whole thing is a piece of work.
How much movement is on that peg? Like, does it rotate also there, or is it just the bendy wire where you get all?
No, there's a peg. You can rotate it a little bit back and forth, so you can get it around there. I mean, it's got a flat piece. It kind of sits against like the butt, so it's not like a ball peg that can go up and down and around, like, but you can bend it. So like, you can do a lot with it, but
but having the bendy wire on it gives so much options on it. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm so glad that when I heard that it had the bendy wire, I was like, yes.
The biggest restriction is this belt piece, the skirt piece and the belt piece. Yeah,
that crotching forward.
Yeah, it restricts a little bit of the movement forward, but you can still get a crunch in them a little bit.
No, he looks good.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, I'm in a process
of balancing on his own there on the.
With a little bit of tack, yes, actually, he really is. Believe it or not, I got him to balance. It was.
I have the same exact piece that I got from Petco for that diorama.
Yeah. I love that tree. Those are the best looking trees, man. Like pet stores, man. I'm sure this is not a tip for like that anybody doesn't know, but pet stores in the aquarium aisle, great stuff.
The aquarium aisle and the reptile. Like
the reptile aisle too. Yeah, I think in mine it's all the same thing. It's all like terrarium, aquarium, like Tremonts, and there's stuff that's just like man. I wish it was a little bit bigger, like a Greek, like a little like Greek. What do you call it?
The columns and the
you know what I'm talking about. Little venue, but it's just a little too small. It's great in the background. I've used in this one, not in this one, and not in either of these two, but in another one I used the a little fish tank one I've been using. It's just a little portico.
Oh, nice.
Asian inspired. It's probably more Japanese than Chinese, but
but
it's very similar architecture.
Yeah, the architecture is shared a lot.
Generally, like if it's not up close, like you can't, and only anybody who knows is going to know. So, but I use that in a lot of stuff with the samurai stuff and stuff. It's great, but
Yeah, I can't wait for this.
There's no BTS on this one, but this is just a screen. This is something I don't usually do. It's just like a full screen behind it and really nothing but the branch, but it worked out pretty cool. It was nice.
Yeah, this is going to be awesome. Yeah, I'm so amazed at all the new parts that are in this. I mean, the color scheme on it is awesome. No, I was going to say the color scheme, the color that they chose on it. I'm hoping they do a variant and they make them in gold, because when he transforms into the gold, that's such an awesome look of his. So
full gold. Somebody said like transparent jade parts or something.
That too
like
would
that.
be pretty cool.
Somebody said like snow monkey like look or something like that. So I don't know. There's a lot of ways they could go. That'd be pretty cool.
I know there's a company. I forgot the name of the company, but they showed. I think yesterday they showed some concept designs of 2 Wukong figures that they're gonna do. One is the gold variant where he's I forgot what he's called when he's all gold, like his fur is all gold.
Super Saiyan.
I mean, that's what Goku comes from.
Pretty much.
That's what the idea of Goku comes from.
Right?
Final form. Yeah.
But they also have a battle damage version where he looks aged and his fur is white and gray, and like his armor and stuff is all torn up. That concept looked pretty nice. Cool. So like I want to see that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm actually in the process of making him a flying Nimbus. Like
that's cool.
Yeah.
Kind of stuff for Wukong.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the product photography, kids. This is what you do when you're doing this for money. It's not exciting, but
no, I still love seeing stuff like this.
Yeah, but people, I feel like people appreciate.
Like I was hoping to do the same thing with the Plunderlings or the Plunderstrongs and Longs, but since they had to do a lot of retooling for some of the accessories, we didn't have the accessories ready for me to go ahead and photograph.
That's the tricky part is like this is a production figure and it's beautiful because like the poses, this is why I got like so many shots out of it. And like right now I'm shooting some, there's going to be some new stuff for All-Star 6 and I'm shooting it and it's prototype stuff and it's a pain in the ass.
Because of it being resin.
They're all prototypes and they all are loose and they want to fall apart and they want to fall over and they want to break and they're like a nightmare. So.
Nice.
But yeah, I mean, only toy photography or photography geeks get into like these background shots like this. He did a really like. I watched the Hasbro stuff, and I know that Matt Cohen and stuff is doing some of the stuff now, and I'm like, ooh, that looks like Matt. That's nice. I like that lighting. Yeah, that looks good. It's just an on black shot. It's like
I like it. I love seeing these type of shots. I mean, this is the kind of stuff I like doing too. So I was like,
and believe it or not, I look at this stuff and I go the same way. Kind of like, this wasn't really a good session. Like I should have gotten that light a little lower on that thing, something like that. Nobody else cares. Like nobody else is looking at this for more than 5 minutes. You know what I mean? 5 seconds, really, 5 seconds. But yeah.
But this shot.
So, this is my favorite shot.
Yeah, I love the angle on this, looking up, and everything's pointing upward.
So luckily, like this is exactly what I wanted to do, and I use stock photography that I pay for. You know what I mean? I'm like not using Google stuff because I try to like if I'm gonna like put this in a calendar or something. I don't know if this is gonna make the calendar, but like you want to have stuff that's not like somebody's property. Right. So this is free to use. Like I pay for it. It's not free, but I found the perfect angle, and it was all like bamboo. And I'm like, oh yeah, this is it. This is going to be great. And then I forgot that I had it wasn't from Petco, it was from Amazon. I had bought like a bag, like a big bag. I only needed a few, but it came in a big bag of bamboo shoots, like little.
Oh, cool!
And I'm like, that would have been great to put along the bottom, like angled in.
Blend everything well, yeah.
Yeah, a little foreground action, but it doesn't matter. Like I'm really happy with this.
There's Maz.
Hey, there he is.
Sorry, buddy. I butchered your intro.
No intro going.
Yeah, whatever. You do it now if you want.
Man, that's just the stress I need before my show starts.
Did you lose power? I'm assuming that's what happened.
Power blacked out for like 2 seconds, but the internet said, "We give up."
Yeah, the internet. Yeah, it takes a while for that thing to reboot. Yeah, I hate when that happens.
I had to I let it just reboot on its own, and apparently that wasn't going to work. I had to go physically reboot it, and meanwhile, my phone forgets to connect to the internet. Doesn't know how to do that because it's always going on Wi-Fi at the house.
So you got to get one of those smartphones, boy, not the dumb phone.
And then,
one of those things.
You got one of those dumb phones
nowadays,
And then since the Wi-Fi is down, it doesn't know what to do. And I tell it to stop using Wi-Fi. It says, and keeps trying to use Wi-Fi. It won't connect anything. I'm like, what is your problem? I reset my factory connection settings on the phone and just.
Oh man,
timing really is perfect in that.
Yeah, no joke, man. Actually, I had a concept idea. Like I started working on the dial, I just haven't completed it. and I can't find the bamboo shoots in the scale that I wanted. So I found.
Yeah, the ones I got are pretty short.
They're pretty short and very.
And I will send you a dozen of them if you want them, because I have like 4 dozen. Like they came in this like a gross, man. It was ridiculous.
So what I found, I can't remember what the name of the tutorial was or who it was that I saw the idea from. So the guy took wooden dowels. Now it's a time consuming process though. And so you measure out your lengths on the dowel, and then you would have to use a Dremel and just Dremel the shape to get that bamboo. And so I bought a pack of 200 dowels that are, I think,
that's quite a bit.
24 inches long, and I think the dowels are, I can't remember the diameter, but the goal was to make a bamboo forest, kind of.
Wait. You can't find like thin bamboo in like a Michael's or a Joann's? No?
I went, they used to carry them.
It's just not,
but they just don't have them now. And I asked the people that work there, like if they were going to ever get more bamboo back, and like they don't know. Like we don't know whether we will get them or not.
So. Probably hit up Mike for that, huh? Like, hey, so Mike.
Right. Doesn't bamboo. Because I had an idea, because I saw this awesome concept art. I don't remember if it was Eastman or someone else that did the Ninja Turtles, and the way he had the turtles, they were on the bamboo, like hanging in the shadows. You can see their silhouettes, but you can still make out the turtles and the colors of the bandanas. And they were looking down at a pathway, and you see Shredder and the foot walking. So I wanted to recreate that, and so I wanted the bamboo for that. And so I could never find the bamboo, and I was gonna try to make them, but I still haven't even started the bamboo stuff. The pile of wooden dowels are in my garage still. I haven't even touched them. So
dremeling every single one of them. That's a nightmare, man. That's gonna be
So like I took on that project, and then
you got like a lathe. Do you have like a lathe? Because
no.
Oh, dude, get the hell out of here. Get out of here.
That's why I haven't touched it.
Talk to Mike. Have Mike do something. Oh, my God. That's going to take you forever.
Yeah.
No. That's the kind of crap I do, man. Like big idea, like never have any time for it.
And then I saw Euler's workshop. He did a small little diorama base for his Osaka, and he had bamboo shoots. And I got the idea from him also. So I may try to do that too. So we'll see. We'll see if that
do it out of foam or something like that, but those will snap like pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Or you could do is like get a real thin dowel and do clay over the top of it.
Yeah, that was another idea I had.
You
shape them on there.
Yeah, that'd be a whole lot easier than that.
Yeah.
But, there you go. Paper straws that look like bamboo. But do they actually have a shape of the bamboo? Like they have to have that little. The only
problem I see with the straws is that they're too short. I would have to have them. I would need to put
but remember when you were a kid, like you could stick them together. Like you fold one and you stick it in there and like you just stack them up. That's right. Make a big long straw.
Remember that.
Drink your chocolate milk from across the room.
That's true. But yes, this is a beautiful shot. Very beautiful.
Did you pull up Steve's 615 comment? How do you decide? I'm trying to read. I can't read it. How do you decide what angle and pose for something like the 4 horseman figure like this or other obscure? I don't know, man. It's just I don't know, whatever comes to me really. It's this was inspiring, this figure. Like it just I love the way it looked. I love,
I'm glad it wasn't a prototype.
Asian, I mean the generic Asian culture, you know what I mean? But like I love Monkey King.
Yeah. Wukong is such an awesome character.
And truly Japanese, like I really like samurai and stuff like that. So and this is Chinese, specifically Chinese. There is a Japanese version of Monkey King. But just like I don't know, it's inspiring, man. It's just like it's like beauty and the energy of the thing. It's just cool, man. It's just a beautiful figure too. So
it's such a dope. Yeah, I can't wait to get my hands on this. Yeah, I'm so excited for this.
Yeah, it's too bad they don't have them ready. It was a little bit more production than that last one, because there is literally only 5 parts to this that are reuse, and the rest is
the torso under the chest plate,
the back of the torso, the legs and the arms, and that's it. The upper legs and upper arms. Yeah. Anyway,
so So the I guess the bracers, his wrist, those are longer, right, from the other ones?
Yeah.
That's why his hands look longer? Okay.
Yep.
Or his arms look longer, I should say.
Mm-hmm. Specifically photography-wise, if you click on the next picture, you can see I do have a stand in here. That I just had a clear stand, a little bit. The angle that I had him at, I had it around his waist, and you really couldn't see much of the grabber. Just a little piece on the left side, I think, and
right here,
little thin piece of the bottom that had to be taken out, and that's it.
Yeah.
And some people were remarking on the so those are the 1, 2, 3 blocks that you can get. They're they're metal, they're heavy. You can use them to weigh things down. They have those holes in them, so you can like put wire through them and use them to hold people up, flight stands and stuff like that. Those little alligator clip arms are magnetic, so they stick to those really well, and they hold them in any shape. So just moving those around and putting like the bamboo where you want, any place you want, or the leaves where you want. They're great, man. They're really useful. So highly recommend.
Magnetic.
These right here.
Yeah, those. So the little alligator arms on the flexy, bendy arm there, like, so they stick to the 1, 2, 3 blocks. Like, they really stick to the 1, 2, 3 blocks.
Well, I need to those then. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're awesome, man.
All right.
I think I have those on my Amazon link too as well. I don't know.
I think you do. And if you search them, make sure. I mean, there's different types of 1, 2, 3 blocks. There's some solid ones.
There is, yeah.
And then there's some with fewer holes, some with just the one hole in the middle. It just depends on what you want.
Yeah.
Because the thing is I do recommend that once you get them, I don't know if all of them come, but I know the majority of them come greased. Because they're designed for welding, like, to hold stuff together when you're welding. So they have like a grease under so they don't rust. So you may want to wipe that layer off, because you will get that all over your figures.
I washed them, before I start using them, because I didn't realize that when I got them out. I was like, oh my god, what is this?
Yeah, they come grease. It's like I forgot the type of grease, but it's to prevent it from rusting over time.
Right. Yeah. If you go, I mean, you can go in my IG, and I have a link to my Amazon page that I have those on there if you can't find them, but you don't have to do that. But whatever. That's it.
He does. He has an affiliate link.
Mine are generic because mine weren't greasy at all.
Oh, really?
Oh, interesting.
But they still, they're heavy and they're
I mean, they're good to hold things down. I need to get some more, actually, because I can't find the set I used to have. I've been looking for.
Or up. I've used them to hold up like backgrounds and stuff like that too. They're just all around great tools.
Yeah, I bought 4, and then 2 of mine are now set for holding down stands while figures are leaning way over on them and stuff. So now I need to buy some more. JP Rex, look at
that. This is
it, man.
That's a beautiful one.
Beautiful shot. I love the color on this.
Steve just sent you a link of straws there, Pablo.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Steve.
Did you say hi to everybody in the chat, or do we need to stop?
No, I did say, except for there's Darkwing's here now. I did not get to say hi to him.
Well, I'll do a blanket hello. Hell out right before the show. Hello, how are you?
Oh, Toys through lenses. I didn't see you there. Hello.
Hello.
But yes, everybody else, yes, we got to. Yeah, the only thing I butchered was your intro, because for some reason I don't have it like I used to have it here on.
It should have been under the brand.
Yeah, you see, that's the thing. I clicked on it and it wasn't loading up for me, so I was like, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and just start the broadcast.
Something fell.
Uh-oh.
That was my Predator.
Oh, okay. Oh, it better not be a hot toy.
no, it's the Elder, man. The one I just shot today.
The NECA? Yeah. Yeah, I got tempted about picking him up, but since I heard that the Mirage Turtle 4-pack is supposed to be coming out this month, I'm going to have to hold off.
It needs to wait another month or so, because I got to save up, because I just got my invoice, I got to pay my invoice for my InArt Joker. By July, so I need to save some money.
Ooh. Yeah, I almost pulled the trigger on something else, but then when Four Horsemen announced that there was a release on Saturday, I was like, you know what? That's gonna have to wait. Four Horsemen comes first.
Controversial toy.
Like even my diabetes medication can wait. I was like, nope.
Okay.
I can wait 3 days.
Controversial toys. Is that Casper?
Hey, Casper, yeah.
Changed his name.
He changed his name.
Hey, when are the rest of the Fury toys turtles coming out, man?
Next like fall, I think, is when they're doing.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's slated for the fall. The Donnie and Splinter, the fall, and then.
Did you see?
I think that's when they're going to announce, or not announce, but they're going to show. Once they release those two, I think it's when they were going to show Raph and Mikey.
Did you see the 112 Pedro Pascal?
Last of Us.
After we buy the head sculpt,
it looks like a total shrink of the. I think it was a Toys era.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Was it Present Toys or Toys?
I don't know. But the head sculpt looks off either way. The old boy one looks better, or whatever that custom is.
Yeah, I got the old boy, but I like. Don't I pay $80 for this figure and then to buy the old boy?
Did you already get yours? Because I ordered.
No, I didn't get it. No, I didn't get it yet. Yeah.
Watch how you say this.
But well, I said I ordered it, or I got it, whatever. Well, I mean, you know what I'm saying. Like I grabbed it.
And you know what? I do have to order though. Is that Present Toys Ripley?
Oh, please.
Yes.
No.
The head
that is awful.
Perfect. The head sculpt is not amazing.
Not perfect. It's terrible.
It's still better than the Hot Wheels one.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
The alien.
No.
Yes,
no.
Not the alien Ripley, but the aliens Ripley. Yes, it's better.
Oh, you're talking about the crappy.
Yeah,
but that thing's ancient. Yeah. That one, that hot.
That
toy,
is ancient. Yeah.
That's the aliens Ripley, and that's why I want that one. Because
wait
then I'm
for
going to order
else,
the power
That's
loader
terrible.
and then be like, all right, I'm fine. Even though the head sculpt's not hard.
Yeah.
It's like a cartoon version of her, man. This is terrible.
I'm fine. She's mad. I'm cool.
This is a beautiful shot.
Yes, now, JP.
I would like to know if you color graded this, because like if not, like you had to have. Because like there's no that sky is just like too perfect.
That's probably some
man.
Yellow.
Like, some editing.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Just meditate it until the right time, and then snap the picture.
Just meditate.
He just sits in a field with the dinosaur set up for the right light.
What's up, Bill Adrian?
And
of course, Rampage the Insane, and we'll give
that
peace. What's up to you? And of course,
hello there,
Commander Green. I didn't say. Apparently, yes, they did color grade it. I liked my story though better. You should have stuck with it, where you were just meditating into the golden hour. But
well, it looks like a nice sunset. I mean, it looks beautiful, man. This is, I mean, good color grading.
Yeah,
I do want to see you mix in something else with this. This is the same thing. Who else was Annual. Like let's see some more dinosaurs in with this. I know you've done some like battling stuff, but like I don't know, is there another T-Rex, like a smaller T-Rex that you could put in the background or something like that? That's like,
well, they just released a new Hammond collection. I don't know the name of the carnivore, but I mean he's a smaller.
Those are all 12 scale though, right? Oh, okay.
Yeah, 1/18 scale. Yeah,
this is 1/18 scale.
Yeah.
Oh, this is 1/18. Okay.
So it makes everything difficult.
Yeah, but you could take like a real cheap, like one of those not Thai. What's the company?
Mattel?
You know what I'm talking about. No. Well, maybe, but like one of those things you find in like the craft store.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Like one of those, and like stick that in the background out of focus, and you wouldn't know, but it would just give it like depth. You know what I mean? Like like there's a lot more going on here.
I think it's
no. I'm saying it's just going to bring a little more life to it, like that. Like I don't know. There's just something about that. Like there's something else to go. Oh wow, look, there's other things happening here. You know what I mean? It's a beautiful shot. I'm not taking away from it. It's just like I'd love to see him do, because he's had like 3 weeks like of this dinosaur. It looks great. Maybe have it go the other direction. Maybe that. Like it's, but
there's no
listen,
bush behind
I say that. Knowing that like you ever set up a shot and you're like, wow, I always set up with like things going this angle.
Good side of the gun.
Why do I do this?
Have a good on the back side. This is
like
yeah, it's weird. I think it's right to left for right-handed people or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I catch myself, and then like if I catch myself, I fix it. But if I don't catch myself, then I ended up, and then like after I post it and then I see it next to all my other shots, I was like, shit, it's like it looks the same, like everything else I've shot.
Yeah.
So I try to mix it up.
or even other dinosaurs, JP, like just in the way in the background, just stick them back there, and like there's some Stegosauruses or whatever. I don't know my sources.
I don't know if you have that big Brachiosaurus, JP, but you can use that guy in the very back.
Mm-hmm. The dreadnought is
really cool, man, because this is a beautiful shot. I mean, it is just great. I just like to see
gorgeous.
A little more variety.
I love your foreground grass. I love it. I think it works.
Yeah, the grass actually worked pretty well.
Looks like the camera's down in the grasses.
Yep, there's no bush behind the head this time, so that's nice.
Yes. Yeah.
Sweet.
Nothing out of scale here. Everything looks in scale. It's good.
Good job.
Is Ludiful. Oh, there we go.
Very nice. These guys must time this, right? Did they just time this when they put these up?
They have to, man.
It's like literally like 1, 2, 3, post.
Because they're always back to back.
Yeah.
Now, see, this scene was we have a Stegosaurus in this one. I feel robbed.
This is good. This is nice.
I don't know if little Timmy should be up there.
Yeah.
Timmy, get down from there.
Told you I don't want kids.
Don't touch that. You know where that's been?
It's a cool shot. The only thing that's throwing you off is the scale of the grass in the background. It's too in focus.
The scale of the grass in the background doesn't throw me off as much as the scale of the grass in the foreground, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The grass in the background could be like big grasses.
That's
true. It's a little wide, but it's kind of like almost becomes like, because there's so much of it, you can't really like, doesn't really stick out to me. It's just the stuff in the foreground sticks out to me a little bit. And it's blocking the dinosaur kind of. I would have ripped that out.
Yeah, I would have trimmed these right here, maybe.
Yep.
I could have left a few on the side, but yeah.
Nice. I like the light you get there.
Yeah, the light's cool.
I mean, obviously it's the sun, but I mean, it's well
natural light.
Yeah, that sun sure is nice.
Yeah, isn't it? Right?
It's handy. It's handy.
It's very handy.
It's nice to have around.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take over real quick.
Good shot.
I'm gonna take over real quick. We're gonna do this one. This is my shot from today. I haven't posted it yet.
Ooh, look at that!
I saw this. Oh no, I saw it in the chat. That's why.
Yeah, this is the Elder I just got, and I had to take apart my ambiguous diorama thing.
Yeah,
it's being held together mostly by hot glue now because I can easily.
Did you say ambiguous? That's even better than ubiquitous. Yeah. Ambiguous. It's like sort of forms. It's kind of like
anything.
That's great.
Yeah, this is the new Elder from Predator 2. For those, the grayback just came out. Just got it.
That's a nice looking figure. It is, but yeah, I need to get turtles.
But I had to pull the ubiquitous apart, and I wanted to get some light coming in up here at the top. So I had change the direction of it. Of course, I want the camera to be where the other wall was on my diorama, and of course, I got light coming up from the bottom, but it's further back. So again, just kind of like light from other levels of the floor and the ceiling, the different levels there, and then I had to snoot light this here, just to get.
Oh, you did actually.
Yeah, I wanted to bring that out, and of course, the flare is photoshopped, and then I did a snoot light down here just to bring this out because it was getting lost. This blade here, but this figure photographed. I think,
do you guys ever like? I mean, I don't know, like Maz, like what were your settings for this? Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't posted any of that yet. Hold on.
Oh, that's right. You usually post the settings. I forgot.
Hold on. Let me. Where's the info? Oh yeah.
Should be down there. No. Oh no. Oh, yeah.
This is F16 at 4 seconds. ISO 100.
4. I was like, so 4 seconds. So this is, and I'm not like pointing a finger. I'm like saying like I never think. It's not on the top of my mind to light paint all the time. But I do know, people who do it regularly and, like light painting that instead, because I'll do the same thing you did, like set up a snoot to hit that thing. And I'm like, damn, I could have just taken a little pen light and just like hit that and then hit this thing for 4 seconds. I mean, like, it's like, boom, boom. You know what I mean? And you got it. Like, so it's a good tool to use. Like, I'm not saying you should have done that here, but like, I don't think of it most of the time either. I do the same thing.
Here.
Yeah, I like paint.
It's a great technique.
Do
you light paint? Yeah.
I do. I like paint every single shot. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This is multiple layers for the blades, though. I mean, so I, did an inverted selection or inverted mask and just painted in what I wanted from the other picture and got the blades lit up. And that was the only things I lit up here, though. It's the only things that I had to bring out. The aliens.
Yeah, it's not the only thing you lit up. No, I'm just
kidding. But I was pretty happy with the depth of field as far as the aliens and the predator goes. I was really trying to bring the scale around to kind of give that frame. Kind of bring that kind of in here, but the curl was too tight. I had to open it up some more. We were losing, like, it was coming around and getting away with the blade and all that stuff.
But, no, I like this, man. This is really nice. Really nice.
This will be
light is great.
Day shot tomorrow.
I really like the blue.
I cut in from
a little blue green. I like that.
Orange teal. Yep.
Yeah, teal.
This one has the light up eyes, right? This one came with the light up feature.
If it did, I didn't use it. I just photoshopped.
I know one of the newer ones comes with the light up feature. Can't remember which one it is. If it's this one or
whatever reason, like the big purplish box or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
Ooh, Loco.
Loco should be here shortly. He's
I don't know. He's in a lot of pain. His back went out.
Ooh. Sorry to hear that.
That's not good.
TJ's in the house.
But anyway, I'll let you guys get back to that.
I barely do lighting well. I need to do that before I try painting. But painting, try it, man. Just play with Steve. Just play with it, man. It's just like if you're opening up, your shutter for 3 seconds or something like that. It's a fun thing to try. Just try it because it's got some really cool.
My shutter was open that wide just so I could get the lighting in there properly. It wasn't to paint the effect on there. The lighting effects that I painted on the blade and stuff was a separate layer.
No. Yeah, I know, but I mean, like I generally shoot at like a couple seconds at least, almost every time. You know what I mean? Because I like to light to where I want it, as opposed to overlighting it and shooting it fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So my, shutter speed is generally a couple seconds at least. Couple seconds, and I don't know, it just never comes. Sometimes I think about it because I'm like, there's no way I'm going to get just a little sliver of light on this one thing that I want to light up, so I'm going to take a pen light and I'm just going to like light paint while it's on. But generally I'm dealing with fog and stuff, so I'm like one of those guys with like the like the cymbals and the band and the drum and on his back, and I'm holding this thing over here and I'm doing that, and that's it.
Yeah,
it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I didn't refog the scene when I did that light paint. I just kind of painted, lit up the blade that I wanted, and then I painted that back in. I didn't refog for each time I did the light for the different weapons. Normally I would, but again, just as you were saying, I don't want to be juggling all this stuff around trying to get fog going in doing that. So.
Sometimes
some crazy stuff.
Yeah, we become contortionists, man. We're trying to
definitely don't have enough hands.
I've triggered the fog with my foot. You know what I mean? Like it's just like I just don't even.
I've actually done it with my.
I've got to get so
mouth.
far back here that the thing won't go back that far, and I'm like,
I forgot what shot I did, but I had the remote for the fog machine in my mouth with my teeth on the buttons, and then I had the remote trigger on my hand while I was holding a light stand with the Loom Cube with the snoot, and then on my other hand I was holding another one because I needed to get the light in a certain way with the fog. So I'm over here. I was like, damn.
I will tell you what. Like again, I'm not trying to promote the. You don't have to buy them through my channel or whatever. But these arms, like this here, like this little.
Those things are awesome.
I mean, they're arms, man. They're literally arms for you to help you hold things. You can get clips to put on them that will hold that stupid light. You know what I mean? Like in place where you want it, instead of you try to, hit it there.
But so $20 an arm, and I don't want to buy more arms right now. I need more arms is the problem.
Are they 20? I don't know. I mean, if they come out to 20, like, I don't know, like you get 4 of them.
Yeah,
like it's like that's all you really need. One on each corner of the thing. You can move them around. They're awesome, man. They're life changing.
Oh yeah,
game changing.
Newer now has this. I think it's newer. They have this now this rig system that you tack onto your table and you can like mount stuff above.
Oh yeah, newer has.
Oh yeah.
I was like,
Tether also has a system similar to that too.
Yeah, but Newer has plagued my Facebook, and now I've seen that.
True.
For it, so,
yeah, I want something for the softbox to be mounted on the ceiling. When I redo this basement, that's what I want. I want to be able to move that thing on a track. Just leave it up there and not have this freaking stand all over the place, man. You know,
dreams.
Whatever. Dreams.
Yes. Yeah. A studio that I did an intern for, they had their soft boxes and other rigs hanging from the ceiling on these rails. And it was so easy to move things around. Nice. I was like, I
want my camera to be mounted on something like that, like a robot arm. just tell it to move over
Harry just wants to sit back and like over there.
Like, do it.
To the left. No, too much.
just to input stuff on a keyboard and that'll do it for you. Like, yep, there we go.
Press the space bar and it'll do it for me.
That's the future. Casper with Deadpool.
Oh, Casper! This is Casper.
Yeah, the lighting.
Wait, go back on that first one. I like that. This is. I tell you what, man. This dude has some instincts of composition. It's there. I can see it. Like it doesn't always hit, but when it does, like this is cool, man. Like the cross swords here, like this, boxing him in, and like the ground like cutting through almost perfectly diagonally with whatever background he's got going on there. This is nice, man.
LED strips.
It is nice. It is nice. Space Marine.
Really nice shot. Space Marine. Yeah, this is a gorgeous shot. Good job, Casper.
Yeah, the lighting is really good on this.
Yeah, the first one is definitely the best one.
Yeah. Looks like he's dancing now.
These are it's almost like it's like solid gold Venom. It's an old reference. Good Lord, sorry. Nobody knows what that means.
Yep. Yes, Steve. Just tell Chat GPT to do it for you.
Yes, Chat GPT. Yeah, Toytography is coming.
This one, great shot.
That's great.
Yeah, just need to work a little bit more on your lighting. It's just more for dramatic lighting than anything else. I mean, you're obviously lighting everything so we can see it, but now you just want to play with that more.
It's not bad though.
True. Yeah, true. Definitely true. But like baby steps. This is good composition. I don't know how I would light. I probably would light this from overhead. Yeah, and I would have had, you know what I mean, like that God light. You know what I mean, having that just like sort of that would have been kind of cool. I don't think you need those side lighting because there's really nothing to see on the ground there. Like I don't know.
Also, maybe a softer light might help too, because that shadow I feel like is a bit too harsh.
For sure. Yeah, for sure.
I'm wondering, is that behind him producing any light too? It is, right?
He has a little bit of that red right here on the.
So that'd be good. Just that God light and that red coming in from behind him right there. I think that would be enough.
Yeah, because you can see some of that red right here casted on the floor too.
Yeah. Cool, man.
Give him the red shot, so they don't see him bleed.
JP Rex,
we got
underestimate my power.
Anakin guy. That
You're
poor
the
robot.
Chosen one.
From my point of view, the Jedi are evil.
Dude, that's a nice lightsaber you got.
Reliving this.
This is
best movie of the prequel.
This is very well.
You did a nice job incorporating the elements into the background as far as like making it look like it's one scene and not like so much something in front of it. I mean, it's still a little off as far as the depth goes because you can tell, especially down by the floaty thingy, like because that lava towards the bottom should be right near it. It shouldn't be that far out, but but it's still not bad.
You know what would have helped this? I think is being. I mean, you'd have to alter probably the position of the arm with the lightsaber, and you might have to crop the top of the lightsaber or something. But a vertical shot would have been a better thing because I think it's like less horizon to look at and to go, oh,
is that real?
Does it look like he's in that environment? You know what I mean? You could hide that a little bit with a crop. And it would have been cool to like if you, I don't know, could have gotten some like little flame effect or something like that above the. Oh, hi.
What the heck is going on?
Hello,
My bad. I don't know what I did there.
I mean, that's
there we go.
By the way, everybody, let's wish for Casper's little Lily's 10th.
Yeah, Lily. Happy birthday, Lily.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Nice.
That's a big one.
And Loco Lou is looking back at your son Wukong.
Thank you, Lou. Appreciate it, man. 6, not 6th. Sore spot.
I mean, he did a good job also using that red light, and then he has good blue light right here from the lightsaber.
Yeah.
His skin tone doesn't get too lost with the red light, but then again, he was in a place where it was hot lava, so like all that light's gonna reflect on his complexion. So he did a good job capturing all that.
Yeah.
So JP says they were actually going to go for the vertical shot, but decided to do horizontal to match the actual scene more.
Yeah, I'm a sucker.
Yeah, I get that. I get that from Harry appreciates that.
16 by 9. I appreciate it.
Harry gets
little narrower for Harry, and it'd be good. It
a little more.
You just cropped it up from the bottom a little bit. It would be great.
Yep.
That must have driven.
Yeah, no, true. Like we were talking about red light last week, I think, and like this is well done. Like this isn't overly done. It's not really red. It's like a red orange, but it's well blended for sure.
Yep, you're definitely cutting that with some cooler colors, which is going to help sell the actual look of the character instead of just making them red. So that's really nice.
It's all right, Coco Lou.
Coco Lou.
It's beautiful.
Beautiful.
Oh, here's Daniel. Wow. 2 figures.
What?
This time. Yeah, look at it. Yeah.
He's going to die now. He can't handle it.
Wow, man.
Breathe. Be the ball, man. Be the ball. No.
Such a beautiful shot.
Wow. Yeah. All right, cool. All right. I mean, Magnus is way back there, but like, hey, it's 2 figures, man. Not gonna follow you. It's good.
Yeah. He now what Trevor is saying is he wants them closer.
Yeah.
Here's your next project.
All right. Here's your next challenge. Like, let's get a battle. Let's. I know you've done it before. I've seen them, but like, let's just like not just walk towards the camera. Like, let's have one walking towards the camera, holding one on its shoulders, like chicken fight. There you go. Mythic chicken fight.
Michigan,
and bonus points if you use the bird, the avian characters for that too.
808 Michigan, I haven't seen them in forever, man. Aloha, guys. Has any of you heard of
Noda? The Noda figures.
Oh yeah, I have those.
Everybody else with me has heard of them. So there you go.
Envelop Yomado. Yeah, they're awesome, man. They're really good figures. I just got all those extra parts for those, like all the extra, like.
Oh, nice!
I haven't done anything with them, but
man, it gives all the. I like all the extra power ups for Wukong. They came in that accessory kit, like all the extra.
Yeah, the long staff.
Yeah.
That's cool. I'll probably use that for this one.
I was gonna say, hopefully those will fit on that. That'll be cool.
I think it will. Yeah, Adrian, that's right. You know.
Dude,
put him on a boat.
We still need to see your assignment, Adrian, with the kitchen at night.
Yeah,
we need to see that.
Oh, look at that, Adrian! You're getting called out, man. Nighttime. Still haven't seen it.
How about this? How about Annual does a kitchen shot, and
right?
Adrian does something outside and rocks and smoke. And
Adrian has.
No, I know he has. I'm just kidding.
Oh man, Adrian says they got it, man. I said, oh, I got it.
Nice.
All right.
Oh, nice.
This
is a gorgeous shot by Annual.
Adrian says they sent it to you.
Yeah, switch it up, though. Switch it up, Annual, though. I know you got it. You know what you're doing. Switch this lighting setup up a little bit. Have somebody leaping, somebody, slashing at somebody else, stuff like that. Just let's mix it up, man. This is great.
Look at Casper's good stuff here, man. Talking about composition, like really good at setting up scenes and stuff. He says I could totally see this figure on a boat at night blowing a horn.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Like a Viking,
a dwarf Viking.
Man, I've been playing a lot of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and I've been getting a lot of ideas from that.
If you want the Assassin's Creed with a boat as a black flag, that's the best one.
Yeah, good work. But with Vikings, I mean. Got a lot of barbarians that I can use to make Vikings out of.
Fine, whatever.
Yes.
Oh, Pablo gets the
Pablo. Snow. We got snow, baby. Look at this.
Snow or
zoom
heaven.
in on this thing.
It's supposed to be the top of the mountain and where the clouds
gotcha.
You can see just a bit of the mountain peeking through the top of the clouds.
Okay, all right. I got it.
behind him, man.
I read snow, but yep, I see it now.
Very holy.
Yes, I mean he's holding the cross to your face.
Holy moly!
In your face.
In your face.
Cross.
It's a great sculpt, man. What is that? And these pauldrons, where are those from?
I don't remember.
No offense.
Lenny didn't tell me who made them. I can't remember. It's been a while since we talked about who made all the custom parts for all these customs that he made.
Got to get this guy flying too.
Yeah, actually, I'm working on a shot to get him flying, and the fallen one, like doing a sky battle. I'm trying to attempt that one because the wings on the fallen one don't really have much articulation to make it look like it's flying. So I'm trying to figure that out, how to get that one to look like it's in the air.
Yeah.
But these I can make
for
sure. Thank you.
Yep. Did you with the cotton? Did you also do fog over the top of that or no?
No. So
not on this one.
This what I did. There's I don't know what it's called, but it's like a white felt. So I layered that white felt on top of a piece of foam mountain that I had, and then on top of that felt I got that polyfill, and I just pulled it out and it just wrapped it around it and just kind of like plucked the top to make it look a little fuzzy, like it's kind of like
looks
misty.
Great. Try the fog on top of this because I did it for like a Frazetta tribute, and like I want to do it more like if you need like that heavy, like kind of controlled, like you want it to look like it's doing a certain shape because with fog you can't control it, but like you can shape the cotton or the polyfill, and then you blow the fog over the top of that, and it kind of like smooths it out and gets it. It's really nice. Yeah,
I kind of tried that out on an old shot.
You did that right?
With I did the custom Juno with the red wings. I had her sitting on the cloud, and I used fog over this same polyfill, and then I put some fog over it, and it kind of
remember that shot. Yeah,
made it look a little bit more.
About that.
Yeah, so I was going to do it with this. Yeah. I just couldn't do it because with this issue that I'm still having in my garage with the fleas and stuff, and that's where my fog machine is at right now. I just haven't gone to shoot in the garage in a while since then.
The fleas are keeping you from your fog machine?
Yes. I'm getting close to nipping that in the bud already. So
do they dress up as Gandalf and be like, "You shall not die."
Pretty much, man.
No fog machine for you.
Wouldn't the fog be effective against the fleas?
I thought so too, but no.
No.
And
the wrong fog.
Man, they're just sitting there with the fog machine.
Pablo needs like the insect fog. He's going to be spraying that all over his figures. He can come out of there like choking to death and like.
You keep on knocking, but you can't come.
Ooh, another shot by JP.
Right.
Dude, man,
I've been looking for this dinosaur. I haven't found him yet.
JP, man, look at them dinosaurs. It's beautiful.
Great scale on the plants and stuff.
Yes, really the plants are scaled very well.
I don't know why you have plants that are in the right scale and I can't find them.
Because you're not looking in the right place, Maz.
Probably not, man. Probably not. Where's the right place? Just so I know.
Amazon.
Man, Amazon.
Looking for foliage in all the wrong places.
So I'm gonna go back in time, Maz, to the Jurassic era to get that correct.
Gotta go back.
All right, that's it. I give up on that.
The only thing that throws me off is the ground is a little clean, but it's fine. It's fine. I like it. It's flat, a little kind of but it's like it's toyish, which is cool. Like he hasn't taken any of the joints out of this, so it's toyish and it's fun.
Toy shop.
I knew there's a reason why I didn't with this.
Yeah, it's the joints.
JP Rex, you failed me with the joints.
It's fine, JP. Don't listen to him.
You have failed the city.
No, good lighting on this one too. But yeah, I've been trying to look for this dinosaur. I haven't found them yet.
Which one? The one on
the Ankylosaurus right here. It's one of the new John Hammond collection.
That's a Hammond collection.
That's a Hammond collection. No, this is one of the new Hammond ones. It's a 1/18 scale. Oh,
Batman?
Yeah.
Batman, you say? Actually, no.
Batman.
Coming for
Batman.
Batwoman. Man, she's got some prominent assets. I'm just saying.
Gala wasn't the only one who was thinking this.
Okay, I'm glad I wasn't either, but I was like, I gotta say it.
No, you're not the only one who's
Like,
thinking
someone's
it.
got to say it.
The bat is
I'm not.
huge. You know? I'm saying everything but it, but the bat is huge.
That is some wingspan right there.
Some wingspan.
Is that the McFarlane Batwoman or something?
Yeah, I think this is the McFarlane. I'm trying to see if he has McFarlane tag. Yeah, he's got McFarlane tag there.
All right. Oh,
ooh, and he's submitting this for the members.
Sweet. Oh. Thanks for submitting to the members.
Nice.
Yeah, this is pretty nice. I would like to get a little bit of rim light or something on that backside of it, though.
I'd like to see something to cut that red light a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to say that and bring out her eyes a bit more.
Yes.
Little catch light in the eyes would be nice. Yep.
And you can just Photoshop that. I learned that the other day.
You can.
Yeah.
This figure's
tricky, man.
It is tricky to make it look natural.
It's not as easy as it sounds to make it look natural.
But the McFarlane figure doesn't have any kind of gloss to their eye. It's just it's like a matte paint and all that.
But he's got some sort of white light hitting that nose with the Paramount lighting, the little butterfly underneath the nose. Like if you just brought that down a little bit, I love that. But like you just need something like a bounce card or something just to hit, because like if those eyes are glossy at all, and I don't know if they are.
Well, we know why nothing's hitting anything with a bounce card, right?
Well, something's bouncing.
Something's bouncing somewhere.
Space Marine knows asking how
the head of that bat has got to disappear like a lot. Like, it's like what? Who are you? Like Wing Girl? What is it? Oh, it's a bat. Oh, okay.
So Space Marine as a member,
this is terribly sexist.
It's just hashtag Toy Mods members as shown here, and then you have to tag both me and Pablo on Instagram.
Yes.
And at the beginning of the month, we'll put a member photo on the thumbnail. Yeah.
I like this though. I like the fog coming up. It's mysterious. I think, well, like Maz said, like it would be nice if I think the right side was a little less red and more like there was just like a white.
Yeah.
Something cutting it.
Yeah. I think Wade took her ears, not Batman's. You guys haven't seen that meme? Or
say what?
No.
Got Batman's ears on, and Batman's like, Wade, my ears.
No, I've not seen that.
I haven't seen that meme.
I've not seen that one. No. But good shot. Good shot.
True story. This is beautiful.
Oh, I can't wait to get my sisters, man.
I gotta open up that.
I'm so glad I'm not into this. It's just like this is like the rabbit hole of rabbit holes. Like every week, it's like, oh, there's new ones. Yeah, we haven't gotten in.
Man, they're pumping out so many factions. It's like, I was like, what the hell?
Trevor, the key is just to buy the ones that look cool to you, not all of them.
No, I have. But I'm not getting into Warhammer. Like I love
the new ones for that. What are they called? I forgot what the name of the line is, but it's all the kung fu. That kung fu line is, man.
That is tempting. It's getting tempting, but like I've got 12-inch stuff that I've never shot. That's like, that kind of stuff. Like the Noda figures that I've never shot. Like, so I'm not doing it. The only thing that's different that I've seen is the Wasteland stuff. Like nobody else has anything like that, so that's why I'm for that stuff.
That's true. Yeah, the Wasteland stuff is pretty good. I like that.
Like even McFarlane has Warhammer. I mean, not a lot of it, but like some of it.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, because there's that. I think those three new. I think they're the Wasteland figures. Also, the one that comes with the little dog that looks like he's got gear on. That one looks pretty cool.
I gotta get that one. Yeah,
and then the other two that go with it. I want to say they're Wasteland. Also, I could be wrong, but
there's some that look like they belong in that era that I picked up too. Yeah. But this is nice. I feel like it doesn't blend with the background as well.
They need that light because there's a light source behind them up to the top. And that light
should be lighting the hell out of them there.
Well, it's lighting the front of them. It needs to be lighting the back of them because obviously it's behind them, and it needs to be lighting the back of them as well as where it's doing the front. So,
gotta watch the light source in your background now.
Glow in the eyes, but it needs to be feathered out a bit because it looks a little
What this pink glow in this one's eye in the far left? Oh wait, on the right?
This one, especially this one. Like I think not that. The only reason I can see is I can see like the sharp edge. Like I know it was done in post, but if he would have feathered that out a bit, like it wouldn't look as prominent. I mean, it looks good though. I do like it.
Try a dodge layer, man. Like just like dodge that. You don't like if you try to like paint that in, it can get really artificial looking. Like it depends on what you're shooting. Like sometimes that can look cool. I mean, like if it's like a comic book and they have white eyes with no irises, that can look good. But like if there's irises, just try to hit them with the dodge tool a little bit. Sometimes that.
I don't know what's going on with this back left guy though, man. He's got like a little redness around his eyes. Does he have pink eye? What's going on over there?
The one with the armor helmet.
Yeah, is that pink eye? What is that?
It's just the glow from the helmet.
From the
pink helmet.
Yeah, maybe want to reevaluate those glows.
Yeah, the main thing with this one is the light, and like if you look at the snow, there's no snow that's in focus.
Yeah, you need some foreground.
Yeah. And if they were getting hit with snow, there'd be some snow
on
them a little bit. Like you just might want to sprinkle them with a little bit. Oh, is there something on there? Did I miss
no.
Oh, okay.
I was saying that you would have seen it here and then here,
just a little bit here and there, and then there would be snow in the plane that they're in, which is where the focus line is, and there would be snow that would be in focus at least.
I'm going to steal a camera for a second. This is a good,
at least not as blurred as it is. Anyway,
this is a pretty decent like without snow on them, but snow like to give you an idea. Like, just want to do multiple layers. Like this is one layer here, then you put some layer with a few blotches, up close. A little, just it's just a matter of playing with the layers. You can't just do one layer of snow and call it a day, and you can't do one layer of the same type of snow. So look for some better particles for one, because the particles that you were using look a little chunky, just overly powerful, chunky particle stuff. And
it's too big too, like the scale of it.
Yeah,
it's a little too big too.
Especially the ones in the back. Like these are too big.
Yeah, it should be.
Like I would see this in the foreground. I would like more in the foreground. I mean, he's got a few like here, and then there's this one here, and these.
What's up, Matt?
Machu toy. Machu. Yeah, here's Trevor's snow.
So this, like you can see a little bit of that. There's some flakes. Like I put just a little bit of snow here. There's a little snow resting on the shield. It just looks like it's been snowing. Because if it's snowing, there's going to be some accumulation. It doesn't have to be. You don't have to be covered with it. But you can see that there's some big chunks like you've got here, but there's also some smaller, more, in focus. They're in motion, so there's nothing like really focused. But there's big chunks, there's smaller chunks. You just got to kind of mix it up a little bit. So that's all.
An amazing shot.
Yeah,
I love that shot.
I love the story.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites. But
he's got a big nose too. Just saying.
Yeah, well, there were dwarf sculpts that I put on humans. So.
We got big nose, chunky nose.
Well, that's big nose people.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Adrian.
Adrian.
Is this the kitchen?
Oh, is this at night?
I think it is at night.
Oh my God.
Oh my world.
He's done it.
This is it.
Good use of the Elvira props.
I would like to see a little moonlight through the window, but all right, I'll take it.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah, I think we are getting there because I'm seeing some shots.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Yes, I don't know if it's in the tag, but
now I don't know why Constantine's in the kitchen with the.
He's making.
What is that beer? Well, I mean, he's a drinker, I guess. So he's got a couple of. He's got a chaser, and he's got the bottle, and he's got. Yeah, I like it.
Spell book, man.
The only thing that's kind of throwing me off is the smoke effect. It looks like it's going straight into his eye. At least,
like he's going into this corner of the eye right here.
Yeah.
In this shot right here, the other shot.
This shot,
be careful with the smoke effects, man. It's very hard to get those low right.
I know. He's just called me out for this, but I'm going to try another challenge for you. Is to try not an eye level angle, like this shot. But low, or like if you have this, like if there's no ceiling or anything like you've got on this set, like try an above, try overhead, like set something out, like he's like looking at the book.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get there.
You know what I mean? Like let's try that. You know what I mean? Like
that'd be cool.
eye level can be interesting if you're telling a story. You're telling a story here. This is good, but it can get a little. It's just a little like flat. You know what I mean? Yeah, you got to change it up a little bit sometimes.
Yeah, I think we're getting there. We're getting there.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, when I was shooting this Constantine and he had the cigarettes with the smoke, it just wasn't working because the cigarette would sit one way and the smoke, of course, doesn't give to any direction. So it's like be very careful how you utilize that.
Yeah, if he's holding it, it's a little easier. But like I had a shot set up with this and that big demon that 5K had, and it didn't. I tried it like 6 ways to Sunday. It didn't.
I still need to get that demon. And that's because they're also making I forget the name of that big demon elf with the wings from Warhammer. I mean, from Warcraft. What's the name of that?
Oh,
it's that figure you shot, Moz, but yours is a static figure. You can't.
Yeah, mine's the actual McFarlane toys. I think is who made mine. But yeah.
Right. So the same company that made the Diablo demon figure is making that character too. They showed a prototype of it already on Instagram, and it looks awesome. And it's huge because they, since it's a prototype, they had 2 figures on each side holding the wings, and one of them was the Diablo figure, and it's huge. It's huge.
You make me bring up old shit now, so hold on. I gotta show this.
The only other thing I would say, like on this, is like watch the. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, that guy in the background. That's the one they're making next. Yeah.
Using McFarlane toys, I actually had to move this toy, like lean it forward because he couldn't bend at all. So I just kind of took his angle, and thankfully his leg out that he uses in like that open wide stance looks like he's kind of leaping. So, yeah.
Yeah, he's coming.
I know what I did for the lighting here because it turned out so good, and I can't ever replicate this nice punchy look. This is really nice. Sorry.
Yeah, back to
you mentioned it. I wanted to bring up earlier.
Is like if you look at his arm, like just the hot, white line, like a little bit of like tracing paper or something just to diffuse that light that's hitting that. Just watch that stuff with the plastic. It's
if anything, I mean, if you can't, and if you do have Photoshop, you could have used the heel brush, and you would have removed that white streak.
Yeah, and a lot of times I'll just go in with another layer and just just eyedrop like a close flesh tone, and just go over that line, and even just keep it at normal. Yeah. In terms of the layer effect, and just bring down the opacity just a little bit.
Yeah, you want to
just
set
almost
the opacity
like close that up.
Like 25%. 25% opacity is a good start to do that, because I used to do that same technique when I used to touch up portraits when I did that internship.
Yeah.
Just to get like the wrinkles and stuff out.
Yeah.
And it works great for removing this too.
Well, flesh is a total other thing, man. Like actual people. What did Steve Morrow say there? So Trevor's saying, "I appreciate your vanilla ice cream."
What's another good flavor
you can do well?
Exactly. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's vanilla. Like I'm just saying, like, just like think drama. You know what I mean? Like think like, look at some like, especially if you're doing Constantine. And even Spider-Man, I know Adrian does Spider-Man a lot, or Peter Parker anyway. Like the angles that like some of like Steve Ditko or something does in the comics. Like just look at that stuff. Like it's his head is up in the corner and he's looking down and holding the mask or whatever like that. It's just like some real dramatic angles instead of the eye level stuff. So that's your next thing. You've done night now. It's fine. It's good. That's good.
Manchu. Oh, this is nice.
Oh, Matt, what's up, Matt?
I want to know what figure this is. But
this
is one of those supremely limited edition. Like you can't if you're not
I think it's
on
Devil
it in
Toys.
like 2 minutes. Devil Toys. Yep. Like if you're not on it, it's over, man. You can't. Forget Mezco. Forget.
They fly so quick, and that's because they had 2 variants. They had this one and the black one. Man, those things flew.
I tried for one of these, and I
didn't
make it. I didn't make it.
Well, Machu Toy got it, and he's making it look like Kaneda. Awesome,
and I want to say they did a re-release of these guys also.
Yeah,
right?
Very
much.
Yeah, this is inspired by Akira. Yeah, Akira.
Akira's the show, but the character is Kaneda.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Actually.
Soylent Green is made from people.
It's people. Yeah, this is great, man.
Very
Awesome.
nice callback.
Are there little white spots there? Like,
this right here?
I'm not gonna bust this. I'm not gonna bust this.
What, on the table?
Clean that stuff out. Because my eye gets drawn to that stuff because I'm that's like what I'm looking for in my pictures.
Brush and just kind of
yeah.
They just
no. Yeah, it's an easy fix. I'm just
it's an easy yeah. My eyes got drawn to it too. And it got drawn to it because the mere fact of taking photography courses and your teachers, the professors were like, you should have cleaned your surface. Like,
Machu boy, you should clean your desk off, man. It's such a filthy desk.
Listen, it's impossible to get every piece of dust off. Every one of those Mythic Legions black on black shots I take massively, like touched up afterwards, man. Like that is like a mess. Like I blow it, with air, and it's like forget about it. There's
unless you're in a vacuum cubicle.
It's freaking great.
Yes,
this is cool though, man.
Now that ask though, is that bike actually to scale with him? It looks a little small. Maybe it's just me.
I think that might be.
All right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Nobody cares about the bike,
dude. I didn't even see this. I saw the other one. I like the other one, but like this one, I didn't click.
Awesome.
I'll swipe, I guess. Jesus, I love this.
Holy crap! The lighting's beautiful in this one,
dude. This is
gorgeous.
This is beautiful right here, man.
It's definitely beautiful. Where is?
Can you take his comment down because I'm going to see the rest of it, or maybe I'm seeing the rest of it.
Oh yeah, you got him out. Or you want me to? There you go.
Oh my god! Wow.
The banner.
I freaking love this, man.
There's nothing else to see. I have this set to cut off right at the very. Or
there
maybe
it's a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit on the image.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, that's really nice. That's it. I love it.
There we go. And now we'll never see us.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yep, now we're blocking all of us.
Yeah, we don't need to see us.
Yeah, they don't need to see us.
We ugly.
Yeah, this is straight fire.
Yeah, this is nice, man. Jesus, I love that.
Did you get both, Machu? Do you have both of these or just this one? Because I know they had two. They had the one in the black jacket, and then they had the red one.
Cool ass figures.
Yeah, they are.
I know I'd get them and they'd sit on the shelf and I wouldn't shoot them, but like I look at them, I'm like, oh my god, I got so many ideas.
I still haven't shot my Vaporoni, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is.
But great. Hey, one day I'll think of a good shot for him, and it'll be like a whole new figure I get to pull out. So it'll be nice.
How is it? No, is this a second shot or is this? Oh, okay, this is another shot. Okay,
it's another shot that he had on there. Yeah.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Like it's it's a slide shot. Oh,
yeah,
dude, this should be a main shot.
This should be the main shot right here.
You gotta. Well, the other one's good too, but like this, you should have posted separately because this is great.
Yeah,
I love this.
Well, actually,
that wasn't actually. No, this is great, man. Really, really nice. Love this.
Beautiful shot.
Dude, I love the lighting on here. I love the cool light on here. And
I like the first one a lot. I love this one.
Yep.
Yeah. The red outfit, it means that you don't have to really bring any other light. I see you're cutting with a little bit of white in here as well as the blue light. So that's all you need. You don't need that other, like I use that orange or whatever, bring the contrast in. You don't need that here. This is all the colors.
Because he's also got a little bit of that pink fusion,
purple, pink,
cyberpunk pink.
Because
you get all the colors you need out of the actual props.
And that could be really bad with red, but it's nice and subtle here.
Mm-hmm.
That's where that
so that it works.
Oh, you know what I mean? Both. Oh, it's blue. I thought it was black. Am I thinking of the wrong figure then?
Oh, that one arrives tomorrow, so they're gonna.
Lucky you.
Trevor, he's got both of them.
I gotta go pay a visit at Machu's house.
Good for you.
A gorgeous shot.
No, beautiful shot, man.
Yeah,
it's great.
Beautiful. Dude, Morrow Combat. Rabbit Wombat.
Is it?
This is really nice.
This is a cool angle too.
It's driving me a little nuts, and it's the limitation of the figure. Is that apparently he's got a torso twist below that belt line, So you see, it's like turned, but yet the armor piece there is not turned.
Oh yeah, the torso's
It just
twisted a bit much, right?
Yeah, it's a little too.
Yeah,
It's a little too
wouldn't
far.
be if this didn't have this hard line for the underwear, whatever this thing is. For the crotch of the front legs.
That's his chest, Maz.
Sure.
That's his second chest. I don't know. I don't know how the hell this anatomy works.
But if you didn't have that hard line there, you wouldn't really see that was so far over. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think it's still a little too far twisted.
Yeah,
I think if he brings this back a little bit, keep this if it's possible to keep this towards twisted, and then just twist this back a little bit more towards the line of his abs, stripping right about here.
You want the upper torso to do more of the twists. You want to basically use both parts to get the twist, not just have one over and then twist the other one way off. You want to bring the bottom one over a little bit and then bring the top one over the rest of the way. So
yeah. What is going on?
What's up, Brick?
What is going on is that a rope? What is happening there?
Yeah, this right here is it's like a rope, and somehow and there's one here. But this right here is his
rope
tail.
On the tree.
I don't know what the rope's doing, but it's there.
It's like the thing is, it's like mimicking the shape of his body.
Yeah,
which is really throwing me off. Like I thought that was like a flame
going around, alongside of his body the way it does.
Yeah, I would eliminate that. I love the tree.
Yeah, the tree's cool.
Like it's got a face.
Yeah,
going on. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Maybe the rope is just so he doesn't get lost, like he doesn't color outside the line, kind of thing. Maybe there's some lava there. He might step in, but he needs.
It's one of those ropes that has a current on it, so if they touch it, they get shocked and he has to go back.
Maybe it was just like a heavy blizzard just a few minutes ago, and he needs that to get to the other building. Just
like a 5-mile rope.
But yeah, it's a little distracting because it follows the outline of his body. Like
that's the only problem, man.
Which is kind of strange. I'm not sure. Yeah, I would probably take this out.
Eddie, I wasn't that worried about it.
But yes, you were.
I hate it.
You are now. You didn't even see it.
But the lighting's good. Like it did a good job with the lighting. I don't know. I think there would be more light back here. This hard shadow back here is a little.
Yeah, it looks like there's a lot of fire going on there, and that would be a little bit more lit up.
Yeah. It looks like he's on fire.
Again, if you want to do fire, like, lean towards the yellow-orange spectrum. Not red. Red bad. Red bad.
Yeah,
red is a lot of the times. You got to. It's very tough.
It's a tricky color,
especially when you've got an orange character and then you're trying to light it with red.
Yeah.
But, I mean, cool composition. I like the composition on that. That was good. All right.
Surprise Logan.
I like this.
Dude, that is not Constantine's head sculpt on Constantine's body. What did you do to Constantine's head?
That looks like Logan's head from.
It does.
But that's Constantine's body because you can
tell. Yeah, it's Constantine's body.
Tie. Although I tucked my Constantine shirt in because I'm a rebel.
This light is excellent. I love this.
Yeah,
light.
The light's gorgeous. Yeah,
dude. Alternative tentacles. Yes. Okay. Thanks for noticing.
Has he cut something else up? I mean, you know what I like? Like, I don't know. I mean, I love the way the blood falls off that.
Yeah, I was going to say
chainsaw. But he doesn't. But he hasn't hit anything. So I'm like, it's a little weird. But
there's something in the basket here on the right.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, has he cut somebody's head off in front of him, or cut something up in front of him, or something?
So, it looks like there's body parts in the basket
to mess with him or something.
Yeah.
What is a busket? What are you talking about?
Basket over here on the right.
This right here. You're talking about this
skull. What is a basket?
You ever seen Suicide Kings, man? Never mind.
I don't know, but like, what is a basket?
There's a whole scene in the movie with Dennis Leary, man. You had this guy trying to wash his nice car and this stuff, and he's like got a basket, and he's got his squeegee. And
I barely remember Dennis Leary.
And he like he's paying the guy to take his basket And it's and he says busket because the guy says busket, so I always call it a busket. It's more fun my way. Just nod and smile and be happy.
Yes, boss.
And then he pays the guy like $1,500 to leave his car alone. And then he steps into this huge puddle with his alligator boots or whatever, and like ruins him. And he's pissed.
Sounds like a great movie.
It is. It's like walking too.
Is this the NECA?
No, Christopher Walken.
No, I'm talking about the figure right here.
It looks like
I think so, right?
Leatherface, yes, that's why it looks like that.
Yeah,
because I'm wondering if that's a custom blood or if it came with that blood.
I don't know. It looks like it fits that perfectly. Like it clips onto that, right?
I don't know.
It's got to fit onto that. It's got to be custom, it's got to come with it.
I have this NECA figure. It doesn't come with his blood.
No, I wonder.
Never use it. It's still back in the box. I don't.
Not unless he has it behind the chainsaw. Maybe
alligator with stingray boots. Yes, that's right. The whole thing was like, why do you want stingray boots? Yeah, great movie.
All right, there you go.
Great movie. There you go.
You're not alone. All right, you're not alone. I think I saw that movie, but I can't remember it.
Luis,
going through the chat, man, real quick.
Yeah, the light on this is great, man. I really like the natural light coming through. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's natural, but like the light coming through the window.
I like your
tells a great story.
Field, but I think you should probably widen it a little bit more so we can see some of the body parts a bit more clearly in the busket.
I don't know. I don't think I need to see the body parts.
I like
saying busket.
It's hard to say that word.
He's gonna say the whole act.
I like how Logan and broke it a little bit, but I'd really like to be able to see what's in the busket.
Oh, it's from the Super Action stuff. That's right. It did come with some blood effects with the chainsaw.
What's the Super Action stuff, and where can I get it?
It's an accessory kit. It's on BBTS.
So the chainsaw is from Super Action stuff too, right?
I think so. Is it?
Okay.
Yeah, and I think it did.
I gotta get some of that stuff, man. I saw that stuff at New York Comic Con. Like I went back and he was showing me the whole thing, and I'm like, oh, I got to get these. And then I don't even know when they come out. Like I don't know where they are. I guess they can get them on BBTS.
Yeah, they're on BBTS. BBTS has them. I know Ricky from Plunderlands had some at LegionCon. Yeah.
Yeah, well, Ricky works with him. Like, I can't remember his name. He was at Ricky's booth at New York Comic Con.
And, that's right.
Jesus, yeah. If I could remember his name, maybe he'd send me some. But can't. But he's a nice guy. Yeah, and he does great stuff.
He was a nice guy.
The chainsaw is stock NECA.
Okay, the chainsaw, but I think they do have an accessory kit that comes with the coffin, the chainsaw, and some other stuff. And I thought it came with some blood effects too.
Okay, all right. But the mystery deepens. Great busket, though. Really love that.
Oh, the carnage!
Look at this guy.
Look how nice and
this guy's huge, very shiny and slimy.
He's worth trying to pick up and then going back home and not being able to pick up and then having to pick up again.
Yep. It was still worth it in the
end. Good thing is that you got him.
Yep. That's all I care about. I had him. I don't care anymore.
That's casket of cruelty, right? Yeah. Beautiful shot, man. Great storytelling here, and yeah, really cool. Awesome. Love the shot.
And then Adrian's doing this Hellboy shot.
All right.
I like that you're trying to do the effect on the camera lens too from the blood, but you need to bring that up a little bit. It's too dark.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah, this right here. Yeah,
it's trying to do a splatter on the camera lens like you see in movies and stuff.
Got it.
That needs to be brought up some more. You need to bring up the lightness or whatever. You got to bring it back out. It's too dark.
Would that still be in focus if it's on?
No, it would be out of focus.
Yeah, you definitely
This part's still a little too sharp.
That would just be a blurry mess if you were trying to do it on the lens or something.
Yeah.
That would just be. Hey, what's up, Greg? What are you doing?
That's what I was trying to say. See, what's up? I'm digging this shot here of Hellboy, but you get this weird, cool tone hitting his face, and it's making him look like kind of sickly.
Well, he might be
tired.
Yeah. He's pretty tired of all the crap he has to deal with.
Looks like Ben Affleck when he's trying to act.
Look like a sickly Ben Affleck.
Wow, nice. For me, I think it's the framing on this. like I like the sign behind him. It looks very Subway-like. I think it looks like an Extreme set or something.
Yeah.
I would have liked to seen him angled into that white area.
Yeah, more this way.
To the left of that, right? Like, yeah, right. You know what I mean? And like angle it that way.
Yeah. Because he's almost kind of getting lost a little bit here with the signs.
Like if you put his head, like you might even have to like off camera like angle him, like he wouldn't be sitting flat on the ground. Like, but if you cut the horizon line, let's say, of the wall, and tightened it up a little bit, put his head over there, and then had like the blood, and then did the blood like on your lens or whatever, like really blurry, like that could be a pretty cool shot. Like tilt the characters to the left, basically, like clockwise to the left, and then leave the set in place. It would be kind of a cool shot. So it's just the angle of it. I don't know. It's just composition wise, it's a lot of white space over on the left there.
I still think he looks sickly though in the face.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at the lighting, but
I don't know. Is the lighting? Maybe it's the head sculpt. I don't know. He looks like you caught him mid blink.
I think it's a little bit of both.
I don't know. It's just kind of weird look on his face.
Yeah. He probably looks good like godlit or like underlit or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like lighting him as if the gunshot was the only light in there would be pretty cool. Like if you
that'd be
him, like
orangish reddish light, or
and you just saw a little bit of the background because it was lit up by the gunfire or whatever. It'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, good stuff, Adrian. Thank you for sharing that.
Thank you. Oh, you know what?
Dude.
Which dwarf grail did you get, Greg?
Yeah, I don't know what the dwarf grail is.
I want to know. All right.
I don't know what a Darius is either.
Beast. That's amazing.
Sure. You say so. So this is another angle of the Texas Chainsaw one here, and you got like a fence in the way.
I don't love this as much. It's an interesting take on through the fence. But the composition is just a little, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
I do think the other one is much better.
I think this at an angle would actually be kind of interesting. A little bit moved over.
Yeah.
To the right, like a little less cropped, like his shoulders cropped a little bit. It's a little weird. But even if it was just off a little bit, it might be kind of disturbing. Because I kind of like it shot through the chicken wire or whatever that is.
Yeah, it looks pretty. It does look interesting.
It's kind of cool, right? Like it's like a little, like you're an observer, and I kind of dig that. But I think it's just the composition on this. It doesn't have to be. I wouldn't say this has to be perfectly third, because the way he's shooting it out of focus, and you can see the scream on his face. It almost like deserves to be a little off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I think an angle would make it even more off and like take it to another level. I kind of dig this. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I really do like us looking through the chicken wire here.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang on a second. Move your mouse for a second. I'm just gonna crop this.
Is there a second shot on that?
Or? Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, the other shot is at a different angle.
Yeah, there's not enough information here to be able to do this, but I'm gonna try it. Shits and giggles.
All right, so Brick is suggesting shift the camera slightly to the left and slightly down, like a small child witnessing it in hiding.
So, all right. So, hang on a second. Let me.
Yeah. Like that. Yeah.
Wait. Oh, come on.
What do you think, Trevor?
Present. Hang on. I'll show you. There we go. Okay. There's not enough information here to make this up.
Pablo disappear.
Oh, sorry, Pablo.
Oh, no. I'm here.
But let's take a little bit of this.
Trevor, you broke his camera.
And like, just bring this up. I mean, this is all bullshit, but fill that in. Let's fill this in real quick. Something like that.
Yeah.
Like maybe a little more, like again, like it does. This is a little too perfect. Like I almost want it to be off a little bit. like that or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, but you need to move the camera obviously for this because you can't even fill this in. Like, this is gonna be a mess if I try to make this work. But,
it looks
what I'm saying? Yeah. That, I mean, like that, like something like that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah,
it's a little bit of an angle. Yeah.
I still like what Brick is saying though. Shift the camera slightly to the left and slightly down, like a small child witnessing it.
That's a cool idea.
Yep, I agreed. Yeah. Lower would be cool too. Yep, absolutely. Yep, for sure.
Yeah,
very cool. Very cool. Yeah, because the other is this angle.
Yeah, that's like,
it's a little flat.
Yeah,
it's a little flat.
That's like the big guys watching. Who's the big guy? Who's watching?
Yeah, he's really screaming at this right here. That is bucket.
Busket. Busket.
Adrian, man, you went crazy taking pictures of all this stuff. Look at it.
Oh yeah. Well,
yeah, that's a cool.
Well, that kind of looks like the first one, though. Yeah.
Like
but the other one had better lighting.
The lighting is a bit more.
Yeah,
a bit cooler, I think.
And then you take a picture of just the busket.
Yeah, because you can see this more now versus the first one. Yeah.
I think we've probably won the award for YouTube shows that have said busket the most.
The only one history of YouTube.
Yeah, the first one.
I kind of do like the cooler tone too. I don't know.
Do you? I think I like. Is it the last shot, Pablo, or is this like multiple shots? I forget.
No. So this is. So he
what was
submitted
the first one that we liked?
Back,
this one.
Oh yeah, I like that one.
You're right. Yeah. This is better actually. Yeah.
I just think the blood is like, it's like anything horror in like bright daylight makes it more scary. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because the way the warm tone here, it reminds me of Rob Zombie's version of this. He kind of did it in that warm tone.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this looks. Yeah, I prefer this one.
The best remake of Texas Chainsaw Massacre was the 2003 movie.
Okay.
Actually,
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh look, and it's a shadow.
Oh, the basket! Oh, it's the basket. A Tusket.
Look, I've trained to say busket.
Where did you get the brains? I want these props.
I had the brains from it was some zombie show, like a woman who was like a zombie, but she was also like a. God, who the hell was it? I can't remember.
Was it
a short-lived show, but they made figures of it.
Zombie?
Yeah. I think it was where she was a nurse and a zombie or something like that. And
she was.
They had like great props. They had like little cell phones and a little tray of like Starbucks with drinks, and they had a brain in there. It was great. I don't know if that's the same brain.
She was a forensic scientist or something.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Interesting. And I'm gonna see if I could
actually.
This is cool though. Cool prop shot.
So
nice. Boom!
My orc.
Dude, man, you got an orc. An orc from orc.
I like these figures, but the only thing that irks me on these is the choice of how they did the double joints, like especially on the elbows and on the knees. Like you get these
iZombie, right, yeah.
Yes.
Right, yep.
Oh, is it iZombie? Okay, iZombie.
That was Mike Allred? Oh, I didn't know that.
I had the first comic from that. It was only $1, and I was like, you know what? I'll buy it for $1.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that
it
was Mike
became
Allred.
worth more than $1, so it was pretty nice. I don't know what it's at now.
I love Mike Allred. Is this the ambiguous?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, I see what you're doing there. You can't copy every word from mine. Just stick with
You know what you need here is a busket.
Busket.
A busket. Busket with body parts. Some brains.
I like how
these guys are cool looking.
Against the wall, like either the figure can't stand on his own, or you just want him to take a break.
No, I wanted him to take a break. He's leaning against that wall. Yeah,
he is leaning.
This is good red right here. Take note. This is like nicely red.
Mm-hmm. So you gotta cut that
here.
red. You can't let red just wander. You gotta keep red.
It's red. It's not like orange red. It's like red, man. It's good, and there's not too much of it. Very good. I'm gonna be right back.
All right, dude. This guy's a walking.
Here we go.
Yes,
back to one character, huh?
He's a walking, all right.
He's definitely walking. He's definitely. He's walking. He's got a place to be. Don't know where that is, but he's got somewhere to be.
Don't get in his way.
Space King says, Pia Warhammer shots are badass. Love the Space Wolf. You did, brother.
Thank you. Yeah, I think it's gonna pop up in a little bit, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I'm digging this, man, but I feel like the walk is a little weird. Like he's, I don't know, very kind of. Maybe it's just the lighting on him. He's got the very nicely tanned, like Chippendale leg or something.
It's very tan tone.
Yeah, is he supposed to look like that?
I don't know.
Bodybuilder-esque, just very.
I don't know if the figure comes in that color, the skin tone. I need to ask Trevor.
Yeah, because the arm camera right there doesn't look like it's that color.
Mm-mm.
Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. That's Busketeers. We'll keep going. Now we're now coining that one.
Oh my god,
we're not coining that one. Busketeers.
More Busketeers.
Our next thumbnail is going to be a busket.
No, but this dude looks like he's totally like baby oiled up or something.
Yeah,
right?
he's
Mr. Olympian kind of show.
Maybe someone interrupted his fun time and now he's mad. We're gonna go chop someone up.
It's like, that's it. You won't leave me alone for 5 minutes.
I wanted some peace and quiet, but no. Yeah, I like the skin tone, but I've never seen it. Mythic Legions with that skin tone. So
he's like Ray said, Fred right here, man. He's just too sexy for his helmet, man, and his shield and everything else. He's very, very shiny, like not in a like a plasticky kind of way either. Like literally, like you took baby oil. And
he looks more like he's ready to go to one of those whatever those competitions that Arnold used to compete in with the body.
And stuff. Yeah,
just walking there.
Brick something says, really like this shot, but just want to read the outline of the horns more. The angle is a little hard to read. The body is red, likely from the Furious 4 figs. Oh
no, there's no on the Furious 4. The bare chested one is like a solid red. So this isn't red. This is more like a oily tan.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, Mr. Olympian.
Yeah, there you go, Mr. Olympian. That's what else. That's what this reminds me of.
It very bronzy in the busket.
It puts it on the skin.
Man, why bother wearing armor?
That's the neck piece from Varg. I know that. Or maybe there's other figures that share that.
Yeah, there's other figures that share it. The first figure that had that collar piece was a figure called Belphegor, which kind of looks like just that.
One I was able to field. You just totally crushed me. Thanks, man. I could be like, that's Varg's. We could have been like, yeah, that's Varg's, and I've been like right about something, but no.
Well, no, but you are right. It does come with Varg, so. But just Varg is not the only one that comes with it.
Pablo, just take.
Oh,
it's for the shot though. Seriously though, I really, of course, Anul, we love your shots. I mean, you're kind of like a one trick pony of this shot, but you mastered it. You able to nail it every time, straight out of the box. You don't have to go. I kind of wish though, if you're going to be doing the godlight, is to maybe kind of catch that godlight in some kind of smoke or vapor a little bit, just to kind of give it some depth to the actual field of vision there. I don't know.
Now, Trevor, is this has to be custom painted, right? I don't recognize the skin tone. Oh, stepped away.
Dang it, Trevor. Rick something says, oh yeah, if it was red, it could also come from retail Krampus.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Retail Krampus did have it actually.
And
wait, did he?
What Godlight is? So I'm gonna pull up my example of Godlight.
God rays, I feel like would be a better term.
No, we're doing Godlight.
Because rays is more, descriptive than just
because of Ray, we got the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Okay, we're doing Godlight.
Is this a stock body, Trevor? Do you know the skin tone color?
Oh, he's back.
I can't tell. That looks like the Krampus body, right?
Is it red? It looks more like a.
I think that's just a light.
It might be. Maybe you're right.
I don't know. Maybe he painted it, but I don't know. It looks very like soft. Like he's got that like kind of a like a glow. You know what I mean? Like a light glow or something.
Yeah, you're probably right. It's
that's
just
soft. That's soft lens, like
yeah.
That reminds me of. That will date me, but yeah, it's got that soft glow on it. Yeah, I think it's the Krampus body. I think it looks like the Krampus body.
He's very worried about this guy's body.
Did you explain what Godlight was? I missed it.
That's
I
what
was
Miles
looking
was
for one of
going
my
to
examples of it, but
okay.
it's eluding me right now. So, oh well.
Put the lotion in the basket.
Up at it. Oh man, don't mess with me, my Godlight. Oh, I know the perfect one. Hold on.
I was going to say, if you want, I'll.
There we go. Got the perfect one. Present.
Essentially, it's just like almost like a beam of light that's coming from above, and you can see the shape of the light. Yeah, there you go.
So this is what I'm talking about here, as far as putting some particles in it, just kind of show you that beam.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of, here and there. And there was one other one that's a bit more obvious too. It's the Batman with the alien. But
like that, those right there, boss.
Huh?
Go back. To the left. Yep. Those ones right there.
That's not Godlight.
Like
that's for the window.
Isn't that what
Godlight is from above? Godlight is from above.
I think it has to be above, right? It just has to look like it's rays.
Well, the whole point of Godlight is for it to be coming down. But yeah.
Well, I don't know. I've heard it like a couple of ways. Like to me, like when I describe it, it's more like this. It's more like just
more like that.
Some sort of like sourceless light that like they're in some cave. Like where the hell is this? There's a crack in the ceiling, or there's an opening in the ceiling that this light is coming down from. That's like Godlight. But like God rays are what Harry's talking about. Are like those rays that come in like from a window that are like. It could be both, but that's it. To me, it's always been like a light from above that just doesn't have like an obvious source. It's just kind of
this is
moonlight or something.
This only works if your primary light source, like in this, is the light source coming in through the window. Like even though you need to be able to light up the figure, you can't go crazy with that light in there because it will wash this out.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to really kind of keep this area fairly dark. Like I said, your predominant light's gonna be whatever light's coming in through the window or through whatever you want to get these rays from. Everything else that's hitting this guy right now, I think, is bounce.
Or it's at least got to be your brightest light.
Yeah, it's got to be
by a bunch.
Yeah, and Pablo's got another Godlight effect he's doing here. So,
yep.
So,
and that's a Godlight with a God ray too. So you got everything going on.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
And then if you're an atheist, we have
right. Or if you like people named Ray, or if you're a Ray.
Rick, it's coming, man. I pre-ordered 2 new Guyver figures. They should be more to scale with the NECAs, a little bit more anyway. So then I can have some real fun.
Sweet.
I gotta remove this one. Hold on.
Annual has done some shots where you can really see the God ray coming from above.
But given how like Mr. Olympian this body is right here on this guy, I feel like it kind of needs that, like that a little bit of something to just kind of distract you from the rippling pecs and
the baby oil.
Stop looking at the rippling pecs.
Just trying to pull it away from the porn video and go back more to this.
So go back to that, like with Space Marine, like go back. So a good advice, and I do this when we do the intern for a day over at Four Horsemen. If you go on to the last one, Pablo.
Yes.
Annuals.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Did you click on? There we go. So like, there's backlighting here. Like backlighting is key. I say, you know what I mean. Sometimes you need that, that foreground key light, but generally, backlighting and bouncing light to the front, like. That's it. It's not what people think about. Like they think that you have to light from the front and you have to light it. You can light up your figure, but what you want to see is contrast, and you want to see shape created by light and shadow. You know what I mean? So, and in order to do that, it's either side lighting or backlighting. Like he's got a little bit of both. He's got some backlighting here on that camera right side. That's lighting up his shoulder and all that. And then he's probably got a bounce card in front of the whole thing to give him to keep him from being in complete darkness. And then it looks like he's got a side light coming from the camera left to light up the side of him.
Really proper
it's upper camera
lighting
left
here,
too.
right?
You look at the helmet.
Yes, it's upper camera left because he's getting a little of the helmet. Yeah, exactly. Yep, and it's dropping.
It's just basically a 3-point lighting here, right? You got a key light, got a fill light, and you got your rim light.
Backlight.
Exactly.
Your rim light. Yeah,
perfect 3-point lighting.
Yep. And just look that up on YouTube. 3-point lighting.
3-point lighting.
Look that up on YouTube, and we don't have a diagram here, but there are videos that will show you exactly what that means.
Now I want to go back.
That's
to
all right.
Shot because it was awesome, and I feel like we're robbing it.
Digital and Ulanzis.
I shoot with Ulanzis, so I have well, then again, I do shoot with a lot of lights, but my primary lights that I use on the sides and to bounce light onto the figures are Ulanzis. I do have an overhead light that I use to light up just, I guess, the rest of my subject and the background and foreground elements in the ground. I use the big light above, but the main light to light the figure are 2 Ulanzi lights that I have.
Yeah, I think it really doesn't come down to which light you have. It's whether you can bounce it or, diffuse it correctly, I think.
And
so it's just really
rely on the colors that it's producing, either the temperature or the actual RGB colors as to be what colors it's supposed to be. So you can sync up more than one light if you need that to keep that same.
Diffusion is another thing that people don't think about, because with toy photography, you generally end up with buying a Lume Cube or an Ulanzi or something that's a fairly tight beam of light. I mean, I don't know if the Ulanzis have them, but the Lume Cubes have, diffuser elements on there. But even that, just sort of softens the light. It doesn't really diffuse it. Taking a big piece of tissue paper and putting that like a few inches in front of that light is going to disperse the light that's coming from that light all over the side of the figure. Whereas that beam, is going to hit the figure in one particular spot fairly hot and then fall off. If you disperse it with a piece of tissue paper or tracing paper, it's going to disperse it along the side and just make it a nice soft light, kind of like what he's got going on the.
And it'll make the light source bigger too. Like it'll make it a lot bigger. It'll soften it up.
Yeah,
enough with the dot right.
That's right. Yeah. So I mean, there's things that you have to kind of guerrilla sometimes. You know what I mean? Like you may not have like these arms and things like that with clips that you can like hang a piece of tissue paper like a few inches in front of a Ulanzi or a Lume Cube or whatever you got. Like even if it's just a table lamp, that can be nice light if you just diffuse it right. So that's the kind of stuff that you gotta
it comes down to
it doesn't have to be high quality stuff. Exactly. Yeah.
And if you can't diffuse it with any of that, you can always bounce it off of something that does the same kind of thing.
Backwards, that's like if you've ever seen the umbrella lights where the light goes into the umbrella and then comes out, around to someone for a portrait. That's kind of the same thing. You don't have that round surface, but you're bouncing it off a white card back onto the figure, and that softens the light. It disperses it. So there's a lot of different ways to do it.
So here's
I have a trusty, ginormous piece of foam that I use every time.
This right here is pretty much my lighting setup. So these right here are Ulanzi lights. And I bounce that light source off of these white cards to soften up the light.
There you go.
And then this is the main light I use to just light up everything, but it's not my main source of light. It's like my main source of light.
I always call it the environmental light. It's it's ambient light. It's basically like if you were shooting outside and you needed extra lighting to light up certain parts, like the ambient light is the sky and the clouds, and then you've got like bounce cards or other lights to make up for that. But exactly.
And this is pretty much my lighting setup. And I do have there's an LED light that I have on the floor back here that always lights up my backdrops. But that I never have any light spilling on the figure from this light. So all the light that I create is from either these two lights, my environmental light, and I may introduce, so I have these other 2 Ulanzi lights, and I may add those as environmental lighting also, like to add, like if I have it like in a fiery environment to emulate lava off the ground, I'll set these to red and I'll put them on the floor behind him or around him, and it'll kind of emulate like there's lava around him on the floor without actually showing them. You'll see the light bouncing like on the bottom part of the feathers or like the skirt piece. But it all varies on what you're trying to shoot.
And as far as what Space Marine's asking, you need to get those reflection cards. These are just poster board. I mean, it's all you really need. I mean, you can use other things.
So the ones that I use are just regular foam boards that you buy at Walmart or at the craft shop, and I just cut them down to strips to the size that I need them.
Board. Yep.
I'm trying to find something because he was talking about digital backgrounds. I'll see if I can
literally
find
what I use later. This is literally what I use to bounce everything, like just a random piece of foam.
Yep.
From like a package that I got,
Yep.
And then Steve Morrow says, and Pablo, do you start with a dark image on the camera before turning the lights on? I don't.
I do.
I do. Yes.
It's a good way to. I don't do it as often as I did before. Yeah, he's talking about like if you start in a dark room and then turn one light at a time. That's a good way to start to learn how to manipulate your lighting. Yeah. I used to do that a lot, but since I've done it so much, like I kind of know how the lighting's gonna work on the figure that I'm trying to shoot. But it's a good way to practice. Like start in the dark room and turn one light on, and light up your figure with one light, and then add another light as your. I guess you start with your key light, and then your backlight, and if you need to add other lights, then turn those on one by one. But frame it already in your shot so you can see what the lighting is going to be like on the figure and in the environment. That's a good way to start, because once, like, if you do that so often, like it'll automatically register, and you'll automatically do it without even thinking about it, like how to set up the lighting. But it's a good, that's what I used to do that a lot. Like that's how I practiced a lot, just doing that. Start in a dark room, and then just turn one light at a time.
Yeah, I don't do that at all. In fact, my room's pretty well lit, but I don't have any of the lights on my figure yet. I set up the figure and then turn on the lights for the figure one at a time. And then I turn off all the light rooms, so I don't fall in something and kill myself. So some people, their process is different. They like
for everybody's different, but like it's a good way to start. Like if you want to learn how lighting affects like the figure or the background or the environment or props, it's a good way to start, because then you'll start to see how the lights and shadows are affected by moving the light. You can create some really nice contrasts in doing that, and then you'll start figuring out, like, okay, if I do this, and then you can start introducing what we call flags, which is just a black card that blocks the light from hitting something that you don't want it to light up.
That's what I was trying to find an example of, because I think it was Space Marine was talking about, like, digital, it's difficult, but like flags are your friend with digital, because like you want to either get some cinefoil. I know it's not cheap, but like again, Maz, it'll last you the rest of your life. You can use that, or you can use a black card, or those little folding things that are like bounce cards that can also block and flag, and it just you got to look through the lens, and a lot of it is a little bit of tweaking, just to like, oh, there's a little sliver that I can still see from this thing. I got to move it a little bit. I got to tilt the light a little bit to get it off of there. And a lot of times, even your bounce cards will reflect on it, and you might have to change your angle or change the angle of the bounce card. It's playing with it a little bit, but it is trickier with digital, because you do have like a reflective surface that you're dealing with. But
and a good cheap alternative just buy the black foam boards. The crafts, you'll see it at Walmart. There's the black ones, and you can use that. Cut those up. I use it a lot whenever I do shoot on my TV for the digital backdrops, to block the reflection of those Ulanzi lights, because you'll see them on the TV.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Steve Morrow with a $2 super chat. He says this additional knowledge is worth some coins.
Awesome, thank you
so much. Thank you. $2. Now I'm going to have the delivery boy from Better Off Dead coming after me for that $2.
Want my $2?
$2. Thank you so much, Steve Morrow, though. Appreciate it. Finally, we're on the toy immersions. I've been dying to get back to this one. You guys went backwards, and I was like, ah!
Hey, we have to answer questions, man.
I didn't want to pull up my Spider Gremlin, but now I'm sad because he's already done a cool shot with it, and now I'm like, anything I do with my Spider Gremlin from this point on to be copying him.
I missed out on the re-release for this one. I wanted to get this figure to make a custom Mythic Legions with it.
I've had this for a couple years, man. I got mine.
I've seen some people do that with Mythic Legions. It looks great.
I never thought about like making them bigger, because I always The reason why I never shoot him is I'm like, I don't have anything to scale with him, but I should make it bigger, man. That's something just did not click with my brain.
Yeah, man.
I could have done like a regular 7-inch figure and put it against that thing. I'm like, shit. What this is lacking though is some actual spider webs in the scene though. Like besides his web, I think it really.
Well, he kind of does have some. It's just it's pretty big though. You can see it right here. You can see some webbing.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell.
Maybe some in the foreground would be cool.
Yeah, if he had some in the foreground.
Some elements in the foreground would have paid off dividends on that. But dude, the lighting on here is excellent. I love it. He's got a light source up at the upper left hand side here. And he's also got a little bit coming from the top and kind of in like almost in front of him. So hold on here. Let me see. Now his light source is pretty much right above him. It's a god light. But he's got some over here to the left too. I wonder what.
Well, the atmosphere really helps disperse that light too.
Yeah, it's bouncing that around all over the place. Yep.
He's got this is a god light. This is a god light right here. So that's all that is. And he's got a bounce card probably up here in front of Spider-Man on the ground to bounce some of that light back into his face. And to hit Spider-Man. The only thing is irking me a little bit is just the way Spider-Man's head is. It's like it's
the whole pose is throwing me off.
Yeah, it's a weird.
The leg up in the air is like a little like I don't know what that is. It's like
I think that leg should be down with the pose that he's in.
I do like.
I would have liked to see him on his back, maybe, and his head back or something. I mean, you know, I get it. You start out with something, and you're like, yeah, this is it. I want to have this thing around his neck, and it's. But I think you just gotta like. It's tricky, man. Like this is a tricky angle. Like I think maybe his arm turned upside down, like his hand not thwipping up, but thwipping the other way, like a little more stretching. Like he's like, you know, like he's really reaching out. I don't know. It doesn't look like he's like really trying to get away.
I think he nailed it with the posing on the Spider-Gremlin though.
The Spider-Gremlin.
Yeah, Spider looks
hard
great.
to maneuver, man. It's literally like it's held up by its stand in the center and like the legs just balance it the whole time, but you can't put any weight on it, like really, because then it'll just fold up underneath it. So it's really tricky to work with.
Glow on the eyes is a little bit much too.
Yeah, I was gonna say it kind of irks me when people just have their eyes lit up. Like everybody in the scene have their eyes lit up. Like,
yeah,
I get why, but just why is that?
It's like literally the brightest part of the shot, and I don't know that it needs to be.
Yeah, your eye gets drawn to it right away.
Yeah,
you could have gone with the glow, but you need to pull it down some. Change the blend mode maybe a little bit to make it a softer glow, just so that it distracts a lot. It's taking a lot of attention and making you go, what's with the glowy eyes? I want to give a shout out to the League of Extraordinary Sixers for becoming a member.
Nice.
Thank you so much for your membership. Make sure to go into the community tab there when you can, and you'll get backdated wallpapers and sabers. So go take part in that. It'd be great stuff. Commander Green, holy crap, this shot is amazing. Very cinematic lighting and tone. Yes.
Yeah, the lighting is great. The composition is really nice. I think it's the poses and I that glow, like your highest, like the place where your eye is going to go is the highest point of contrast. You know what I mean? And that would have been probably the Gremlin's, you know, face around him, and then your eye would follow down the arm, which is perfect. There's nice lighting there, right to Spidey's head, and giving you a nice story. But I can't stop looking at his eyes because they're just so
prominent,
bright.
Yeah, very bright.
Yeah. You could have left them colored the way they are, man. Just you gotta either.
I think so. Yeah, I think
play
so.
Play with the opacity, or just play with the blend mode. Maybe it would have been a nice softer blend mode. It would have still punched him a little bit, so you don't lose the dark shadows that are enveloping his face, you know, up and around those eye areas. Because if you look at the mask, like from right above the nose and down, it starts getting dark. So I can see kind of why they punched him out, but it's just a little too much, too intense.
Good shot though.
But I agree with Commander Green too. As far as that leg spasm, that's not the big problem with me. You know, I think something wrapped around your neck is you're going to spasm in weird ways, and I kind of see that as being the leg kicking because he's bothered with.
It's a weird pose. Like it almost looks like he's like
legends,
like George Costanza.
He just got slammed down on the ground or something. Maybe.
No, it's picking him up by the
because they're like dust flying and everything. So.
That's him kicking the leg.
Your leg up in the air is like a weird, like that's a. Like I don't, like if you're trying to get up, your foot would be down.
See the camera left front leg. See how it's pinning his back down, and then the camera right front leg is pulling his neck up. So he's in a weird. He's getting pulled in a funny direction. So I see why he's doing the kick.
The front of the body is. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's pushing his stomach into the ground and pulling his head up. That's
because he's pushing down on his back with this leg and then bringing his neck up over here. Okay. But I still don't see how the leg would have been.
He's kicking.
Terrible shot.
Well, there's dirt around the leg.
We hate it. It's a bad shot.
Harry's done. Harry's done. Fuck it.
I love the way the fog.
No, it's a great shot.
No, it's a good shot. Yeah,
beautiful shot.
It's very good.
Lighting,
lighting is beautiful.
Yeah,
the composition is excellent.
Like this is.
I want to know how many times he had to blow the fog machine to get this kind of fog, though. Because this is just the way that the back half of the body is fogged over, and the front half, all the way up into the head is.
Yeah,
that's that magic one out of about 50 that you take and you go, oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's always a good feeling when you get that shot after 100 clicks.
That's why I shoot videos.
Great stuff, man. Beautiful pose. It does make me want to pull my Spider Gremlin out, though. It really does. But now I can't think of anything original. I feel like everything I do is copying him.
Yeah, for a second there, I thought it was a Hot Toys, but it's a Black Series.
It's a Black Series. You can tell by the plastic pants, but really nice.
Well, I know I saw it by the pins, but yeah, the plastic pants.
Leg is a little wonky.
Boy, Master, man, we got a look at the assault trooper or assault.
Yeah, what is going on there, man? What am I looking at?
I think it's got his leg on like a rock or something.
Oh, it's bent.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, it's bent, but it looks a little weird because it's so dark.
It looked like it was coming out at the hip, like in a weird.
Yeah.
Because there's no, you know why? There's no definition to the shape of that leg coming out. That complete blackness, like right in the crotch to the knee, is like a weird
crotch.
I said crotch. That's right. I didn't say busket. I said crotch.
Hey man, get off my busket.
It is busket.
Stop busketing my buskets.
We're the busketers now.
It already looks like he's been cut off right there.
Yeah.
Because it blends into that back. Yeah.
Mike would want to know why his feet are missing. Why'd you cut off his feet? I know Mike's not here. He's doing the pet parent stuff, but
playing the part of Mike tonight is Maz.
I don't like that his feet are cut out. That's exactly
Oh, 1 foot is.
This could have benefited from a little godlight too, because that would have hit that knee and the leg, and that would have been a little, nice little. Like he's got a light that's coming in the front, kind of down, right? No, the white light that's cutting it though. Like I don't know why that's not hitting the leg.
45 this way, but it might be on a snoot.
It's real tight. Yeah, it's real tight.
The left side is the bounce.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a bounce hitting his left. I don't know. Maybe
if it was a bounce on the left, you would see more of that white over here too, though.
No, I'm talking about the red.
It looks like a very narrow.
Need some backlights in there. Yeah, just need some backlights in there.
His face has definitely got a snoot. You can kind of see the vignetting here, like on the right around the chest. It starts to get dark pretty fast. So it's definitely a snoot right there on his head.
Yeah.
But cool, I agree. Godlight would have done a lot for this one.
The main problem is just highlighting those legs, just like defining those legs. I think is the only issue.
Godlight would have done it. Godlight.
Yeah, the pose is great, and all the rest of the lighting is great. But yeah, it's just missing that would have just. Yeah, good shot though. Good shot.
Good red. Good use of red.
Mm-hmm. Very good.
Not over crazy. It's good.
Before you hit the next button here, Pablo, I need Trevor. Just sit down, relax.
Why is the next shot coming?
All right, go ahead, Pablo.
Okay.
It's an overhead.
Yeah, but this overhead works. I would have angled it a little bit more though.
Man, don't even. No, this is Gabriel. You wouldn't have done nothing. Leave it alone.
I mean, it's a cool shot though. Like he's
and he's like the board like. Oh, I love it. This is awesome.
I do like the light table.
I see right where you're going with Gabriel. I see it.
Okay, I have questions.
I'm sorry,
What
Gabriel.
what does Destro have to do with all the Batman? Oh, well, there's Cobra stuff too. Okay.
He's like looking over the Batman. I don't know. Ask Gabriel.
Yeah, I'm like, what kind of
was
multiverse
this
crossover
meant
is this?
to be? Oh, this is based on a comic book cover, which is cool. I like the angle. I definitely like the angle. It's like a light box, and he's looking at all this stuff. But
have a little.
I guess
Batman?
I'm not really sure of like the overall Batman theme, but yet there's like a Cobra. I mean, it's just a take.
iPad. Do you see that
Destro's looking for Batman? I'm bad with crossover stuff. So to me, it's like it blows my mind. Like I just.
It's an iPad. Get used to the iPad.
And see, Gabriel says everyone is looking for an '89 Batman. So
that makes sense. Okay, yeah.
Someone hired Destro to get him, and Destro's the newest figure.
There we go.
Okay, what is the
look at the Batman figure in the Batman box here, man. This is awesome. Like, where did you get a Batman figure for the box?
It's he said it's a printout. Yeah,
it looks great. It looks like it's lit, like it's got actual plastic on it.
Yeah, he did a good job making the little mini Mezco Batman box.
Dude,
cool composition.
The detail on this.
I do think a spotlight on this might have been a little bit better and kind of dark around, kind of frame it.
I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. Like as if it was like an overhead lamp or something like that, and it was like I mean, this looks like a light box. Like he's literally looking at like a light box.
Yeah,
it's a giant light box, but
I like
it. All right, Moss.
No one's saying we don't like it.
I'm tired of everybody tearing my boy Gabriel down, man. I like it.
I'm not tearing him down. It's good. I know what you're saying,
cool,
though.
I
mean, the composition is really cool. Like he's got the little pens and stuff like that. I guess I'm just like the story immediately like needed some like I needed to like I needed to figure this out. Like, oh, okay, he's taking some liberties here because it's like all Batman stuff.
Did you ever watch?
And then it's Destro,
Miami and stuff, man. They always had those glow tables everywhere, and that whole.
No. That's fine. To me, it was like you're telling a story here, and it's like, okay, maybe there's a search for Batman, or he's figuring out clues, but it's Destro. I'm like, what?
This should be called the search for more free Mezco.
Why is it Destro?
Every Monday, Gabriel's hitting it with this.
That's the only thing. That's the only thing that threw me out. If that had been like Two-Face or I don't know. I guess I just thrown off.
To what Harry was saying, if you would have added a vignette, it would have given it that effect.
You would have done it, yeah, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. It would have given.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if it would have given the effect of a light because it's very bright with the Batman. It looks like light bleed around.
Because I am curious about the shadow that's on there, though.
Yeah, there's like a cut, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what,
well, there's obviously a top-down light. Look at the top of Destro's
head.
head.
There's a top-down light. Yeah, but that's what Harry was saying. Like, if that light was more of a spotlight.
But where that light is cut is weird. Like, what is that? That's weird.
It's like a square.
It's like a skylight in whatever building he's in.
It could be one of those like shop lights. Like I could see that being there, but it's in a weird angle though. Like
or maybe
knowing how OCD Destro is, that thing would have been straight.
Yeah, Gabriel, if you can do that, Gabriel, like that would be insane. I would love to see that.
Oh, he's got another picture there. He's got another one.
No, they took two pictures and composed the light. That's what they did here.
Trying
to get an effect from a window. So yeah, a skylight is what they were trying to do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a tricky. Like, if you're gonna do like, if this is supposed to be like a light board, I'm assuming it is like a light table.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like to add another light on top of that is a little. I don't know if that came through to me.
There's a video. Get it. There's always a video. There's always a bicam.
I mean, I like the light table effect. You did a good job there.
Yeah, I'm so impressed. You had to cut all this stuff out, man.
Yeah,
it's like dang.
Unless it's all done in post.
Did he, or is that all Photoshop?
No, I believe. Knowing Gabriel, I'm pretty sure he cut all that out. Right, Gabriel?
How did
am I wrong?
Mezco toys, like that's so thin. Like,
that's insane. No, that logo with the Gomez. No way.
Yeah, that's way too.
Oh no. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's alright. Because I wouldn't put it past you though, man. Because I've seen some of your work.
That's way too. way too good.
This is physical.
Oh, see, it is physical. Yeah, see, yeah, like physical. Now I need to see his behind the scenes. Where is it? Hey, bro, I'm gonna go to your behind the scenes
and look at it. You can't just get it for free, man.
That's crazy.
Where is your behind? There it is.
Batman.
I wouldn't put it past him. I was like, I'm pretty sure he cut all that out.
Batman.
Look at all that.
Oh, wow. Man, crazy. Even the box is dimensional. I didn't feel that. I don't know. That's weird. Huh.
That's crazy.
Dude, it's awesome, Gabriel.
Fantastic, Gabriel. I'm more impressed with your props and dials, man.
So yeah, I don't know if I would have done that window thing, because I think that looks good right there. Maybe even wider. I don't know.
Yeah,
I just love the reflector there, guys. At the top of the picture there, at the top of the table, he's got a reflector.
Yeah.
But not the O with Mezco. What?
Oh. Looks like that's a solid piece, and he just fixed that up in post to make it look like it was transparent.
Yeah, because that's way too thin.
You know what? Like I think Pablo, what you were saying, like an angle. Like, you don't see the dimension of that box, and there's dimension to that box, which is nuts.
Yeah.
I think I would have liked to have seen it almost like over the shoulder. Right there, like almost right there. Yeah.
Well, if it's still set up, you can try that angle there, Gabriel, because that's what Trevor has decreed.
No. I mean, I can't. You're acting like I don't like the shot. I like the shot.
No, I'm just playing, Trevor.
Just saying, like, there's so much work in this. It almost looked flat. You know what I mean? The way it was shot, it almost looked like he just cut out a picture of the box.
I just thought you'd be stoked to see it.
Where he made the box. It's nuts.
Yeah, he made the box. Yep.
Yeah, you see, look at that box. Doesn't that look like it's a flat cutout? Like that could be one-dimensional, like totally one-dimensional, and it's three-dimensional.
Yeah, the Batman box, the Mezco.
I was one-dimensional when I saw it. That's why I was like, oh wow, it looks like real plastic and all that stuff. And you guys were like, no, man.
Yeah, but it could be like still like a cutout, you know, like a printed.
It looks like a flat cutout.
No, if you look at it from the picture from the top,
nah.
You do see on the bottom, the top of the box.
Well, right here, I mean. It gets lost though with the white though, because the white reflection.
You really don't see that.
You can see the layer there right above his head. You can see the layer.
Come on.
Well, it pays off, man. And you got a picture of Michael Keaton. I love that. Mr. Mom, Michael Keaton. I love that. I just now saw that, Mr. Mom.
Yeah, Mr. Mom. Yeah.
He should have had a busket right next to him and throw some stuff.
Next shot, he's gonna have nothing
but
busket
right here on the floor with all the garbage from all the clippings. That would be cool. But yeah, this is a beautiful shot, though, Gabriel. Fantastic.
I love it.
It is nice. It's very nice.
Sweet.
I want to see it from a different angle though, because you got to show all that work, man.
Right.
If you're gonna cut that out, that's nuts.
In the house.
Hopefully, you kept all that.
Your flare on the blade's a little predominant.
A little
just too dark overall.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's pretty cool. The papers are a little small for the scale, though. I assume there's papers flying around. Like,
what does the paper signify?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm wondering that too.
It's taking away all the attention. I feel like.
All right, we have to destroy it, guys. As we're told from writer A.K.A. Space Marine to destroy it.
It's the worst thing I've ever seen.
Honestly, though,
I like the lighting. I love the composition.
Mm-hmm.
Like I really like the composition. It pulls like your face, your eye is like right on the third point, like perfectly. You even kind of bring in. I mean, if these papers that were on camera right here down in the corner were on the other side, you'd have like a little loop around, like you'd have that golden ratio bringing it right into the eye, like because the ones that are by the blade kind of bring you into there a little bit. But I don't know what the paper is. Like, what the hell is that? Like, what does that mean? Like, that's the other thing. Like, when you're telling a story, like, it may be in your head, like, oh, that's X. But, like, if there's no explanation for it, like, there's a joke. Well, this is not DC. This is Marvel. But, like, I don't know. It's like there's a flyer that says no more mutants or something like that. You know what I mean? And one of them is very close, so you can read it. Then it's like, oh, okay, she's cutting these up, or they're falling from the sky, and she's, like, slicing it. But I don't know what they are.
What's really distracting me is these two small ones over by the blades. I'm wondering why they're in the foreground in front of her. There's the smallest ones. I don't know if they're supposed to be behind her.
I think this is a light reflection.
I think that's like a reflection.
This I think
might be
just
the ones. No, the other two.
Oh, these
right there.
Yeah. That looks like they look a little too small. I don't know what that is.
Well, I think they're closer to her. They're further away from us. But they should be more in focus.
The other ones in the back
they should be more in focus. Yeah.
These two are behind her though.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It's just weird.
Are these not like? What are these? Are these not pieces of paper? They look like pieces of paper.
Okay.
Well, these could be small
papers in her hand because I ruined her hand with the blades. Well, yeah, if you think that the left blade would be popping out of her pinky right here. So yeah.
Oh, physically ruin the figure?
I hope not.
Is that what you're saying?
I don't know, but it ruined something. Yeah, paper in there, regretted it, already done.
Rim light.
At least you regretted it.
Yeah, you do want the rim light too. That's what you want to pull out the black, in my opinion, because you just like she's got the cool Wolverine ears. We're losing those entirely.
Yeah, that would have been good with a rim light a little bit. Yeah. But again, backlighting, you know what I mean? Like probably to camera right? Like just backlight her from there would have been enough.
Yeah. He's got a bounce.
But the papers could have worked again, like tell a story with them, like make them mean something. I don't know what they mean, so it's like I'm confused. Like
no more mutants would have been awesome.
Yeah, no more mutants or X-Men must die or something like that. Cool, you know, yeah.
Scarlet Witch is the one that said
wanted
mutants.
Yeah, or wanted, you know, whatever, something with the Weapon X or X. What is her X?
Space Marine. I know you can do good work. I know you can.
Your Warhammer stuff is.
No, it's right there, man. The lighting is good. I think you just need a little bump and explain the paperwork.
You probably want to diffuse this light a bit too next time too, because she's very shiny in the abdomen here.
A little plastic, yeah.
Well, I mean, she's cutting up paper. She could be sweaty.
Yeah, she could be sweaty. She could be.
And wearing vinyl, apparently.
Yeah, wearing vinyl and sweaty.
Work.
Yeah, there you go.
Way too much work.
That latex, man.
That are like the abs. Like it could be. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't bother me too much. I don't think that's too bad. Yeah, it's just the papers. Like that's. I think even without the papers or anything, like it'd be kind of cool shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a paper. Yeah.
Try it again, man.
Paper trail, guys. Get on it.
I like the paper though, as a prop. So.
Conan.
Okay.
Conan.
I think he's got Krampus's body. He's very red.
It's that red light.
Definitely the lighting.
Star's collection, man. I really dig this pose. I really like the angle here, man. But he is very red here in the chest. I've noticed
the lighting. I'm not sure. That's supposed to be sunset.
That's intentionally red because if you look at his pants, he's got that same red lighting in his pants too, like that warm light.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if he's like, is he supposed to be in front of a campfire?
It's got to be from the sunset or something. I feel.
Yeah, I don't know.
But even then, that's a little too red, I think.
Yeah, but this isn't a sunset sky. So, like, did you take this outside? Is he here? Do we know?
I haven't seen Dark in the comments section today.
Like, I can't tell if it's I think it's an outdoor shot.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, he typically does shoot outdoors. He shoots outdoors. It's just
so. I mean, it's weird that you would need like he's got another light to the right and he's got a light to the left.
Yeah.
I would have like left off the light on the right, where you can see light coming from at least. I mean, it's really behind him, but like you could make the. You could do a motivated lighting thing like this. He's around a campfire, right? Like you could make the argument that there's a campfire in front of him, and that would be lighting him from underneath.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And then the other side, I would have left the light off completely, like, and just like let the blue of the sky like hit him.
Yeah,
you know,
agreed.
It's like he's cut out. It almost looks like he's cut out and placed in a background, which I know he's not. I think he's actually in this environment. I think.
No, he's definitely in the environment. You can see it pretty well.
Because of the out of focus. Yeah, the depth. Yeah.
I like the shot. He's really red here on his pecs, man. Particularly on the pecs. It's just very like sunburnt red. Yeah,
but if you're shooting inside, what you want to do is match your background and try to like match the lighting. If you're shooting outside, let some of the lighting do the work. You know what I mean?
Like you use some bounce just to bounce that light.
Exactly. Like that camera right could have just been a white bounce card, like just bouncing a little bit of the actual sunlight or what's left of the light around would have been nice. Yeah.
Good stuff though, man. Good stuff. Thank you so much.
Good pose.
Dude, Eddie and his toys. There's that moose.
Oh shit! I didn't even see the moose.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see the moose because he blends in. Yeah, I mean, I know the moose is there because it was brought up in the group chat earlier. But it blends in too much with the environment in the back.
With the trees, yeah.
It needed another light to break him off from that.
Yep.
That poor guy.
Like
he's the only one doing anything. Yeah. The other two is like, I'm just gonna. Yeah,
come on, Jimmy, move it along. Let's go.
Get your side moving already,
guys.
Guys, please, I'm doing everything here.
Mine doesn't want to move.
Although I'm a little jealous that he has 3 warthogs because those are 3 warthog bodies.
Mm-hmm.
So where do you suppose we could light this moose to get him pulled out of those trees, or what are your suggestions for them to get this moose off these trees? Besides, if you were to keep the
this is a tricky one because there's a lot going on here.
Yeah,
I like how the moose is.
Yeah, I think you're right. I would move the tree over to the side to frame and leave the middle open because if the whole idea is that these guys are trying to pull this moose, then you got to focus on the moose. Like the moose is the story.
I think it'd be a lot
way far back or
space back there. Then you'd be framing nothing with the moose's horns.
No, but the trees will be framing the moose's head, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you move that tree
way far back and have it more bokeh'd out, like even more bokeh'd out, or something.
Or have it more bokeh'd out. Yeah, that probably would have.
Because he's got some nice, like the leaves coming down that are in the middle of there, so that kind of breaks the plane. You know what I mean, a little bit. But like that one tree is just taking over the whole shot, like that big branch or trunk or whatever the hell it is. Yeah, all 3 of them or one. I don't know what that's 1 or 3. I can't tell, but like that should be over to the side.
But I do love
and move whatever that rock formation is over to the middle to give it a little depth or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right here. This.
No, the one that's in the background. You know,
the back.
If you needed something to put in the middle, like I would have swapped those. Basically, put the tree over on the side, put that back there to give it a little depth, whatever. And get a little purple light. I don't think he's got like that purple in the background of the sky would be a nice addition to the, to just kind of blend it a little bit.
You would definitely need that to help blend it if you move the tree out of the way, because then you're going to have a lot more that purple to contend with.
Yeah. And it's the light in front of them, like it looks like a light, not just bounced. Like that should be bounced light. Like you should you do have an orange light, which is perfect. Like the way that light is coming and hitting the moose, that's blended. That's a perfect blend with the background that you got, because it looks like the sunset is happening to the left. But what is going on in the front of these orcs? They're like lit up like a spotlight. Like there's a truck in front of them or something, man. Like there's no reason for those guys to be lit up that much. They
look more lit up on the screen that he's got than on my screen. It's kind of weird.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It looks like a bluish light is hitting the front of them.
It
doesn't look as harsh though as it does on the StreamYard screen though. Like it looks a lot harsher there.
Okay. But they're definitely lit up. I mean, there's definitely a light there. Yeah,
that's definitely a source there.
I would have bounced that, or put another light in front of them that was orange and bounced it a little or something.
It's a cool concept though. I do like the fact that they're dragging Alder out of the forest.
Good composition, pretty good posing. I think I would have had that one guy's hand down on the ground or something like that to try and like brace himself.
Yeah.
A little bit. Like he's like.
Do we have an open hand to do that with, or is it still being dragged on?
You can get them.
Yeah, there is a hand pack for the orcs.
You can't just get them all the hands at once, huh?
No. But cool shot though. I like the concept. I like the idea behind it.
I like the colors. I just think you need to. I think you need to like think about the environment a little bit more.
Alder did get lost in there. Like the first time I saw it, I didn't see. I noticed the horns, but I was like, "What the heck are the moose horns doing?" I was like, "Oh, because they're
there's a moose there.
There's a moose there."
I don't know what you guys complain about. I think the moose even looks furry here. Man. I think they did a great job with the moose.
No,
we all disagree with Moss. Like usual.
Always against me, guys.
Oh wow,
Nate.
This is awesome.
I love this shot.
Amazing.
He showed this to me and he was like, "What can I do better on this?" I'm like, "Not much, man. This is pretty nice, man. I like this."
I'm losing the horns because of the trees.
He found an opening.
Is there another thunderstorm rolling through Atlanta right now? Like,
musket there somewhere.
We lost Maz again.
Nate, I'm just kidding. I'm playing on the whole. No, your shot.
No, I like the shot a lot.
Yeah, I love the color. It's a color grade, I'm sure, after the fact, but man, it's
I need to photograph him. I finally
like those little flowers over there too. I gotta ask him what the hell those are on that tree branch there.
Those are nice cool. Flowers, yeah.
Little spark of color there.
Oh, the little red flower right here.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, I love this figure. I did shoot him once. Yeah, I did have him in the back.
I haven't shot him. I mean, I finally have him, and I haven't shot him.
He's right up your alley. A tiny little, you know.
Yep, I need a
anthropomorphic guy.
I don't have this guy.
You need to get this guy, Moss.
No, I don't have him. I can't afford anything right now, man. In art, like I said, is about to hit me for that Joker, man.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Jesus.
My invoice is due July 9th, so I gotta like put everything in the bank and stop buying toys for like the next month.
I'm gonna keep sharing stuff on our chat.
Cancel it.
Cancel it. That is an idea. I got the rooted one, man.
Awesome
rooted one. Got the rooted 2-pack.
Yeah,
Nate,
spend a whole figure to get it shipped.
You
gotta spend a whole figure to get it shipped to you.
I gotta. Does he have a BTS on here or no?
No, it's the
it's the thing, yeah.
Ball thing.
Kind of ask him what the hell all this stuff is around here. Like, I don't know what that thing in front is. It just looks cool. Like, you don't even need to know what it is.
And I want to know what this is too. This weird, again. Like almost circular stuff. Like I like it. I don't know why.
It looks fairy-like, but I'm not really sure what the hell it is.
Could be some Petco stuff. Maybe.
It could be. Because at first I thought it was part of the trunk, but it's a different color, and it's so.
I'm sure it is some Petco stuff, yeah. But
I like it.
I think it's the moose.
The moose.
It's got a good, it's laying down.
You see,
looks like a busket to me.
He goes for it.
Very nice. Very nice.
Awesome. Yeah, it's really, really beautiful.
Nate, I like this. Man. I like this a lot. Thank you for sharing, Pablo. This is horrible.
Bam.
Finally shot my Istro.
Yeah, I don't like the colors on them.
Yeah, I know, neither do I.
Blue.
I think I would have liked this cropped a little tighter. Actually,
I was trying to. Like, I after I posted it, like I was like, I should have done a tighter crop. Like, actually,
I don't think I need like the bottom of the shot. Yeah. Like, I'm zooming in on it now, and it's literally just the top half, and it looks pretty cool.
Like, after I posted it, like I had envisioned. I was like, you know what, this would have been better just as a tight crop, like right here.
even more so, like bring it up a little bit, like right in there, man.
Like a solid
16:9, honestly.
Finger or something.
Yeah, I don't like the beer gut hanging over the fluffy pants and things. I know it's.
I like the beer gut.
That weird from this angle. Like,
he eats well.
What are you trying to say, Moss? What are you trying to say?
He eats a basket of chicken every day.
There you go. A basket of Space Marines.
That's right.
That poor Space Marine.
Yep, he's done for.
No.
So I put on there. I was like, what did I put? Yeah. Istro hate little man.
Ooh,
and there's that same wolf too.
Yeah, I like that.
Ooh, the lighting on this is gorgeous.
Thank you.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this.
That's a good shield. Cool shield.
Yeah,
I like your ambiguous setting too.
You like this one over here?
You have the actual light up one though. I don't, so I gotta keep futzing with one.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because these are the lights off of it. Yep.
I hate you.
Yeah, I wish I had more options in the lighting, like the more color choices. Because I think there's only 4, and then like after that it's the same 4, but it starts to do like the weird pulse flashing, and it kind of.
I think I have the lighting one. I gave up on this like 15 minutes after I opened it up. Like I bought it, and I'm like, I can't wait for this. I'm like, F this.
It's a nightmare, man. It's a nightmare.
No freaking way. And then I got it half together. And I'm like, Oh, you got to put the lighting in while you. No, it's gone on the shelf, and I have not taken it off since.
The engineering for the wiring, I don't think was thought very well because the way it shows you how the wiring should go. If you do the way they show it, like the wire doesn't let the top plates lock in place. There's always gonna be like a weird bulge. And I was like, I hate that. And I was like, son of a bitch. I was like, and I haven't torn it apart. Like I've been wanting to rearrange it, but it's such a nightmare to put together.
It's horrible. It's a nightmare. I want to find a really good one, like a good setup that I could just like use.
Just leave it, right? Yep.
And just leave it. But.
That's why I just super glue mine together now. I got some main plates that are like built together, and then like the ceilings and stuff. I just super glue because I want to be able to put light through the ceilings and the floors anyway. So,
yeah, true.
Here's your troll, or not your troll, but
the orc.
Yeah. Let's move on to Dead Man Juan. He's next.
Very cool.
Ooh. There we go. More mythically, Dead Man. This is a really nice shot, man. I kind of feel like we need to punch this skeleton guy out a little bit more though. He's kind of flat on this. You need some more contrast in this, man. He's kind of flat on this background, like the same shades. So if this was,
it's almost like stage lighting. It's like looks like a play.
Like a play, yeah.
But
once we could use like some sort of like, like color or a warmer light coming from the left behind him or something for a little rim light or something, just a little something to just define.
And is he in focus? Because he looks a little soft in the face.
Well, he shoots with this.
I think the face is. I think there's a little bit of that soft.
It's a little soft. Focus. It's because he shoots with the phone. So I mean, the phone has it softens up the shots a bit.
No,
and I think he has a filter on it too because I see, and this is the light bouncing. Like I see the color of the background right here around the edging of this on the armor.
Yeah,
and here and then right here. So I'm not sure whether there was a filter applied and there's some spots that just didn't cover. But either way, I still like the pose.
Yeah. It's cool.
It's a cool combination of
cropped it in a little bit from the left, I think, or angled it a little bit more, and it would have been a little more dynamic. I think angled it to the clockwise a little bit.
Yeah,
good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Yeah, I like this skull head. Oh. See some. I was gonna say
doing a Mario jump.
Mario
Mandalorian pose here. The pose is really stiff though, man. The lighting and everything is not bad, but the pose is just kind of stiff. You want to turn that torso with the body more. Like if you want to get that kind of angle, I just feel like you're not quite turning it enough. He's very straight up and down. He's kind of more hunched forward at the abdomen, and you want to actually torso twist him towards the camera, and then bring this bent end leg. You want to bring that a little closer to the other leg.
Yeah, it's details like the flap on the
gun
holster is kind of distracting. Yeah, the pose is just.
I think
very stiff,
like a pole or something behind that holster, and he edited that out, and you can kind of see it still.
Oh, is it?
Got a whole bunch of wire.
Yeah, just because I'm zooming in.
So it looks like it's practical, like fireworks or something he's using.
Yeah,
some sort of like.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's a sparkler. Does he have the?
Yeah, you're right. Here, I think it's right there.
Yep. He edited that out.
Did he use fireworks? Sure. Maybe not.
He doesn't have the behind the scenes on that. But
or did he do it in post with like a firework in post?
He might have because I see some.
Also possible.
I see some masking right here.
He's not Sir Dorking it.
Okay, it's jagged right here.
There's no light.
Okay.
On his back or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's true.
What's up,
just on the leg? Yeah.
So I'm going to pull up this real quick.
Hey,
this is kind of how you want that pose to go. See how this leg is almost kind of tucked behind him? You don't want it way out like that. It's kind of unless you're turning a turn in midair. But it's just, your guy's looking very stiff, so you want to arch this chest a little bit and kind of give him a curve to his body if you can.
Have the head looking down or something.
Yeah, have that.
It's also just the straight on shot. Like there's no angle to it, and it looks flat.
Imagine he's holding a gun here in this hand, and but you get that arch in the back if possible. If the Black Series lets you do it, don't get this completely straight. Get that a little bend too, just a tiny one, and kind of like this. And then that camera, the arm closest to the camera, you want to you have it kind of up like this, so it's like almost a running pose. It looks kind of weird. Bring it down more like this.
Mario jump.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
It doesn't
that's what I was saying at first.
But he can't really look at it, so I was trying.
Wahoo!
Just play with the pose a little bit, get a little more fluidity out of it. It'll make
put Mario's head on him.
Oh, that would be cool.
Exactly. Put Chris Pratt's head on there.
Yeah, here you go, Chris Pratt's head on there.
So Chris Pratt's head too. Sure, that works.
But cool idea.
Yeah, and my only other thing is like I guess I don't know if they're lasers or lightsabers.
I think they're lasers being shot at him. Okay. At first, I thought they were lightsabers, but I was like, no, that wouldn't make sense though.
Yeah,
they're shooting at him.
Yeah.
Should cast some red light on him too, if that's the case.
Yeah, there would have been some
a little bit
here and there and a little bit here.
Maybe. Yeah. Possibly. We never know though. I mean, it is space. Space is not real.
Space is weird.
Space is not real?
No physics.
There's no physics. It's Star Wars.
Thank you, Star Wars.
Star Wars? What's Star Wars? Mike's not here.
Mike's not here to jab him at him.
Look at here you go. Carnage.
That's nice. There you go.
Yeah, so this, I think this was worth it. Going through all that trouble, I think.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah,
I would say so.
I agree.
Like having the tendrils on him too, I think adds so much to this. I know you don't like the motion blur, Trevor, but
no. Here, I like it. You know why? Because like this is where these things like individually would be moving so fast. I think that they would actually create that kind of blur. I like it. I like this here. This creates motion. I think it's when it's like an entire object in front of something that I like part of it would be moving, but not the whole thing. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I think this is cool. I would have liked to seen some UPS boxes behind him or something like that. just as a little big.
This is as a little nod to
just
the
a picture of my face, very angry back there.
Crushing. This is really great lighting, man. This is beautiful.
Thank you.
Were you having a hard time?
This looks like a lot of like Maz's shot too, like with the lighting, man. It's nice. But the behind coming from the bottom, little god light, sort of. I mean, this is like some warehouse lighting. So I mean, it actually has some realism to it. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Thank you guys. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Really Space nice. Marine, you don't realize this is Harry's shot. This is Harry here.
Yep, it's Harry.
Harold.
Harold. Oh, Henry now.
Yeah,
Henry. It's Henry, right? That's right. Henry.
You got that. Yeah.
This is what he does, man. He does this with a film camera, and then he gives you this. So.
Yep, and this is where all the light painting and all the tricks comes in. Like I start all my shots with just like basically black, like with nothing, and then I throw in a little bit of backlighting, a little bit of key lighting, a little bit of fill light, and all that afterwards.
Yeah, it's a good way to start.
So you light painting the tendrils, or is there any light painting here or no?
Yeah. So I light paint everything here.
It looks like you do most of your light with just a god light and then maybe a little bit off to the left here too.
Does all look like it's coming from fairly much the same direction.
There were certain areas that I couldn't
coming from a little bit behind him and above him.
Yeah, so when I had the light behind him, I couldn't get the camera right shoulder or his traps to like be lit up. So that I had to kind of play around.
Oh, underneath. Yeah. So then you'd go in and like layer these and then just bring out highlight areas. Yeah.
Yep, exactly. Yep. So I shoot everything on my video camera. Then I can just sit in there and move the light around all day, and then I'll have like plenty of options in post.
Nice.
He doesn't actually do photography.
That's why I'm called cinematographer.
Moz calls him
videography.
I'm a cinematographer, not photographer.
Yep.
He's not a DJ. He's a VJ.
So, all right. So let me ask you something. Like the blur on the tendrils is post, right?
Yes, everything is post.
But like, if you're shooting video and you're just continuously shooting, could you just go in there and like sort of wobble them and like use that as a post like layer? You know, like bring some of that out or something.
Probably
like that?
Do that. I feel like the lighting wouldn't match perfectly if I'm doing different lighting and on different.
Plus,
angles.
you're doing the whole one-man band thing where you're like painting light and moving stuff and blowing fog and like scratching your butt and all this stuff at the same time.
You have to have remote triggers in your mouth and just
right, exactly.
Yeah, I think this whole process has been working for me. So yeah.
That's sweet, man. I love it. It's a fantastic shot.
Thank you.
This is a great shot. Love this.
Thank you.
I didn't see that. Let's see it.
No, I have
yes,
to.
yes, Steve. All my shots are technically not photography; they're all stills from videos.
See, he's busted now, everybody. He's not following him.
My name kind of gave it away, though, right?
Dude,
Snake Eyes.
It's cool.
Snake Eyes.
I wouldn't know who it was unless you told me, though. That's the problem.
Really? Yeah, but I almost don't care.
No, I didn't say I cared either. I just said I almost didn't know who it was.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't have known, probably.
But
I would just thought like Cyber Ninja type of dude.
True. Yeah, it does give that. Yeah.
But I like the light. I mean, everything is kind of like you can see the shape of everything. There's a little bit of like a little bit more in the middle of the back, just a little more detail there, but not much.
I do like that he's framed with the fog.
Yeah. This is nice. I like this.
Mm-hmm. And you could kind of see I don't know if it's meant to be particles or stars in the back, in the foreground, in the background.
That's his dirty death. I'm just kidding.
This stuff.
It's got to be.
It's got to be particles, right? Because I see some here and there.
It could be a dirty lens too.
That's a possibility too.
No, you're probably right. There particles.
Some sparks would have been good for this too. Call back to last week.
This is a cool shot. Yeah, I like it.
No, I still feel you need to get that
embers,
rim light from the backlighting on them. I think to help punch him.
Yeah, punch out this detail here.
There's just a little bit in that area that's a little too nothingness. Yeah, like I would have liked a little bit more detail around that area. That's it. And you could probably depending on what he took this with, there's probably that detail in there.
Yeah,
probably
you could pull out. Depending on what you shot with, but like it's a cool idea, man. I really I like, for the most part, except for that one spot, I like the lighting.
Yeah, same here.
Really cool.
Good times. Good times. Noodle salad.
Very nice.
Pablo, you're taking up
Carrie
time, man. He's got to go soon.
It's another shot I got inspired by a Frank Frazetta drawing.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I know exactly what this is. Yeah. This is Frankenstein, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The name of the drawing is Demented. I forget the name. It's a graphite
I remember
drawing.
this. Yes. I love his sketches, man.
Yeah, so do I. I was going through his Instagram or the Frazetta girl's Instagram, and like it was one of their featured ones. It's like, and I thought of Theodore. It's like, I could shoot this. I could go for it.
The carry pose is a tough pose to get somebody to hold it correctly.
I think he's got these weird arms where he's got a good amount of cradle to lay a body on.
Yeah.
It was still tricky though, man, because the wrists don't go far. Like you can't really articulate them too much. There's a stopping point. So I had to really trick your eye with her dress, and then the one underneath her armpit, like it's barely hanging on there. I was like, and the only thing it's balancing with her weight, like. The whole figure is being balanced with her weight. If I were
that's tricky too. Yeah. Like the arm underneath her armpit, like on her side, looks good. The one, like it doesn't look like there's enough weight on the front arm. Like it's almost like like her legs are kind of up in the air, like as opposed to like sitting resting on his arm. I don't know. Maybe I'm not looking at it right. I don't know.
Yeah, this part. Yeah, I can see what you mean.
Looking at it very small here, so. But it's tough because it's a stiff, it's a stiff dress. It's not like it's a flowing, big figure. It's very tough to do.
Yep. And I tried to do that wet technique with it, and it just wasn't working.
Oh, did you?
Material. I tried to, but this material wasn't taking. Like it would dry and it would go back to its original form.
It's like that. It's like that. What do you call that stuff? Not a nylon, but it's like an artificial fat.
Yeah.
It's not. If it's cotton, it would work, but it's not.
Yeah,
cotton.
It's not cotton. Yeah, because I tried it and like it wouldn't. No, I was like, damn it. I was like, well, screw it. I'm gonna go ahead and just do the shot.
Yeah.
And Lee was
good. I like the composition though.
Trying to call you out, Trevor.
What?
Always a Boris Vallejo fan more than a Frazetta.
Yeah, Boris was too much like I don't know, like about the bodybuilding poses. Like he's great. I love it.
Yeah, this work is good
always
too. Yeah.
Like
Frazetta's always
everything was like kind of like he was like pose. Do a bodybuilding pose, and then we'll make that into like a space guy. I'm like, all right, it's kind of...
Wait. What about Simon Beasley?
I love Boris though. I love Boris.
Yeah, his work is good too. Yeah, I do like his work.
What do you think of Simon Beasley though?
Oh, I like Simon Beasley. Yep,
that's right. You better.
We're Big Tan with Indy.
Wow, this is nice.
Throw me the idol. I throw you the whip. But he's got a book.
MacBook there. What's he got?
Man, this figure is so hard to find, man. I
have yet to see it.
Is it really?
I have not been able to find them at all anywhere.
I might have an extra one, man. Believe it or not,
he is so difficult to find. I was like, man, why is he so hard to find? Like
now, I want the one that has the stupid the idol and the stand and everything. Well, the stand. This one comes with the idol, but
I want the Ark of the Covenant.
They're pretty nice.
They are
nice.
And then that kit that the Grime Studios did really elevates this figure too.
I didn't see that. What's the kit?
It's a wired whip that you can. No, it's just accessories. It comes with the torch, his handgun, the whip that you can articulate, and I want to say there's something I'm missing, but I know Yimbo bought it for his, and it he's really happy with it.
Throw me the idol, I throw you the whip.
And I haven't found this guy at all, and we've gotten the cheap little bullshit ones over not the nice one at all, man.
I'm supposed to be doing something with Hasbro with this, but I guess they canceled it. I don't know. I love this figure.
It's a cool looking figure, man.
I got to get the rest. I thought I ordered him from Hasbro Pulse.
I got another shot.
As far as this first shot, though, I can't really knock anything here, man. Lighting, pose, everything.
Yeah, the shot. Yeah. No, I like it, man. It's very much in the feel of the movies. It's got. I love. I mean, that's some God beams right there.
Those are God rays right there. Yeah.
Those are God rays right there. Yeah.
Good use of this cheap Halloween.
I didn't see that.
Oh yeah. I didn't see that.
$3
That's great.
It's a good use.
Oh yeah, it is too, right? It's like one of those. Yeah.
Because they're
like not even the Storm Collectibles one.
Yeah.
It's like a cheap
those little Halloween ones.
That's what those are good for. Tear them apart and use them for bones and parts and stuff like that.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna be camping my Walgreens out there when the Halloween comes around this time, man. I'm not missing those again. Be like living in
because they do make good prop pieces.
Yeah, this is nice.
Yeah, good shot, man.
I like that little bit of green in the upper and like in the middle there. Like it's the only bit of color.
Maybe you need to send some to Space Marine.
Really?
Someone on the Pablo.
That's my targets, they're dry.
My target's got nothing. It's like as if they don't even carry Marvel Legends or Black
or anything.
Tell me about it. I work in that target, man.
Do you?
I work in one that's just as void of any kind of life as
yours. It's desolate. It's desolate. It's ridiculous.
Like I said, man, I had this. The lady was trying to put this back in the return to sender thing, man. I was like, "What are you doing? It hasn't even been on the floor yet."
There's only one figure here.
And
no, there's other ones, but they're behind the rock.
Yeah, I might take their corpse right here.
I don't care with the one figure. Hiding. It's a great figure to go with one figure with, man.
How not to be seen.
And I love
it's a cool pose, though. I love the pose, though.
The lighting is beautiful too.
I love the lighting.
But I'm good. I'm not. it's beautiful. You know, it's beautiful lighting.
It's beautiful.
But it's walking. Like, have him leaping, have him running, have him kneeling, have him, I don't know, jump roping. I don't know, something like just
the dude with the melted faces.
Awesome lighting, love it.
Yeah,
gotta just do something different. I just want to see something different from Manuel because he's good.
Yeah, his lighting. His lighting is just it's amazing.
And I want that sand.
They're taking the photo. That's true. That somebody's got to take the picture. So
that's right. That's correct.
What sand is he using though, too? Because
how many
scale with that figure, man?
Warcraft Marines does it take to take a picture?
I'm pretty sure the sand that he's using is holding him up.
Is what?
It's holding him up. The sand.
Yeah.
Because whenever
what kind of sand is that? I mean, because the particles on it is so fine, it works on this scale, which is a 1/18 scale. So I'm just.
Oh, I'm not sure what sands he's using, but I thought you were asking what's
kinetic.
Yeah, I'm sure
it does look like kinetic sand. Yeah,
that looks kinetic. It's got a weird shape to it. It looks kinetic.
Wet a little bit, maybe. I don't know.
Kinetic sand looks wet. I think. That's
okay.
Nice.
It always has
beautiful lighting.
Mm-hmm.
Got more Warhammer with Rider kick coming in here, man.
The Ravens, man, these
still
are
need
nice
to light heads up on the backside, man. Put some light over those shoulders. You're losing those shoulders back here.
Yeah. Especially this side, like you really use the detail here.
Totally going to the back there,
going
man.
from the shot before this. Yeah, it's like you really missed that backlight. Going from the other one, like you can tell that's backlight everywhere on the other shots, right?
So we got to be gentle on this one. This one took them a while to make. According to Space Marine, we gotta be gentle.
Nope.
Nope.
You get no. Henry is harsh tonight.
He's like, I did that cool carnage. I can tear anybody.
That's right.
Yes, exactly. I'm the supreme being now.
The supreme being.
He's getting back at UPS through everyone else.
Right.
He's taking it all out on you.
Yep, on everybody else.
No, man, but seriously,
PS stand for you people suck.
One thing that this guy really needs is you need to pull him off that black some more, man.
Yeah, you just need some rim light. Rim lighting this, I think, would have it's all you're really missing, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
And that and whatever light effect you're doing for his eyes, I think has turned out a little too pink. You need to bring that darkness back.
A little pink.
Yeah, it's not
hard
that
to
bad.
do, though. It's tricky, man.
It is tricky, but it doesn't look that bad though. Yeah, neither do I.
What? It's just
but
blending
I do agree.
in. There's just not any definition to the body whatsoever.
Yeah.
Very shallow, very shallow too. Like the depth is
I would
like
maybe
it's like the head and the shoulder, and like even the back arm is like way out of focus.
Yeah, the back arm is gone.
Yeah.
So like I would maybe blur out the ember a little too, like a little bit too.
Embers.
On the ember.
Except.
Just light blur or something on that too. So
you definitely gotta do a motion, a Gaussian blur or a motion blur or something.
Yeah, a Gaussian blur. Yep.
Not a big one, just a tiny little bit, man, just to give him a little bit of depth to it.
Dudes, I gotta run.
Already, Trevor.
Sounds good, Trevor. Always a pleasure.
You
can only run you gotta wait an hour after you eat, man. You can't just run.
Yeah, I'm not going swimming.
What he meant.
Yeah, you might drown if you.
I got the runs. No,
that's a whole different story.
This is fun as always. Thanks everybody.
You got anything coming up this
harsh
weekend or anything, or was that was last week?
I got IKEA shelves to put together. That's what I got going on. That's like my entire life right now. No, I'm getting rid of the Detolfs and I'm putting in PAX shelves. So
what, Billy?
No, PAX, PAX.
I haven't seen the PAX.
They're deeper, like 22 inches deep. So that's what I need is depth because I don't have any more length. So that's
that's what she said.
That's not. I knew that was coming. I knew somebody was going to not let that go.
And it's always bothers.
And on that note,
just make sure the go.
Bye, Trevor.
Good night, man.
Good night, Trevor.
Yep.
Space Marine, you're most welcome. You're most welcome, man. And with that, I'm gonna go AFK for a second too.
Okay, cool. That's fine. I got the helm.
Yeah, it's. I mean, everything else is fine. On. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No. You're good. No. I didn't mean to click on it. Actually, I accidentally hit it.
Yeah. But yeah, like everything else is fine. Like it's just like the little things, like maybe just that backlight, and then just blur the ember like a little bit. Like you don't want it to take away the attention from the figure itself.
If I could find, I need to find that tutorial that I saw. There's a pretty neat tutorial where you can take like this lighting that's here, and maybe this one, but I would probably take this light here, and you can make rays from this light itself, and you could have shined it over the figure, and then made it look like and they would have given that more atmospheric look. I need to look for that tutorial because that one helped me out a lot in making God rays and stuff from the actual lighting.
I may have seen the same exact one that you saw.
But it's by what's his name? He's a really good dude on YouTube for Photoshop tutorials.
Perfect.
Yeah, him. He's the one who did it.
Perfect. Yep.
Yeah, that would have helped out. That bringing in some of the detail from this right here.
Yeah, just don't be afraid to go. To put some light back there. In the back, and then if it's in frame, you can always edit that out. But yeah, just try to put it a little bit back there. Just really
that's all you were really needing on this. Is just some rim light just to get him out, and then maybe a little bounce, bringing some of the detail back here.
Yes,
a little bit here because it's just emptiness here. Like, I mean, I know he's in a dark area, but you still see some detail because there's still enough ambient light around him.
Ambient lighting would light that up for sure. So yeah, diffuse your lights too. Don't be afraid to just bounce everything.
Yep. A good shot, man. Good shot. Oh,
Nate!
I never got this figure.
Yeah, it looks great, and oh my god, the lighting in here is
amazing. Yeah, his lighting is fantastic too.
Like I love that orange red glow, and then it's like even behind the hair too. Like that's awesome.
Yep. Yeah, because you can tell that the light's coming from these two torches.
He's got that
and like it looks like there's some subsurface scattering like on the hair and like his face. Like that's great.
Oh, Space Marine was asking about some tutorial. What's the name of that? And then I'll ask you later.
Yeah, if you just look up
no chewing. What's up?
Yeah, Pixel Perfect.
Only swallow.
Oh yeah, Pixel and Perfect. What tutorial are we talking about though?
Where you can let me go back. So like you can get this light that he has right here. You can turn this into God rays. From this light source
tutorial too.
Any light source that you have in the back, like he has a really good tutorial that's what I did for that shot that I did with the moose a while back.
Okay.
To get that effect of the light beams coming through the trees onto the moose and the two mooses. That's where I got the idea from. From that tutorial.
Rock on, man. Rock on. All right, back to this nice glowy dude walking from Nate.
This is Drizzit. Yeah, Drizzle.
Drizzit Jordan.
From Dungeons and Dragons.
Panther.
The panther. Yeah, he has a panther. This figure comes with the panther, and that's the reason I really wanted this figure, but I didn't get it in time.
You didn't get it in time? Is it gone or something?
It's hard to get on the second market because it's expensive. I don't know if Hasbro Pulse still has them. I think someone had told me they put them back up on Hasbro Pulse, but I'm not sure. I haven't gone back. And it's not a cheap figure anyways to begin with. I think it's like 60 or 70 for the two. It's a 2-pack. It comes with the panther.
Yep, there's a panther right there.
Well, the panther that he's supposed to come with is a little jade figurine of a panther. The panther is only a panther when he calls it or whatever. Otherwise, it's a little jade figurine of a panther.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah. You guys should read a book, right?
What is reading?
But this is beautiful, Nate. The lighting and
letters. I've never seen letters before.
Drizzit.
It's
not really Drizzit. There was one girl in the story called him Drizzit.
Yeah, this is a gorgeous shot.
Really cool. This is really beautiful.
He doesn't really look so much like a dark elf here, though. He looks like a blue elf. Just saying.
Aren't all dark elves kind of bluish?
No.
Really? Okay. Mostly
That's
kind
the
of
way they described it in the book.
Oh, really?
Steve Morrow says, book? What's a 4-letter word?
Yeah. What is that? What is that?
What is that? What are these things called?
Great
books?
Stuff, Nate, man.
Mike's air conditioning unit.
Mike's making his air conditioning unit. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. He'll never send me one. It's cool.
I wanted to get to this.
Adrian,
I was gonna say I wanted to get to this for Trevor.
Before Trevor,
dude, he's just killing it with his ink blot, man. I gotta pull mine back out, man, because this thing is freaking badass, dude.
Yeah,
here's the night kitchen shot, man.
I should have gotten him. I don't know why I did.
This is perfect,
the version of him. This is not the Toys Rorschach one or whatever. This is the ink blot.
The Hermit. The Hermit is the other one or whatever.
Hermit is So Toys. Yeah.
This is such a gorgeous shot.
I love Rorschach. Rorschach is awesome.
Yeah, he's my favorite character.
Yeah,
just awesome.
Men get stood.
You
dogs get put down.
I know. Dude, he has some of the best lines in the whole show.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Damn, yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah, this looks amazing.
This is exactly what Trevor was looking for.
Yeah, and I think
when he left too soon because this is a night.
Yeah, a little too soon. And then there was a like the thing that Trevor mentioned about the angle, like that's the next shot. I think he'll appreciate that one too.
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah.
Oh, look at this,
Trevor. Oh yeah. Look at this.
Look at that.
Oh, I gotta turn off my camera and my microphone. Oh,
I love this shot. But if this is a window, I would have loved a little bit of that spill light.
If there was
over here,
coming in from that would have been perfect. Yeah.
A little spill light onto John's from that other light source there would be good. What would be cool though is if this was like the fridge open and not a desk that he's got his thing on. If it was like the fridge light spilling on him with light from the fridge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because the fridge is open, right? Or is it?
Well, I kept thinking I wanted it to be in the first shot, but I know it's not the fridge, but it looks like it should be, given how much light's coming through that doorway. Could be the hall though. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? No, maybe not. Maybe, I think this is a microwave oven or
microwave up top and then like a little shelf.
Yeah. Okay.
But
you can pretend that there's a fridge there on the side.
Yeah, but it's still this angle is gorgeous.
Yeah.
I would have had like some like the moonlight rays coming right here with a little bit of like atmosphere. Yeah, that would have been
cherry on top.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Yeah,
awesome. Adrian, man, this is awesome, dude.
Fantastic, awesome. Adrian. I'm gonna have to send these to Trevor.
He
did it, Trevor. He did it.
What you missed.
And you weren't here for it. You got to go to bed early. You're turning into a pumpkin or something.
I'll do it right now.
Yeah,
I'm gonna send it to the.
Building up to this the entire time.
Wait,
so you left soon, Trevor. He's probably watching this and like just.
Yeah. He might be.
Like I will seize the moment when they don't think it's going to happen. And I will bring that basket and hit Moz with it.
Photography talk.
I'm surprised it didn't show up right there.
It never does.
Yeah, Instagram's dumb.
Dumb like that.
Yeah,
there we are, right there.
Are you going to the group chat? Not
the group chat.
Oh,
you did it.
Great. Now my phone's going to ping.
Yeah, that's fine. You did it, Trevor.
See what it is, even though I don't know. See, there it is. There it is. He did it, Trevor. There it is. You got
awesome.
And I got to share this one too in there. Just got to see this one too.
Yeah. All right. Are you proud of yourself?
See the lighting on here. This nice blue light that you have, like you could have put that over here as well.
Yeah, exactly.
That you would have got that same light that you have coming out that window that you have here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. True story.
Fantastic. Love it.
Yeah. Still
Ted Darklaw. Hello. How you doing today?
Hey, Ted.
Hey, Ted.
It's like the most non-aggressive first name and the most aggressive last name. Ted Darklaw.
Dude, so the one thing that's really irking me here, Adrian, is nothing with the lighting or anything. It's just the fact that there's no support on his lower back. And I understand good lumbar support's a very, very important thing, but even so, he doesn't seem like his weight's distributed right to have that lack of support, is what I'm saying. It's not necessarily about the lumbar support.
It's just really built, Maz. He's got a really strong back.
If he's going to have this much of his back not supported, he's going to have to bring his arm.
Arm needs to be moved further back.
It's going to be further back to
further back.
Yeah,
I think this leg needs to be down.
Yeah, I feel like if you just change the angle, you could hide all that. Right?
Yeah, if you change the angle, you would have hid all that
from his perspective.
But the whole point of the shot is this awesome angle. So you just need to bring that arm further down, pretty much vertical instead of coming out the way it is.
What I want to know is what the hell Constantine did to piss him off so much.
I don't know, but that no hand needs to be raised up more like this and not like that. So bring that up.
Yeah,
bend that at the wrist, like this to kind of, more like that.
It's a cool concept, though. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, with this angle, you needed to bring this arm further back to hold the weight.
Yeah,
to hold his weight that he's down.
It's not just the toy fighting you why it wants to tip over. It's actual physics. If for you to hold yourself up, you want your arm kind of back.
Oh, the light died. Oh, okay.
What's that?
No, Adrian, about the lighting, about that blue light that we were just talking about. He said that light died.
Oh, that sucks.
Why didn't you let it charge and then take the picture?
Charge it for like 10 seconds and it just gets charged really quick,
Oh, there's a second shot here. Oh, yeah. Shows the arm in the best position.
Oh, you see, there we go.
Yeah, so something like this. Maybe even I would punch in a bit closer.
Yeah, punch in a bit closer, like you're the wall.
Yeah.
Because again, the arm's not quite right if he's got no support against his back at all.
Yeah, his arm still needs.
You can tell him here that it's not right.
Yeah,
he's got a really strong back. I guess.
Yeah.
I was about to say
with that arch, man, he does his yoga, man. He's like flexing the stomach muscles while he's doing.
Never skip back day.
Yeah.
He does not skip back day at all.
Yeah. As far as that angle goes, though, I actually do like the angle on Rorschach. I like the way he's looking here in this shot. But yeah, this camera needs to be right up against him, and you want to, of course, up your f so that you can get some of the face, or some of the side of his face in that shot, so you're going to tell it's the side of a face. Mm-hmm. But I'd bring it right up and make the camera the wall, or at least if you don't do that, bring the camera angle more up so it's not getting the floor on the butt there, basically.
Yeah.
So, yeah, good stuff.
Good stuff, Adrian.
Mm-hmm.
Then we get the Bronx Batman. Batman, you say? This is the wrong Batman.
That is the wrong Batman.
Steve Morrow says Constantine does those ab crunches and back crunches. He does.
He's got a
So Adam West, Terry Kelly. This is kind of interesting.
Which Batman is this? So is this the McFarlane?
I don't know. I haven't seen the one in color. I've only seen the black and white version of the McFarlane one, and it's in the package because I don't open it. But the car and the bike are McFarlane.
Yeah,
I have both of those.
McFarlane universe, but I don't know.
The Kerry Kelly's McFarlane. You can tell by the ungodly joints because the Mafex one doesn't have those.
Ungodly joints.
Turtle Toy Fanboy, happy Tuesday, gentlemen.
Happy Tuesday.
We don't have a Turtle Tuesday.
Happy Turtle Tuesday.
Yeah, where's Lou when you need him?
We didn't get a happy Turtle Tuesday from Turtle Toy Fanboy. I'm just saying. You're very gypped. But yeah, Kerry, man, look at those pins, man. McFarlane, learn how to make toy.
Damn.
Jesus.
Especially since they're all about sculpt. You would think that they would sculpt those pins better.
I mean, hold on. Let me go get my Kerry Kelly.
Those legs they're all like wrinkly and stuff too.
Why is it a box?
It's a cool idea of having her with Adam West Batman.
Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
oh, that works, but yeah.
I mean that Robin kind of did wear the same outfit.
I guess, yeah.
You know what I mean?
They look equally as goofy, so
yeah,
they do belong.
Yeah. But man, Adam West looks really damn tall next to the Batmobile.
Yeah, I feel like the cape is looking a little weird too. It looks like it's giving him that hunchback kind of look to it.
Yeah, it's because I think it's because the way he has his arm. So his elbow's right here. It is giving him that weird hunchback look. Yeah.
All right, I found my Kerry Kelly.
Kerry Kelly.
Kerry Kelly. I like my Kerry Kelly. She fits in one of these things. She's nice. Turtle Toy Fanboy says, haha, happy Turtle Tuesday. It's been a long day. Well, then you should definitely know it's Turtle Tuesday and not just Tuesday.
Turtle Tuesday.
Oh my God, her arm fell off.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
How am I supposed to show you her cool stuff if her arm just falls off?
Wait, which figure is that? Is that the Malfix one?
Yeah. There we go. Just pop that.
Like how cool can it be if her arm falls off?
Huh?
It's like how cool can it be if her arm falls off?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Can't be your favorite.
Skate for one. Let me just get her in a decent pose because she was curled up in this box here for a long time. Got to stretch her out a little bit, just a
smidge.
That's what she said.
She's really had a rough day of it, man. She's been stuck in this little box.
While you show that, let me go refill my drink real quick.
All right. Gotcha. I'm not going to put her in a pose, but I do want to,
Can I see those legs? Yeah, those legs are much more tolerable.
But see how the joints are, and she's got probably better articulation than the McFarlane. I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
I'll give you the. Look at that. She's awesome, and of course she's got the windswept hair too.
Mm-hmm.
So she's got, this is the normal hair. And then we get the windswept hair, which finger is all on her face. So
yeah,
she's a great figure, man. She's a great figure. I need to do more with her. I haven't taken a picture of her in a minute.
Yes, you do.
I do. Because it's Batman. Batman, you say? Anyway, since I got you guys here, hi. There's my new tattoo is healing up nicely.
Damn, still nice and crisp. Look at that.
Yes. That's and then this arm is going to be Ahsoka and Vader, I think.
That's right. Yeah.
Yes.
We'll go be dope.
Yeah, I'll show you guys that. Or waiting for Pablo. Yeah. I sent it to myself this one time. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Hold on.
Sent what the
thing,
The thing.
No, not settings. That's not what I want. I want to share. Share window. So, yeah, this is what I'm going to do for the left forearm.
Hell yeah!
Right. I know this is not the right Ahsoka.
Yeah, I was going to say that's season 7. Yeah.
But the white blades won't really show, and I'm worried.
Yeah, you're right.
So,
probably won't.
At least the blue, they'll have a little bit more license to bring some blue in there and punch it out.
Yeah.
But, I really wanted to do, this one in Maul, up here, but I think on the other side, what I'll do, because this is on the inside of this forearm, is we're going to do this one here. On the outside of that same forearm, we're going to do Maul and Palpatine. So it'd be, master apprentice.
Yep.
That'd be kind of cool.
Gotcha.
And then if you turn it like that, they could have fought,
Yeah. You can pretend.
The problem is I can't find a good picture of Maul that I want to use. Like the one picture of Maul I had is you don't get enough of them. Like
just use your own.
Well, I thought about it. Where is my thing? Where's my thing? Oh, Pablo, you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. And then we'll get out of this. All right. I was just it was all Harry's fault.
Is that the tattoo you're gonna get?
He was doing. We're going back to that.
No, I'm just asking if it was.
That's what I'm going to do on my left forearm. Yeah, the inside.
Cool.
So I wanted a nice close up of Ahsoka so we can get some good detail on her face. So. But anyway, back to this. We got a long way to go.
Yeah, this is
We're only 5 days ago. But I don't know what Batman this is. I think it's the McFarlane Batman.
I want to say it's the McFarlane, but I could be wrong.
He's got a really long neck, though, if it is. I mean, just...
Yeah. Giraffe neck thing going on. Yeah.
He's rubber necking.
Yeah.
As far as the shot goes, Bronx Bat, I mean, your light is very hot, actually. So on her, you can really see it. She's really pale from that light because the light is too hot on her, on the back of Carrie's legs here.
Mm-hmm.
I keep looking on the screen for my mouse, but it's not there because it's more on Pablo's screen.
Yes, right here. Yes.
And then, of course, you can really see it in Adam West's face, too. He's got a very pale whiteness to him and not any kind of skin tone. You've almost washed that completely out with how hot your light source is. Either that or it's your color grading. You've made it all that hot. But not a lot of room for shadows here. I would have come down, if your light source appears to be behind Carrie and, hitting Adam West in the face. You probably also have a light source behind Adam. I can't tell for sure, but you really should just go on a top-down light source in this. Like the light from the ceiling of the cave. Not trying to do front and back, and it would have caught everybody pretty well, and you would have had the dramaticness to the light, kind of flat light you got right now.
Yeah.
And then do whatever you can to fix Adam West's abnormally long neck, because that's just the giraffe dressed as Adam West Batman or what, man? Did we go to Toys R Us and is he dressed up as Batman today?
Could be an imposter.
Yeah.
Also play around with the angle, so you don't have to go, just flat from the front angle, two people on two sides. It could be a little bit more interesting, right? If you play around with the angles.
Yeah, you can play around with the angle. I find that it's kind of hard to really tell what your other character is if you come behind them or anything like that. It's really easy to really play with your f-stop to get that depth of field you need. But
just punch in a little closer. Like you don't even need to see their feet really.
Yeah.
But here really quick, just like a 69 or something. Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
right about there, because I wouldn't want to cut her hand. So
because her hand's doing important stuff.
Yeah, and you can hide those disgusting legs too.
She's got nice legs on mine. I mean,
wrinkly,
like a really young kid, so I shouldn't be saying that. But it is. We're talking about the toy quality.
Quality of the toy. Yes.
Yes, the quality of the toy.
Young kid character legs.
Yes.
All right.
Wow.
Toy Master. Okay. This is some dark Darth Maul here, man.
And which
I love the action and what you're going for, but he's really dark. I'm having a hard time seeing where he's focused at. Looks like maybe the top of his head, not even his eyes, but like one of the spikes here at the top. And then
a rim light. You needed more of a rim light.
You got to pull him off that back a bit, and your lightsaber has gone pink and not red. Good idea to get the lightsaber pack from being a member, because you have a nice solid red lightsaber. Make, nudge, nudge. Say no more. Say no more.
You're also missing that hot white core as well. It just looks like one solid pink piece.
Yeah,
that's it. I'm going to show you. the lightsaber. I'm going to do it.
I'll say no, not that one.
No, I know it's not that one.
I know, man.
There we go.
So see, that's the lightsaber pack there.
Yep. Grab a saber pack.
This I did a little added flair to it, though. That's why it's a little oranger, but I kind of I think it works there, So we'll zoom out. Let's see. Or was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. Sorry. So you see how it's punched out, which I like to put the flares at the base of the lightsaber like that. So this flare is just two little soft white brushes, and then I play with the color adjustment and kind of try to match the color a little bit, and then play with the blend modes and boop. And it's just a roundish, and it's got a actual lens flare thing behind it, like that little star type lens flare. And again, so it's just punching it all out, giving it like nice flare. So, but this is the brush or the lightsaber from the brush kit that we offer right here. So the red lightsabers. There's a green.
All kinds of colors in there.
We got all kinds of colors. Actually, I used the white the blue here. Because on the image from hers, it crops here.
Okay.
You just
go. Can't even tell.
Yeah. So I just kind of added it on top of the other ones. Just to kind of punch that out, because it was a little darker. But I was looking for the Ahsoka one too, but I can't find it. Where did my Ahsoka picture go? The cropped ones. Where's the other ones? Weird. She's not in here.
Disney got it.
She should have been in here.
Disney got to you.
I don't know. Weird. Anyway, I'm done. I'm sorry. Let's go back. So, red lightsaber. We could definitely hook you up with a cool lightsaber if you want to be a member. If not, that's cool too. But you want that white core, and then the red is going to be the outer edges of it. But you also, if you try to hand paint that's still tricky because a lot of people create the chromatic aberrations or whatever, which gives it that really harsh, like weird red on the outside, and it doesn't. Yeah. It needs to be like a spilling, emanating red from that white, not a hard red line. So, if I hand paint it, I'll do the saber itself white with a paintbrush. Hold down shift, you get a straight line. And then I'll make my brush a little wider and do a red at about 60% is where I'll start at. And then do that straight line again over it, change the blend mode to color dodge, linear dodge, one of the two. And then I'll do another wider one, bring down the opacity another half what it was, and keep going that way. And eventually you'll have drawn your own lightsaber, but it's a lot easier.
The main thing, Toy Master, is rim lights. You can always have rim lights.
His eyes are lost, man. He looks like he's a blind.
Yeah. A rim light in the back and then a bounce card in the front there will definitely help.
But I love the pose. I love to see this just brought out some more. It's really an interesting shot. I just want to get some of that. We'll get that pinkish purple out and bring that to a real red and get some focus on his face and punch out the rest of them from the background a bit. I'd love to see it. But thank you, Toy Master, for sharing that.
Yes. Thank you.
And Pablo was quiet this whole time going, "You fool! Don't say anything. Leave him alone. No lightsaber for him." Dude, I almost lost some batarangs from my Carrie Kelly. That's not good.
No, losing parts already, man.
No, they popped out of the box at some point.
That's why you don't take them out. Okay, right off the bat, scale. The leaf,
big leaf,
ginormous piece of the leaf right there is dead giveaway.
Other ones you can kind of leave. I think the deck.
Yeah, these work.
This one right here. It's just that one right there. Yep.
It's on his focal plane. Not going to work. Gotta get rid of it. It's not a tumor. It's a leaf.
And I think the lighting's a little flat.
That's probably.
He has more shots, right?
Oh, does he?
He's got a carousel here, buddy.
Yeah. That's even flatter.
There's the vibrant lighting right there.
Yeah, I like this warmth here. I'm not sure what happened to the. You might want to.
It's really flat.
I'm not sure what your white balance is set up on your camera, but you may want to.
Almost look like log before you color grade it.
Yeah.
If you know anything about videography, but.
Yeah. So let's get him some color into that picture there, buddy. And you'd be good, man. And the pose is a little jacked, but I know it's a
black series. Yeah,
you're not going to be able to get much on that gun angle / pose there. It's going to be hard to do.
But it's. I mean, even the way it's positioned looks good. I would remove this and then maybe bring. Man, I was going to say use a gold reflector, but it's not really that. I think it's just the white balance on your camera. You need to adjust the white balance.
It's just the grade. I feel like we can just fix the grade a little.
Because this warmth that's here should have been captured here. It looks too blue.
Yeah. And I usually like blue, but I feel like for this shot in particular, a warmer tone.
Or at least get that figure itself punched out of it, because he's the same. Mm-hmm. He's almost blending into the background.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying the lighting makes it look flat. Like he needed some contrast. Like I was gonna, the gold reflector or anything like a gold foil sheet.
Golden retriever. Foil I gotcha.
Would have worked, but it wasn't. I think it was just the white balance on the camera.
Mm-hmm.
It's not set up properly because it's leaning more on the cool side, and they kind of made it flat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you need to bump up that highlights a little bit. It looks like highlight. It's like really low on this.
I think what they did is they brought their they brought it from warm to cold on the color.
Yeah, from the temperature.
It just blended that cold, that tint, not the tint, but the.
I mean, unless he was going for that, depending on what planet this is, like it could be a cool. Huh?
Can you go in the first shot again?
See, because the armor's more white here compared to this.
Yeah, so
you can play with those temperatures in Lightroom and turn like the background blue instead of the figure and bring in that blue in the figure. So you can mask the figure and only make changes to the figure, or mask the background, only make changes to the background. And that way you can kind of make it a little darker out without losing the figure to the contrast that you're taking.
I do see the feel that he's going for, or she's going for here, though. Yeah, I think
actually the first shot looks
grungy. Yeah,
the first shot's a lot better than it. This one's
the highlights on the second shot is very low.
This one actually, this one is punched out from the background. So
just a bit.
This is actually I don't know why. I don't know why I was on this one.
I don't know what's up with that second shot. But yeah, that leaf on the ground. Just
that's the only thing that threw the scale off. Scale wise,
The planet they're on, man, they have huge leaves on this planet.
It could, man.
Yeah,
for all we know. He probably got shrunk.
Harry, you don't know, Henry.
You're right.
He got caught by a shrink ray.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know.
Honey, I shrunk
spaghetti monsters. I don't know.
I shrunk the troopers.
Yeah, honey.
All right. So next we
go.
Okay. I like the concept, but
I like the concept. You didn't quite nail this, man.
I like the concept though. The idea is awesome.
Yeah, the concept.
The Men in Black. Yeah, the Men in Black and Grogu. That's hilarious.
First thing we'll touch on before we mess with Will Smith's character is Tommy Lee Jones' character. He's got this weird lean forward that the figure's fall over.
What's Mrs. Tommy doing?
Pointing at the guy, probably telling him to put him down. That's the impression I'm getting from the scene, but he needs to open that stance more and make him look like he's more in command here, because right now he looks like he's about to just fall over as he's telling him.
He's doing the smooth criminal,
leaning forward.
Criminal. You've been hit by.
He's doing that lean.
You've been hit by an artist. And then I don't know what to say about Will Smith. He's got an unnatural blur to him. Yeah, I know you're trying to play with a depth of field blur, but it's obviously a Gaussian blur or something you got on him.
I think that might just be
is not working, or it's you're using a phone and it's doing that because it does a weird focal blur thing too, instead of a real, Anyway,
I was gonna say, Will doesn't look far enough for that type of blur.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you increased more blur on him in post, but I don't know. It looks like he should be a little bit.
Like when you look at his thumb is abnormally long.
Yeah. That might have been done in post.
Yeah.
Blur. I probably wouldn't have blurred him if he wasn't.
Depth of camera setup complicated my ability to have Will in focus.
Okay.
I think
that's also. What was your f-stop?
Is this on a digital screen?
Yeah, it's a digital screen. I think so.
Okay. All right.
Because I was about to bring that the color grade isn't matching the lighting on the figures.
Because I thought he just took these characters on a green screen or something and then just masked them out and put that on the background in post. I'm not sure.
I don't even know anymore.
I think it might be a screen.
F22. Okay.
You're probably noticing the clone out of the halo around him and the stand.
That might have probably why the thumb looks elongated like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I love the idea though. I want you to revisit this.
You definitely revisit this and try to.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, try a different background. Don't do
and loosen up Will's pose and get his pose straightened out too. Tommy's pose, because again, they're very.
He does look like he's leaning forward.
Yeah, he looks like he's about to fall forward, and then Will looks way too stiff. Again, you're posing. You gotta think of like, all right, if he's getting flung up and down. I mean, right now he looks like he's going in the up trajectory, but he obviously doesn't want to be going up. So I would even bring his legs further down, let his back be what's being lifted. And just have him kind of like his legs are kind of dropping from below him, like almost the legs are their own weight source. Remember, he's not lifting them to keep them straight because he's not trying to play stiff as a board or anything. So his legs are going to droop because he doesn't know where the ground is. He's getting lifted off the ground, right? So he wants to be able to catch himself if he starts to fall. He's going to try to get his legs, most of them underneath him as possible.
Also, Steve, like try to take this outside if you want to. Like trying to replicate, daytime lighting is it's so hard. It's practically impossible. Even I can't do it. So you can just take this outside, honestly, and it will look nice.
And don't worry, Harry can't even take pictures, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing. Yeah. What is a picture?
I had to go there, man. I had to go there. You're right. I can't do it.
Yeah, what is a picture?
You know you can't do that, man, because you don't have any monitors outside.
Oh, dang.
But
No,
back
but,
when that pose, man, you want him like his head, you want to like lean his neck forward and have him like trying to keep his head upright again in efforts to try to keep his body aligned vertical so he can land on his feet. Also, so you can get a better idea of what the heck this little kid's doing to him. So, you know, he's going to have his neck craned up. He's going to be looking at the little Grogu thing. If Grogu is what's levitating him, his legs going to be down. Maybe even twist his torso like he's trying to lean over and reach towards Grogu and or K. You know, so yeah, all kinds of things. You play with that pose, man. That pose is very stiff on Will, and then Tommy is, you know, K is going to fall over. I think I get stuck looking at the pose in hand or from above and not through the camera, so the pose doesn't translate. Yeah, you gotta look through the camera. Oh my god.
Yep.
Yeah, how many times I'm sitting there like, I got the pose where I think I want it, but I can't get myself on the same level as that camera, and I'm trying to figure out, like, I see the perfect pose. I want the camera where I'm seeing it from, and you're like,
yeah. Also, the field of view and focal length is all different. Like your eyes are not exactly the same as the camera, right? So everything's gonna look completely different, you know, in camera.
Gotta look through that lens, man. You gotta look through the. If you're not looking through that, man, at least look through the LCD or whatever. Just look at what you're doing. Before you even take the shot, because the poses are very stiff here, and they all touch on the lighting. So that's all we have.
Dang it! Trying to see if I could find.
God.
No, that's not gonna work. Never mind.
What's not gonna work? What did you do?
No, it's gonna take time. And,
what did you do, Pablo?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Time, you know, just keep going. You know, don't
just keep swinging.
Yeah. Just keep shooting. Just keep shooting. Yeah. Oh well, Will Smith is like really far back, huh?
Yeah, I was going to say I would have probably brought him a little closer.
Yeah,
maybe that
a little too close.
Ooh, fancy way of
2 Elonzis on top there. Okay. Yeah, daytime lighting it's really tricky. Like, you know, the sky.
It's tricky to match daytime lighting with the daytime lighting of an image. That's the tricky part.
It's really hard. Like, just
telling you, man, video games. Harry turned me on to this, man. Video games go into photo mode, and you can play with all kinds of stuff there, and pretty much match those colors because they're all digital based colors.
And you can also match the field of view. You can match the angle. You can match the depth of field as well. You know,
you can play with all those settings and get a background that works, man. Now, I don't know many video games are going to have a long stretch of road like this out in the middle of nowhere, but you know, hey,
Death Stranding maybe.
Maybe I haven't played that.
Cyberpunk will have some.
Cyberpunk will definitely have some.
Out here in the woods like that, or on the field like this. I mean?
Yeah, there's a section of the video game where it's like a desert countryside.
5 minutes in because it's all first person, and I was like, I can't do this. Turn it off.
And it's so buggy too. Like, let's not even get started.
PS5. It's not buggy.
Not even get started on.
Well, it's better now. Like they finally fixed.
Yeah, when it first started out, my God,
when it first came out, it was buggy,
unplayable,
bad. Yeah.
All right, we got Adrian up next. Thank you for sharing that, man. This is a beautifully lit shot.
It's nice.
I love. I mean, granted, you got a lot of dead space here on the right, but I think it works. It's like you're looking from around a doorway or something,
or looking through the.
Yeah, people are just kind of walking by. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that's really cool, man. I like this a lot, man. I like that he's sitting there. I kind of wish he had the book open though, and he was like writing in it or looking at it.
Rorschach's journal.
Well, he's looking at. I think he's looking at the button.
Is he?
The button, I think, is in his other hand.
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell, man.
And he has something in his hand, but I'm not sure if it's the button or just something else. But there's something in that other hand.
Man, I've been saying this since forever, but Jackie Earl Haley should have been Carnage. Like he was the
I think he would have been the perfect. Carnage. Yeah,
he could have. Yeah.
Well,
Carnage, I mean, the movie apparently is a lot bigger than he would have been in the comic too.
No, that's stupid. I hated that. Like
in the comic, he's apparently
way smaller.
Yeah,
he's supposed to be way smaller.
He's a scrawny, violent symbiote.
I don't like what they did in the movie. Yeah,
that's what made Carnage. It's like him being scrawny.
You bought that Carnage figure.
I did, but that's like the only representation of him, so I gotta have it. But
true.
Space Marine, man, it's okay. We were just ripping Steve a new one, and that's all.
We love you, Steve.
We love both of you.
It's gonna take some trials.
You're getting there, Steve. You're getting there. It's gonna take time. None of us started off like.
Oh yeah, like if you want to look at my old shots, they were
some of my old shots on my Flickr account. Ooh, no.
It's funny with Flickr, man. That's funny.
Yeah. Well, we all start, man. We all start somewhere, and then like the more we practice, the more we do, the more we.
The fact that you're already doing it, it's like way more than most people are doing. So.
But yeah, lighting. Once you master lighting, then that
really is the key.
Yeah, the lighting is what makes a difference because it doesn't really matter what equipment you have. If you can't get the lighting proper, it doesn't matter. Like it's the lighting.
Yep.
So that's like it's a good when we were talking about earlier. Like it's a good way to learn how lighting works and how to manipulate. Like starting in a complete dark room and just turn one light on and see how the light and the shadows are on the figure, and then move that light around so you can see how it changes when you move the light around. And then once you get that key light, your main light source where you want it dialed in, then turn on your second light, which is going to be your rim light or your backlight, and then move that around and make sure you get that positioned in a way that you're going to get that nice halo rim light around the figure, or even light if you want to light the background, because even lighting the background will produce some rim light on the figure. It'll separate them.
Yep.
And then once you get that down, then you can do whatever else with other lighting to light like certain parts of the environment or just to add an extra punch. And then that's when you bring in your other light source. So
I'm bringing this in real quick just because for one, I want to talk about me for a second, and then for two, this is a great example of how we're putting a light around us circle here and pulling her off that background. See how each side of her's got a little bit of I should point over here. So each side of her,
you can clearly see the rim light there. Yeah,
the rim light.
How it's like a nice white line around her. Like that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, the nice white line just pulls her out of that background. It's not off-putting where you're like, oh, why is this here? But here's another one. I did this one a bit more subtly. I had this orange doing a lot of this rim light. And by the way, this is a good way to do fire. This is just straight up orange light. There was no like foam or anything over that. But see how that orange, I'm using the orange as the rim light, but yet it's also a source of interest. It's like a little explosion thing.
Yeah, or like even my Carnage shot that we just went through.
Yeah, nobody wants to talk about your stuff, man. We're talking about my stuff.
I don't know if you've seen it or not, Steve, but on my Instagram, if you go to my reels, I did 2 lighting tutorials, and it kind of touches based on that.
Pull out that background. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to talk over.
No. And if I'm not mistaken, I think I started in a dark room, and I started just turning one light at a time, and that way you can see the differences with the how the lighting is on the figure, and get the shadows, and then moving the light around. So I think there's 2.
There you go. Yeah, you see that nice red outline around him? Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about.
That's all rim lighting, and then I have this red light that's behind him getting masked off, like from directly behind him. It's getting bounced back, and then I got one white dome light up here just to kind of cut that red with.
Yeah, just honestly, just 3-point lighting. Like once you master 3-point lighting, you can do whatever you want. Lighting.
Yeah. Again, just playing with again, using the rims here. This is all behind them, pointing kind of, this one's behind them, pointing this way, kind of front and diagonally, and this is behind, pointing that way, above and kind of diagonal, because I want to get that hit on the dome. But I'm using it as a rim light, essentially, but it's not. And of course, we get a bounce card to light up this stuff that's not getting hit, so.
Space Marine is saying, I've tried to produce rim light, but it always ends up covering most of the figure.
You gotta flag it, man. You gotta flag it. Let me stop and then open up this thing here. Hold on.
We're going to talk about Maz a little bit more, guys.
Yeah, we're going to talk about me a little bit more. Shoosh. So this is a great idea of how you can stop the rim light or do the rim light here. So yeah, don't worry about the this blah blah.
Ooh, fancy.
Just don't worry about the guy behind the curtain.
So I didn't have a big enough light at the time, but this is I got a red. This is the one that, by the way, Pablo's using to light up his backgrounds on his stuff for his fade. But we got this red light from here hitting his whiteboard. And then we're going to stack this up high because I need to stack above that light because this, I don't have a light I can shine directly through. I got to make it bigger by hitting this board. And then we're blocking off right where we're going to put the figure. So the figure is going to be in front of that. You'll see this here in a second. Boom. So the actual red light is not hitting the figure at all. And then we turn off the main light source of the head.
Real nice.
Sure, and see how he's got the nice red rim all the way around him? That's all from just this red back here, and we're flagging that off. And then I'll bring in... Oh, shoot. That was just really quick. Just bring over that one... There I am holding it again. Just that one little bit of white to kind of cut that down. And... yeah, and then of course add some
fancy editing, man.
Really? You think so? I think it's garbage, but yeah. Anyway, I was just trying to show you the rim light thing, man. Just that's all. So anyway, all right.
Just try and error.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of trial and error. I was like, yeah, that's how I experimented with lighting. Started in a dark room. At least that's how, when I was taking photography courses, they told us to start off in the dark room and turn one light at a time.
Yep,
I didn't have courses.
3-point lighting. It's one of the best ways to start off with.
Basic,
Yeah, you can have your key light, your main light, your key light, and then your backlight. And the black light, it can be either used for rim light or to back up or light up your background or just to separate them.
Just remember, key, fill, and rim lights. That's the three ones that you should always have.
Yeah, definitely look at our reels, man. I know I haven't done a reel in a minute, but
I haven't done a reel in a long time too. But the reel I did is you'll see Pale from AWOC on there. I think that's the one where I went more detailed on the lighting a little bit. I probably need to do another one, a better one. But I did that one to help. I think it was Steve that requested it. I can't remember. Might have been Steve who requested it, but I know I did a reel on that. It's like a quick tutorial on lighting.
Yeah, that's all it is, man. Just playing with the light, playing with everything. You just play with it. Play with your toys.
Yeah.
I know. So this is Adrian again. I went through this carousel here while we were looking at the last one, and it's not bad, but really, I think you nailed it with the first picture and the other.
And the other,
man.
Yeah.
These are all a little overlaid.
This is actually not that bad. I would have probably cropped this one a little tighter.
Well, the other problem with these shots is you really get a better sense of the head sculpt versus the actual Jackie or Haley look. So I feel that you're looking at somebody who looks kind of like him, but not quite. And whereas the first shot that we did,
this one is the best one.
This one.
Yeah, from the first, that one you can pretty much just say, hey, that's him, and it's just really nice color, really nice everything. So I feel like the other ones were just like you were playing around and you decided to post them. That's cool too, but yeah. TJ, hey man, the only thing that kills me is the gravity defying belt.
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
This needed to be like that. Yeah.
He's even thrown up. He's looking at it like, what the hell? What is it doing?
Mine's away somewhere, but mine I actually tied the belt and pulled it down. It's a pain in the butt, but I did it. Dude.
The belt is really excited.
He's just so glad to be here in the picture today.
Ooh, hot lady.
He's like, go that way.
To be smiling
Like
for the
that
camera,
way.
man. Besides that, love the shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Yep,
great.
I agree.
Yeah.
We got a new one. We got a new one on the next one. We want to let Adrian do his thing and move to the next one. Look at that, man! Anime figure statue collector. That's somebody I see post right now. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. I don't know what's with the chromatic aberration though. With this,
that's like really strong back there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he's like, man, it is.
Focus is a little weird too on that.
Is this a phone, maybe?
Yeah, it probably is, right? I'm
not sure, but
the depth of field is pretty strong. So it's.
Oh, that's your brother, Anime. Nice, man. Nice.
Oh, cool.
Tell him if you see him before we do, tell him thanks for sharing it. But yeah, leave a comment when you're able to check this out, Anime, and let us know what happened.
What you shot with? Yeah,
you shot with, and if it's a phone, maybe that's why he's got that chromatic aberration going on, where he's just got this weird halo around his whole body.
Yeah,
that looks off-putting.
Yeah, and also I feel like Link should probably be more.
What do you got a problem with Link? Link looks awesome.
No, I'm saying he should be more in frame because I like him so much.
He's right there in the center.
I feel like he should be more in the middle. More,
like maybe, in the middle. The top of his head is right in the middle.
No,
not
exactly. Yeah, not exactly.
He uses his phone. He recently started with Pick since he is mostly a.
Okay, so it is a phone. Okay,
collector of anime statues.
Yeah, I was trying to make out the English there. It's just, all right, so yeah, it's probably the bokeh on the phone that does that because it fudges the way it does the depth of field on the phone, and it could do that. So I'm not gonna count that against you there.
Yeah. The lighting is not bad though.
Yeah,
the lighting on Link, I love. Yeah,
and the lighting in the background, I like the way the background's lit and everything. It's just the only thing that's bugging me is the way the phone is handling the depth of field, so we can't see this character weight. And it's just.
Yeah. I would take the camera lower as well. That's just me. I would bring the camera lower. Look.
Yeah.
You just want to see Link's legs. Don't lie.
Yes, we all do.
Did you get Tears of the Kingdom?
Yep, I'm playing that right now.
Or I have not.
I was playing that earlier today.
You're not playing it right now. They want your full attention. That's what they're paying for.
No, I was playing that today.
We sold all our copies on Friday.
Breath of the Wild first.
At work, we still have some of the OLED Link or Zelda OLEDs though.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
the
switches. Yeah, the OLED Switch. Yeah, the Tears of the Kingdom edition.
Yeah.
I still haven't finished Breath of the Wild yet, so I'm gonna play that.
Breath of the Wild is a fun game too, man.
So my wife played it. She didn't like it, so I was like,
she didn't like it.
Didn't like it?
Oh,
interesting.
She got annoyed with a lot of the mechanics of it. Like the.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people play that game to kind of break the game, not to actually play it.
Yeah, that's true. I enjoyed that game.
Yeah.
I mean, I've enjoyed all those Zelda games, so.
Yeah, she went back to Animal Crossing. She was happy with that. And she loved or was it Oricana or whatever, Time or whatever.
Ocarina of Time.
Ocarina of Time or whatever. That was her favorite one. So I mean,
that was a fun one.
But yeah. Anyway, moving on. Anime figure statue collector. I like this a lot, man. Forget what Harry's saying about where Link is in the picture, because otherwise you're not going to be able to see this guy that's all chromatically broken. But
if you look up, you can still see him.
I don't like the fact that the guy behind him crouches in Link's head, though.
Well, that's why if he would have lowered
if you move it,
I would have fixed. I would have fixed that issue, Maz.
I guess that would have fixed that.
Yep, Maz is switching teams now. Yep.
You see, Maz.
Yep.
I see Pablo trying to get all the attention today.
Oh, is that? Oh, because my shot's next.
That's the problem. All right, yeah. Damn,
Pablo, how many shots are you going to try to take from all of our viewers, man?
Man, I got trigger happy last week.
We didn't have 40 shots from you. Trevor might have been here for all of the other shots, man.
That's true.
Quill there, huh?
I do appreciate your enthusiasm, though, so don't mistake that.
I got trigger happy last week.
Right. See, TJ says, and avoid the out of scale bricks in the background. Yeah, the bricks weren't a huge deal for me. I mean, yeah, now that I'm looking at it, but I wasn't.
Yeah.
Only because it's pretty bulked out, but yeah, you can still make it out. But yeah.
Now that I'm looking for that, yes, I see that.
No, I did kind of catch it, but it wasn't too bad because I mean it's pretty bulked out, but you can still see the pattern.
Yeah.
So I'll probably
See,
I'll probably would have turned it like from just turned it.
What you need to do, anime, is to get an actual person to dress up as Link and then do the shot. That would fix that scale problem.
Anyway, back to Queel.
I have spoken.
Queel is struggling to.
It was a challenge to swap heads on a figure. I was like, why not?
You know why not? Because I've moved on to Eddie and his toys, man, and because he hasn't posted a gazillion of. No, but your lighting is pretty on point for Queel, man.
This is awesome.
Thank you.
But this is
wow. Eddie.
And where there's no mooses to lose their antlers and stuff in trees this time. This is
really good.
Yeah. I like the first shot though more than the second shot. Of course, again, you're missing part of the story with these other shots. I guess these are kind of BTS.
Oh, the second shot. Oh yeah, you're missing.
I like the last shot a lot too. Ooh.
Top down's cool too.
This one's nice. I like this one.
Yeah.
But I don't mind these because it's not necessary to have Spider-Man there.
Cool. Yeah, pretty cool.
No, I like the first shot and I like the last shot. Those are my favorite ones.
Only because Miles is in it.
Yeah. You got a
problem? Reason.
Miles is awesome.
Because he wasn't necessary.
June 2nd. Necessary. I'm going to go across the Spider-Verse. What day is that?
It's coming. It's coming soon.
What, June 2nd. That's right. June 2nd. You're right.
I'll probably be at work that day, but I'm going to go across the Spider-Verse very soon thereafter.
Yeah, we got a lot coming in June.
Heck yeah, man. We got that, and we have
got Flash, we got Indie, we got
on the 9th we have the Transformers movie.
Transformers. Oh man, I'm so looking forward to that one. That one looked great.
I'm gonna be at the theater all month in June, at least one day a week, man. I tell you.
I'm just hoping that it's good.
If it follows up how good Bumblebee was, then it should be fine.
I hope so.
Because it wasn't done by Michael Bay, so
yeah.
So
that's like the only reason why I'm like, yes, there's hope.
And it's a lot of Generation 1 Transformers, so that's what I'm really hyped up about.
I mean, this is like fan service.
We're getting RC. We're getting RC.
Yes, we're getting RC, and we're getting Optimus Primal, which is like dang, he looked awesome.
Because we're actually going to get him.
Right now, we got Cheetor and everybody. Yeah,
it's gonna be. I'm hoping that the trailer isn't what the best thing about the movie is. You know what I mean?
It usually is for a lot of movies.
Well, with Michael Bay stuff, it has been. But since this is not Michael Bay, I really have high hopes for this movie. So
I hope so. I really hope. Yeah.
Oh, and then Ninja Turtles also comes out this month, right? June.
What Ninja Turtles? What?
The new Ninja Turtle cartoon movie by Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen.
I didn't know when that was.
Something Mayhem. What's the name of it?
I'll have to watch the Ham May.
I'm feeling a little.
I may have to watch the Ham.
It's different. I'm looking forward to seeing it. But I would have preferred a live action continuing from the second Ninja Turtle film, from the original ones, because originally that's what the original concept was going to be. But
interesting.
When Seth Rogen picked it up, he wanted to do a more animated, and he's supposed to be doing 3 films total.
Oh, gotcha.
And so he kind of
when I first heard of Seth Rogen, I expected a very specific kind of humor because it's Seth Rogen, right? But then when I saw the trailer, I'm like, wait, this doesn't seem like.
Well, because I think the other producers that are on that Turtle film are also the same ones that did Spider-Man.
Oh, okay.
Because it's got that same animated style to it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I think they're also on board with this film, if I'm not mistaken. I think someone had said. I need to double check on that. I could be wrong, but
Eddie and his toys is waiting to hear.
Oh yeah, sorry, Eddie. Sorry.
I'm really digging.
Well, I feel like he already knows.
I think your lighting is really on point here. The screen sets, you did a great job making those look 3-dimensional, though. I kind of thought they might be extreme sets, but I really didn't know until I hit the tag. And I was like, oh, extreme set.
Yeah.
So you did a great job lighting these. They're not like overly lit where you can see like any of the sheen of the cardboard. I really like that.
Yeah, you did a good job.
This is really nice. This is really, really nice.
I like all the shots.
Yeah, like the setup is awesome.
Yeah.
It's telling the full story here. So.
Yep.
Mutant Mayhem.
Apparently, there's another movie coming also that's separated from Mutant Mayhem. All right.
Yes, someone else is directing that. So there's a, although nothing has been said about it, but yeah, there's another.
All right, and the next picture we're going to skip because it's just Pablo again.
Is it me again? Really?
Yes.
Oh yes.
I just said we're going to go,
but it's a gorgeous shot, man.
You know what's the gorgeous shot is the poise through lenses one here, man. This is gorgeous.
Not as gorgeous as the movie though.
Yeah, but that looks better than your Carnage shot. I got full bodies here, man. I got full bodies.
It's nothing that will go up against the quality of the movie itself.
I got full bodies here, man. Full bodies.
Oh, I like this photo. this
and all agree that the movie was the best. Best Marvel movie ever made.
Harry,
what, the third Ant-Man movie? I have not seen it yet.
I just bought it. I just got it on 4K today.
It is
nice. I went to go see Guardians today. That was a good movie.
Yeah,
Guardians. It's good. Yeah.
This will be on Disney Plus this weekend.
Oh, okay. Then I'll watch it this weekend.
Next up, Turtle Toy Fanboy.
This is a good shot, though. I do like this shot.
Yes, it is.
The lighting is fantastic.
The lighting is perfect. It looks like it's really happening. Like I got no impression that this is not real. None. Seriously. Poses are great.
Definitely real. Definitely real people.
Yeah. It's a really real world, man.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Ooh,
it's like a turtle movie right here, man.
Smackdown, Donnie.
Turtle Toy Fanboy getting the smackdown on some
movies,
which of course I'm missing them. I never bought them, so I have nothing for my turtles to fight. I'm sad.
And Master Splinter eating some pizza over there.
He's very small. Is he really eating pizza?
Yeah, he has a slice of pizza in his.
Why is he so small?
Because this is Master Splinter. So this is movie Splinter. In the movie Splinter, he was a little rat in a cage.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that part of the movie. It was really bad animatronic.
So this is the little rat that came with the ninja the NECA version. When he comes with the Hamato Yoshi and Orokusaki 2-pack.
Oh, okay. The one I did buy. Gotcha.
Yes.
Is a rat in this shot?
Yeah, right here.
I like this. I like this shot a lot, man. It looks like it's out of the movie. It's got great
atmosphere. Pizza. Master Splinter, thanks for the help.
Yeah. Well, he's small. He can't do anything.
But he's Master.
Those are little rats eating pizza. So it's not Master Splinter. It's just
just little rats. But the thing is that it's like I know it's just supposed to be like a subway rat, but the figures it's Master Splinter. Like if you look at the.
All right, let's move on to the actual picture, man. I mean, it's beautiful.
I like it. I'm not saying I don't like it.
I think the aerosol is a
little heavy,
overdone. Yeah.
What you could do here, actually, for the aerosol that Harry's mentioning here, is if you're using Lightroom, you can select subject and then bring the dehaze in just a little bit.
Oh yeah,
on the subjects. Leave it on everything else. We bring it down a little bit on the subjects. And Dead Man Juan, dude, what's going on? I missed that.
Hey, guy.
But yeah, that would fix everything as far as the haze goes, because you want to pull it down a little bit on the figures, let them come out of that haze a little bit. But I think the haze works for everything in the back, behind, and even leave it down, towards the bottom of the figures, kind of let it linger down there. But just bring it off the Donnie a little bit and off the front foot guy maybe.
But yeah, beautiful lighting. Love it.
Then we get another Pablo shot.
Wait, the next one, isn't that an old shot? This is 6 days ago.
Yeah, well, we're 7 days is when last Tuesday was.
Oh, this is true.
Yeah.
This is true.
They're taking all the glory. I like this close-up, though. It is cool.
I'm taking all the glory, huh?
But let's go to Cad Bane. I didn't even like this one yet. Cad Bane! He's itching his butt.
It does kind of look
It's hard to do with the Black Series to get that draw pose because I mean there's just so much limitation to the. I mean I understand what he's going for, but
yeah. I mean, yeah, I see the trigger finger right here on above the holster, but yeah, it does look like he's.
You got to be able to hitch that arm up even more, and at least get it over by the hilt of the gun. A nice trick that you can do is put this gun leg a little bit more forward, so it tilts the gun a little back. Tilts the handle of the gun a little bit back towards the hand, so that would help out a little bit.
I probably would have brought a white card and bounce some more light onto him.
Yeah, I would bump up the highlights again. It's the same issue I think with the other shot. Like the highlight is still a little too low. Like look at that. Like that highlight is way. Hey, Skywalker.
Yeah, see again, the white balance is off or something, man. Because I mean,
I think it's just a white balance, honestly. Yeah. I think you just need to adjust your white balance. Take I mean, you don't necessarily need to buy a white card or a white balance card. You could just do it with a white sheet of paper.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna pull a Trevor and download the shot really quick.
Dun dun dun.
See if I can do something.
I'm gonna say hi to Skywalker again because you guys talked over
Skydro. What's going up, Skydro?
Looking for group. Good evening, fellas. Looking for group. What are you looking for a group for? I played enough World of Warcraft. I know what LFG means.
What LFG means?
Skydro, your text is lagging. What? Lagging. I don't know what you guys are talking about. He's looking for group, man. Telling you, man. Oh, dude, this is a really cool shot after this one. It's badass. I've never seen it before.
It's Maz's shot.
No, I've never seen it before, man. It's an awesome shot. That's all I know. Space Marine says, "Hey, Deadman Rider Kick here. They did your shot a few minutes ago, and they destroyed all my shots. We didn't destroy.
We did not destroy your shots.
You got a little bit of ass left." After Walker, what? I don't know. Space Marine. Oh, played WoW for almost 11 years. I also know looking for group means LFG means looking for group. Yeah. You played a lot longer. Well, I don't know how long I played. I was a hardcore raider during Burning Crusade and Wrath, and then I kind of started playing off and on. And of course, I was playing off and on before Burning Crusade, but nobody wanted a hunter in the raid back then. Each raiding guild only had one hunter in the raid for Molten Core and whatnot, because hunters were commonly known as huntards because people didn't know how to play them. Hope they went easy. Oh.
No, Maz ripped it.
I ripped it like some bad gas.
So, what is happening? Left for 1 second, and all I'm hearing is
your wife, Undead X Gang for wife. Yes, I was a horde. I played my main for the longest time was an orc hunter.
This is the unhinged hour.
Well, we're waiting for him to do something with Photoshop. Did you forget?
No, I'm doing it right now.
He's doing it right now.
You're nowhere near as fast as Trevor. You shouldn't volunteer.
Sorry, Trevor's way faster. But like when you just look at the
you bump
highlights, I bump up the highlights a ton and then darken some of the dark areas, and you can just kind of see that it's way less blown up. So
right there, man. That's
all you got to do, really.
I'm digging that, man.
Yeah, all you got to do is just go to your curves or something, and then bump up your highlights. And bump down the shadows.
You got to be careful not to blow it out or crush the blacks.
Yes,
you got to be very careful. Because
it's very easy to crush those blacks, and it really makes you got to be very careful.
But that's really all you got to do, So, yeah.
So, if you want to just take this picture from Harry, the Star Wars photographer, just keep that and put that up as yours. That's fine. Nobody knows. Because you can, you're more welcome to.
All right, so go to Maz's shot.
Dude, I don't know who's the shot. This is awesome, isn't it? This is awesome.
I don't know. I don't like it very much.
Could use a little bit more rim light, but you know.
Yeah.
I love the Hot Toys R2D2, man. I'm just saying that.
It is a nice R2D2. It is a nice R2D2.
I didn't realize how big he was going to be when I got him. I
don't know why you cut her feet off.
Man,
what the hell? You know why her feet are cut off? Because she's on my asphalt freaking floorboard and not on any kind of like wood floorboard. So, I was like, it wouldn't make sense for her to have asphalt under her feet if she's got trees behind her.
All I hear is excuses.
Yeah, all I hear is, "Where's your feet?" Harry? Cutting them off with the torso.
Yeah, I like feet.
I'm in widescreen.
Ooh. You don't need to show feet.
See, he's showing one foot. Just he's got him propped in this weird position just to show the foot, man. Look what you're doing to Eddie, making him make compromises.
This is really good, though.
It is, actually.
I like this a lot.
Mm-hmm.
They're just kicking back, watching TV. He won't give Rogue any of
the although I don't like what Rogue is thinking. You know she's not happy that Gambit's just lounging around. You know she's not happy.
Count the trash. Do the dishes, please.
But the setup is cool, man. I like all the props.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even like outside the window and everything, like that looks really nice.
Very nice. You even went that far to have like that background way back there. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that?
That's my phone.
Don't do that.
What? Sorry.
You scare Maz, man. You
can't help being so popular.
This is a good shot, Eddie. Good shot.
It was beautiful, and that's our last shot, man. Everything else is past everything.
Oh yes, it is.
Yeah, man. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. I love it. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. So yeah, in case you guys didn't see this cool shot here. It's getting posted tomorrow. I just got this figure today.
Is that what he's posting tomorrow? Jeez.
Tomorrow, man.
Feels like it's already posted today, many times over the stream.
And look, man, this is giving us all the things we talked about today, though. So this is a nice summarization of the show, man. We're pulling them off of this back wall here. You can see
got rim lights,
plenty of contrast off that back wall. Pulling them off the wall down here at the bottom. These guys are all pulled off the wall. Everybody's pulled off the wall. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
And then we don't overdo it with our special effects. We make his eyes red because we can do that. And we give him a little glow on the glow thing, and we bring this up a little bit. That's all the special effects we did, man. See, it's simple. Keep it simple. Any questions?
Why is it so terrible, Moss?
What?
This is
my ubiquitous.
Yeah.
With no lights. See the poor thing. I should have added the lights in Photoshop. I don't have the lights on. Look at this. I got no light.
Yeah, you gotta put some lights in there.
Well, I would have to take that as a blank plate first, and then put the lights in there, and then.
You can't just put some LEDs in there or something.
I mean, I could if I wanted to learn how to wire and make LEDs, because there's nothing to go on. I'd have to buy like little bitty things and then feed them through. Pablo knows you got to feed them.
You have to feed them.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
Space Marine, if you're still here,
man, you forgot the hashtag. What hashtag this week just did? If you can't get,
I think we may have gotten a few new ones maybe on top. If you guys want to.
Oh, hold on.
I wanted to show Space Marine.
Oh my gosh,
that technique.
Are we done with these?
Yeah, Diggs Figs is right there. Let's grab him up real quick.
All right.
Oh, what is the moose?
Hey, moose.
Get off
this is where I use that technique of using the.
Oh yeah. I see it. Yeah. And you can see the moose clearly.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go to the.
I like that, Space Marine. Always try to leave a small error on purpose on my photos as to not sin of attempting perfection. You want your tags. You need on my tags. Tag. There we go. Wait, you gotta refresh it.
What the heck? Really?
I'm surprised I have to refresh it.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
You fill the city. Diggs Figs right
over there too.
Gomez and the Eddie, and then these are the cuckoos, right?
The cuckoos. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All three heads. I think everybody wanted to buy all of them to get all three heads or something.
Are they crazy?
Well, the figure comes with all 3 heads. He just needed to buy 3 figures to be able to put all 3 heads.
Oh, what the heck!
Yeah,
might as well just buy 3 different figures with 3 different heads at that point.
But then you would never be able to find all of them.
True.
Yes, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm digging this, man. Eddie's stance is a little weird. I don't know. He's like this. His camera left leg is like got this weird bend to it. That's okay. It's not too off-putting.
It's not
too bad.
Yeah.
The redhead stance, man. She got some horrible knees.
The Marvel Legends, man. You can't really.
No, I know, but her knees are very distracting.
They look very muscular.
Very.
I don't know what she's doing though. Is she trying to sneak up on Gomez?
No, I think she's just like making fun of him, like doing the.
She's about to pull.
You have antenna.
Or maybe she's about to, cast something on him.
Murder you,
dude. I think they're about to sneak up on him, and then he's like turning towards him, like, "I'm gonna shoot you in the face."
I'm just gonna shoot you in the face. Yeah, I'm just gonna
murder
you. You make fun of me.
Shoot them all. Shoot them all in the face.
Good. What are you doing? We were done talking about the picture.
I'm sorry.
This is one of your shots again.
Are we not?
I think I know they're right up against this wall, but if you could have got some light to pull them off that wall somehow.
Yeah, maybe like a light coming from above in the back, like a warehouse. Warehouse lighting.
Yeah,
maybe could have
something to pull them off, man. Get a little rim on that just to pull them off that back wall. You don't want to light the wall so much. You want to light them and pull them off that wall.
Yeah.
So that's what the tough thing is, because it looks like everything's pretty crunched up right there against their back. So it would be really hard to do, but you do want to pull them off that a little bit.
I like that fence. So that's, or is that?
Yeah, but that fence looks like it's right up against the wall too. It looks like there's no space.
Is it an extreme sense? No,
I think so. At least the back wall is. It's not 3-dimensional. You can tell by the bricks on the right hand side.
But I do like that chain link fence. If it's like an actual prop, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's good times, man. It's just not that far off of the figure. Other than that, though, it's not bad. Maybe also put some pebbles, aka some little dirt bits on the ground here to make it look more like asphalt instead of like a. It's got this kind of. It's like it's suffering from like the WB TV shows or something where they're all filmed on that same backlot set. And you can tell the streets aren't real streets because they're all like shiny paved or whatever. That's what we got going on here with the street. So just gonna give it a little bit of life to it, man.
Yeah, like some garbage newspapers or something crumbled up on the ground. Yeah,
like a Michael Jackson video is what I'm getting a vibe from right now, man. Yeah, like Smooth Criminal or something. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's an extreme set. Okay.
But he says an extreme set.
Yeah. Okay.
Gomez, I think, is lit pretty well. I like him.
Yeah, Gomez is. I like the way he's lit.
Yeah. But the other four, I want to pull them off that wall a little bit. That's where I'm really at. All right, what we got next? Biggs Figs. Oh, I think it was Pablo.
This is awesome that you have Pablo, this figure, man.
Pablo, put your thing away.
This isn't mine.
Put it away. All right, Pablo, he's going for your style. I'll let you start, man.
It does kind of look like your style.
It's very Pablo here.
It's awesome that you have this figure, man. Shit. This is like, it's a grail for a lot of people. It's an expensive figure nowadays.
I don't know how this figure's head moves, but it would be great to get a little tilt in there to kind of work with that neck. Because it's got a real hard line where the neck meets the head. And
or do what Maz normally does is just Photoshop that out.
Photoshop the shit out.
Well, you still have that overlap. So what I've done, like again on Maul, Maul's a great one because he's got that magnetic head.
Yeah.
And you could just put that tilt on there. So you got your head turned to the side, but maybe tilt it like this to kind of hide that gap a bit. It'll make it look more natural. I mean, I don't know if this figure can do it.
I'm not sure actually. This is a pretty early,
but this is a very straight, static, turn of the head. And I think if you make it a bit more fluid, if possible, you might be able to get a bit more of a organic motion to the way his head is turned. It just seems very stiff and kind of toy-like there. Yeah, that's the only thing here, man. As far as the pose goes, I'll let you continue.
No, I agree with that.
I also think there's a little weird, like post effect or something on the
on the
sky.
back of the sky. Yeah, it looks very
spongy.
what's the word?
Almost.
Spongy. Here you go.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say.
Found this recently at a local toy shop. Joints are so loose. This is the only stance I could get.
Oh, there's a thing called fix a. No, is it fix a joint?
Ask Lou when he shows up, man, because he's got it. There's some stuff you can put on the joints to tighten them up a bit.
Mm-hmm. I think it's called fix a joint, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it was something funny, some like tickly juice or something. I don't know.
Tickly juice.
I don't know. It was like it was a very.
What the hell is that?
What was the name of the tickly juice, man?
I actually heard nail polish actually does help, but
and also that that floor what's that stuff that you use on the floor?
I had to use it on my Predator. I think that's the wrong person. I had to use this on my Predator because his arm was
floor finish. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, floor finish.
Yeah. Okay.
I was using that on my Predator's right arm. It was very loose. But when you put that on the joint, you want to work the joint so it doesn't like harden right there. You want to kind of just.
Yeah. It's called Kiki's fix loose joints. Like, yeah, Kiki's.
Tickle.
Yeah, it's Kiki's. But the other thing you can use is a floor care pledge floor care that works too.
Kiki's delivery service or pledge floor care. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah,
super glue.
No.
You can do super glue, but you have to once you apply the super glue, you got to keep moving that thing until it dries, because otherwise it'll fuse permanently. But I know super glue is a technique, but it's tricky. You have to be
it's really very dangerous.
Yes,
loose material to add friction to the joint. It's all it is. Because with super glue, if you can work it enough, it becomes kind of a crusty, like a texture
you're
material.
right.
And that's all it's doing is that texture is now grabbing where the looseness in the joint is and making it more rigid. But you really got to be careful with super glue because you don't. Sometimes it will dry right away. Sometimes it doesn't dry right away. So you might have stopped moving it too soon, and the next thing you know, you get a fused joint. So you got to be very careful with super glue.
And the other thing that I was.
But dude, that's also fine at a local toy shop.
This is the other stuff that we're talking about. Fix
Kiki.
This is the Kiki. Yeah,
Kiki.
Yeah, tickle.
Tickly. Yeah. Not quite the same, but yeah.
But this is it's one of the earlier Four Horsemen figures.
Space Marine was
Commander Green.
Yeah,
Commander Green. Why didn't we see this earlier?
Picture though, man. We just talked about the toy. I wanted you to talk about the lighting and stuff, man. He's going after your style.
I said the lighting was.
Clearly.
I said the lighting was good. It's
that's all you said. You had no pointers, no nothing, man.
Well, I did say the only thing I would have done, I would have probably added a little bit more backlight.
Okay.
But other than that, I mean, it's great. And then what Harry brought up about the spongy looking sky, I would have probably moved. I don't know how close you are to the background, but I probably would have moved this further back just to add more.
I was wondering if that's like an effect or something. It looks like
that's
the same effect going through almost the whole picture. Yeah, he's got the
it might be a post effect. But no, other than that, I mean, it's a great shot.
All right, you can go back to Commander now.
Okay, Commander Green.
Commander Green, man.
Look. Yeah, Commander screenshots look like mine, so they're perfect.
But his are actually photos. Shots fired, and he's got the gun to prove it.
Hey, Moss, you know what movies are? Just a bunch of photos put together.
He got you there. Moss.
The only thing that bothers me is just the position he's got this gun in. I mean, I understand it. It's a pain in the ass because I got these clone troopers too. It's a pain in the ass to get that tilt if he's in that kind of resty, not ready to fire position. But if you can't get that tilt, man, put the gun up here like this, like he's just kind of one-handing, just in a safe position kind of thing, If you want the gun in the shot and you want to make it safe position, just put it up like this, like over his shoulder, just kind of like that. I don't know. I feel like Jesse, or isn't that Jesse? This one here on the left.
Jesse, yes.
I feel like he's a little dark in the front, though, considering how bright the regular clone trooper is.
Well, I think the regular clone trooper looks bright just because how white his armor is.
Man, so they're both white, man.
No. He has these extra bits,
pauldrons that are
and then this.
Yes, but on the front chest, is that black or something? Because this looks almost black.
It's gray on my end.
Is that part actually painted on him? I think it is painted, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's white on him completely.
It's still too dark.
I like it.
It's perfect.
I don't know. That's the only thing. And also with the Jesse, I would put his gun definitely up. Like he's having a conversation, just got his weapon rested, in a rested position. But I don't like how his arms are just hanging down. I want to see what his hands are doing. I'm channeling my inner Mike. I want to see what his hands are doing.
Yeah, he is kind of just standing there a little.
Yeah.
How much?
He's like, what do I do?
Look over there, bananas. But yeah,
are we gonna ask Pablo? Bananas?
No, hold on. Hold on. Before I even ask, hold on. Let me double check if I even have a pose like that. I want to say I do, but I could be wrong. Where is it? Or have I not posted this shot yet? Maybe. Shitos. Let's see. No, maybe I don't. Shit, never mind.
Don't worry about it, man. Let's get on to 1/6 shooter. He's got one more left. The new one that we wasn't posted earlier, man. This is
we saw this. We saw this one.
Then
you didn't see it.
Well, that's your fault, Moon.
Yeah,
because this one wants me to. This one makes me want to have a new monkey. I want the monkey.
No, man. This
actual
shot.
Monkey.
This shot.
Yeah, this is awesome.
I like the blue better.
How dare you?
I mean, they're both good, but like,
no.
This figure, man, is
doing better. Although with this shot here, the blue one, I would have tilted his head down a little bit more and let his eyes look up, through his brow, not straight out like that.
Yeah, Moss doesn't like it. There we go.
I like it fine, but I would have gone. I would have gone for more of that brow look, like I tend to do when I do these looking towards the camera things, man. Case in point. Boom. See? Look at the brow.
Oh my god.
Look at the brow. Look at that.
How did I not see that one coming?
Yeah, look at that. Look at the brow. Look at that. Look at that. Get that tilt, man. Get that tilt. Look through the brow. Look through the brow.
Tell you, man.
Why am I the only one who can't show anything?
This is the shot right
here. I've got 20 pictures on here, man. I can't show.
20 pictures that were tagged. I got trigger happy last week. All right, I got trigger happy last week.
What's up with this hate, man?
Yeah, Moss, you can't show your own stuff on your own show. You can't do it.
What's up with this hate, man? Look, man, look. He's looking up through the brow, man. Look at that. Look at that brow.
Look at those brows right there. Look at those non-existent brows.
I don't necessarily like Star Wars. Just it was May the 4th, so I took a lot of Star Wars shots. See, Harry was feeling left out. I want to bring him back into it too because he was sad that he only had one picture.
This is not mine. I don't know who this guy is.
All right, well then we'll take him off.
I can't do this. This is too good.
We'll look at better pictures then. All right, hold on. Let's go. This guy. Look at this guy. Right here, man. Yeah.
Better pictures, he says.
Look at that, man. Space Marine's gonna like that.
You got a King Shark.
Space Marines.
I had no idea you had a King Shark.
Yeah, man, I got a King Shark, man.
Right.
Where'd he go? He's up here.
Up top, yeah.
He and Grogu were just hanging out, man. They're just chilling.
Nom.
He's like, hand in hand.
Hand.
Yeah. So we'll go to the reels. We'll look at some of this stuff, man, like the Space Marines. See, here we go, the Space Marine. Yeah, man, Space Marine. Space Marine. This was actually pretty easily lit, man. Real simple lighting, man. I got there's one godlike, as you say, up here, going kind of in front of them, but down, straight down. And then I got this one light here onto the side, just showing some some reddish colors. There's that godlight again. But yeah. And then I got another light over here. Apparently I didn't feel like I needed to show you that one.
Fancy editing. Wow.
What? I got fancy editing. This is when?
Fancy
editing.
And then again, here's what Harry taught me, man. Use video games for backdrops.
Heck yeah.
Look at that. And you want some foreground elements to help sell that.
Hell yeah, man.
Basically have unlimited
video game backgrounds are fantastic.
Backgrounds.
Yeah.
That's what I did with
the foreground element helps sell that background. So boom. It's not the best picture though. I don't like the colors in man.
See.
I don't
I used a video game background for this shot.
Yep. See, this is why everybody should capitalize on this.
Oh wait, you took me off the thing, man. I was doing things.
Now you know how it feels.
Look, I'm gonna make a web. Watch this. Machu Toy still here, man. Look at that. Especially games with photo mode. That's right, man.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm really hoping. I mean, I'm pretty sure that new Wukong game is gonna have that option. So, man, that's gonna have so much potential.
Yeah.
This is like one of my reels that did really well.
But now you're not happy with the webs you said weren't right currently.
Yeah, I'm not done. I'm not happy with those webs anymore, man. Those webs are bad.
They were good at the time.
They were good at the time, but yeah, then we go boom. Spider-Man, look at it, and there's me setting up everything. Look at that, I'm setting up everything. Wee woo! I didn't have enough props to work with. So I was like wee woo woo, ah, woo wee woo.
Hot glue, guys. Hot glue is actually a really good alternative.
Hot glue, my friend. And look at that wall that I put there wasn't even in the damn shot. Look at that. It's so sad.
Trying to copy me with the 16:9 there too.
What? I don't copy nobody.
Oh man.
Whoop. I didn't. Actually, this wasn't a bad shot, but I don't know why I posed them like that just to get that. Go whatever the thing's called. Like, thing over
Before
there.
we self-promote ourselves like crazy, are we done with everything?
Yeah, we're done with all the pictures.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. The last ones were those that we went over.
Yeah.
Cool.
Boom. Very dark.
I read somewhere that when you like something and return to it and you no longer like it, it is a sign of getting better. Yeah, Agreed.
Oh, this is the one I wanted. Yeah. That's right when I built my module cases. It was funny. I only had like the one figure in there.
You should send me that Miles Moss.
I got two of them.
Yeah, send me one.
You should buy one.
You have two of them.
No, I'm good.
Well, then what's your problem?
No, I'm not gonna.
Why don't you send me that Carnage? I'll send you my extra miles.
You want the Carnage?
I'll send you my extra miles.
I'm surprised you want the Carnage.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get the shoes with my miles. You have to buy your own shoes.
That's okay. I got my Carnage.
See, now you got me going.
Look at that, man. It looks like a real guy walking down the street. And you're sitting there like, it's from cartoon.
It is, though.
I don't care, man. It looks like a real guy. Look at that, man. You want a cool 3D printed eagle thing? Look at that.
I have it. It's mine.
What? How'd you get it?
Really?
I never took the picture.
It's almost like I did that myself.
Yeah, Maz.
Yeah,
Maz.
Yeah.
If I remember.
All right. I'm done. All right, what do we got here? Wait, Machu Toy used photo. Oh, wait, hold on. Machu Toy sent something. Hold on. He said he used photo mode from Spider-Man for this.
What? We're looking at?
Wait. Hold on. I'm making sure I'm looking at the right thing. Okay, yeah.
Right. I was gonna say because you're not sharing anything, man.
Let me put it back up here.
Yeah, this Spider-Man is fucking awesome. I love this Spider.
I don't have the Scarlet Spider. Where's the photo mode? I don't see
Spider is awesome. Oh, that's cool.
Dang.
Wait, we've seen this. I've seen this before. I thought.
Yeah, but I don't see the photo mode from the game.
That is the game back there.
Is it?
Yeah, isn't it?
I don't know.
It's too dark.
Yeah, because that's a monitor. So I think he just has he has the backlight just dimmed on it.
Yeah, very dimmed, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Sweet.
That is sweet, man. That is sweet. All right, what do we got else? Let's see here, man.
TJ said,
wait, Space Marine says, I read somewhere that when you like something and return to it,
that's
you
what
no longer like it. It's a sign of getting better.
Yes, we
covered that already, Ross.
Well, I was busy looking at my stuff.
Oh, so you weren't paying attention to
TJ, a lighter and 3D filament makes pretty nice web shots.
Wait, like you melt the 3D filaments, or
good idea,
or an airbrush and a hot glue gun. Airbrush.
Yeah, hot glue will always work. Yeah, I don't know if I would burn 3D filaments though. I feel like that might be a little dangerous. Burning filament.
Gotcha, Machu Toy. It's cool, man. It's cool. But yeah. That's what we're
going a little long today.
What do you got there? What are you looking through, Pablo?
You just got me going back through all my old shit.
Oh, we ain't gonna see that.
I'm gonna look at my old stuff too now. Everybody's doing that.
Oh no, we're all done, man.
Everybody's
4.5 hours, we're done.
Are we all done? Are we ever done?
Unless somebody just submitted something.
One time at Van Camp.
It's one time at Van Camp.
But anyway, guys, Pablo, show the light reel. Oh, Space Marine wants to see the light reel. You got a reel for
the light reel?
Oh, it's this one right here. If you go to my reels,
just show it, man. Stop being.
Okay, but it's a long video though, man. I don't think
we're not doing anything else.
It's a long
We're staring at Pablo though. Oh wow, this is a long video. Okay, wait.
Yeah, it's a long video. That's what I'm saying. You might want to. There's no way we're gonna sit through this whole thing, man.
Look at Pablo.
How long is this video?
I don't know, but he's relaxed and not doing anything right now. He's just.
It's because I did the
stream.
I did the video live, so this is just
like a stream. Yeah,
it was a stream.
You need to do the video edit where this is shorter.
I'm going to. That's what I'm saying. Is like I think you guys may just want to go sit through that one later. That's the tutorial I did on lighting. That one and this one too.
All right, well, this is too long. We're not going to look at this.
Yeah, no, we're not going to.
A lighter or heat gun works just to soften it up and stretch and manipulate it. All right. Yeah. Good.
Yeah, just hot glue, honestly, is all you need.
Yeah, there's a cool technique using the airbrush and the hot glue gun. The only things that I would recommend getting a really cheap airbrush. Don't use an expensive one.
Yeah, that's gonna destroy that airbrush.
Because it's gonna ruin the hell out of it. Yeah. I would probably use the small, because you can probably get them at Harbor Freights, but the actual airbrushing guns to paint automobiles with, there's a small one. I forgot what it's called, but there's a smaller one. I would use that one because that has a large nozzle, and you won't gunk up the hot glue, and it'll shoot it better. But it's tricky though. But I would not recommend using an expensive airbrush because you run the risk of really clogging that thing up, and you're gonna just ruin it. I would just get an airbrush, a cheap one, dedicated to that, just to do stuff like that. Because there's a cool technique in making webs, like actual webs, like covering something with webs. And actually, there's
I have a good example of that.
Oh, I got one too. I'm gonna show it real quick.
There's also a tutorial on YouTube, these people that do Halloween decorations and stuff. She uses a fan, I think, and hot glue.
Gotcha.
And she covers like this candle thing with webs, and it looks like it's been like spiders have been all over it, and just putting webbing all over it. And that's a pretty cool technique. Also, you can do that too. Yeah. So it's like it's freaking.
Yeah, he does this for this cool trapdoor spider thing. This guy is awesome for diorama stuff, man. Although it's all really, really tiny scale. But
now there is this stuff by Green Stuff. It's a 2-part. One's for the webbing and one is to clean. But you have to clean your airbrush right away once you're done using that, because it does say that it will ruin your airbrush if you don't clean it right away. Mike actually has it, and he did a demonstration of it for one of his dioramas. But yeah, this is a cool technique also. But yeah,
look how good that looks, man. And then look at that.
Yeah, I did something kind of similar too with the hot glue with my Venom shot here. You can just put that up.
Because I mean, don't get me wrong, you're not putting the hot glue in to
right,
the
right.
airbrush.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
don't. The thing is that when you're blowing air at the nozzle of the hot glue, and when you let go, there's like this weird suction that happens. That's the part you don't want to get into your airbrush, because if that gets into your airbrush, it does cool instantly and it clogs up your airbrush. So that's like I'm saying, don't use an expensive airbrush. Just get a cheap one.
This guy got so much cool stuff though, man.
But for that the green stuff, that stuff is the one that you actually do put through your airbrush, and and they recommend you getting the two parts, the one for the web and then the cleaner, because that cleaner will completely dissolve that webbing inside your airbrush. But yeah, that other stuff is done by green stuff, and it's pretty good. Mike demonstrated it. He bought it and he used it on one of his dials for, I think, for one of his Theodore shots, if I'm not mistaken.
This guy, man, this is crazy. I'm gonna just go to the finished product because I don't want to get all flagged.
Oh yeah, and this guy, he did that really cool Boba Fett one.
Yeah, he's done a lot of cool stuff, man. But he's even got that one blown apart there. I'd love to learn how to do this. Not that scale though. I would want to be able to use it all in like the big scale stuff, you know, like.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
But yeah, guys, let's see. Let me get out of this stuff here. Boop. Yeah, he likes your shirt. Space Marine says, "Wow, super cool." And then it says, "I'm doing some hot glue red blood this week for a shot I have to do for Friday." Oh, there you go.
Oh, nice.
Come on, man. Rock on. Is there anything else we're showing off real quick?
No, yeah, just an example of the webbing that I did here with the hot glue.
That's hot glue webbing on him?
This is all hot glue here.
Yep. Oh wow.
Yep. I just put a splosh on the ground, take like a little thing, dip in it, pull it out, and then you get like a really long strand. And then you just take that and you just wrap it around Venom a few times. And just keep doing that. Just keep doing that. Keep doing that.
Oh. Yeah, I thought about doing that, but it's just such a mess to deal with. That
it is a little messy, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's messy.
I always like that. Good action.
Yeah, thank you.
Action, sir.
I know you didn't like the blur too much, but yeah.
But I want to do one more from this guy because this is something I'm actually looking at wanting to do. Where's this one? Where is the thingy? Oh yeah, here we go. Blah 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 blah. But he does this cool thing with dragons, man.
Oh, yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen this one. I mean,
so he's going to put the filament there, and then he's going to use he's going to ground it and all that stuff. But see how the filament just coming out of the dragon's mouth there, and then he's going to sculpt. Look at that, sculpting and using some glue, whatever, to help make that a form.
That's so cool.
And then he's going to paint it up a little bit, put some darks on it. Yeah, the base. That's.
I wish I could do this.
Look at that.
Yeah, it looks insane.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Man, that's a bright freaking filament, though, man.
Yeah.
But I'd love to be able to do that for like any kind of like fire breather or anything like that.
Hell,
flamethrower. I'd like to be able to build those for a flamethrower first.
Well, there's a cool technique that tabletop people use to make flamethrowers. They use the hot glue stick, the long ones, and then they cover that with the polyfill, and then they paint that, and then they put an LED light. They'll melt the end of the glue stick to fit an LED light through it, and then that light travels through, and it lights up the whole thing. I think it's Witch Top Table or something.
Yeah, I've got him on my list.
I think he's the one that showed that, and I think they used the glue stick for that, like the actual glue stick to run the light through, which is it's a pretty cool technique.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Anyway, we're gonna skedaddle, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm sorry we had such a rough start this afternoon.
Yeah. Oh, you mouse.
It's all my fault because, the thunder cracked and then the power went out and then the power came back on, but then the internet wouldn't come on for like 15 minutes. It was really annoying.
So, I don't know why I didn't have the options for the stuff so I can.
It's right here on the video.
Yeah, I know, but like on my end, it shows like it's just loading. It's not there.
Oh, weird.
So that's why I was like, well, what the hell? I was like, well,
probably a Wi-Fi issue again or something.
It might be.
You see the thank you for watching one?
Do I? No, it's still showing like it's loading.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't start the intro. I was like, well, I'm just gonna start the live the broadcast. I was like, screw it.
Well, we'll have an outro today, so that's better than nothing, right? Yeah. So with that, guys, thank you so much for watching. If you like the video, please hit the like button. Please subscribe if you're not already a subscriber, and if you're not a member, get on that, man. And thanks to our new member, legendary shit.
Nice. One job.
Nice.
That's a one job.
Weird, man. I was like,
now you're gonna have to go back.
I'm not even looking at it.
Legendary Extraordinary
Sixers. League of Extraordinary Sixers. Wow.
There you go.
I'm so bad. Thank you to our new member, League of Extraordinary Sixers. I knew it was L Extraordinary or something.
You were close.
I was definitely on the right. It was definitely an L word.
You're on the right track.
Close.
But anyway, thank you guys so much.
One letter. Yep.
Thank you for being from
Later, everyone.
We'll see you guys later.
Bye, everybody.
Everyone.